been a real threat. You know, they almost took down T1. That series was also very close, won all 5 games. So I don't think that MKOI should be walking into this thinking it's going to be a breeze, but I do think it is definitely a matchup that they can win and should still be favored in.
Yeah, I think over the history of League of Legends, it has been pretty EU favored, 23-9 if you include Vietnam in the APAC region across the course of all of League of Legends, all of LoL esports history. We're into draft for game 1. Maokai and Varus taken away by CFO on the blue side. Pantheon and Jax removed by MKOI.
Yeah, it is interesting to see both Taliyah as well as TF up and available. Taliyah, champion that has been getting banned out very consistently, but I do think Pantheon is starting to get more and more attention. Obviously, is one of these semi-global champions. You know, they are really
what up, dudes?
currently, but Pantheon has been looking pretty incredible in most of the games it has been coming out on. So Vine is going to be banned out. Does mean that either Taliyah or TF are going to be up and available. Of course, they're not a guaranteed first pick, but I think if Taliyah is up, it would go through.
Damn, it's early.
Taliyah is going to be banned.
MKOI agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want to see the Taliyah, at least in game 1. Azir is then kind of the mid laner that rises in priority when you think about it. Taliyah often used as a counter to the Azir, at least someone that can contain him a little bit in the early laning phase. Locked in now for CFO.
Really interested to see where Jojo wants to go. You know, Jojo for me, you know, is a player who's always been so good at those melee champions. Yone is up and available. I would really like a Yone Sejuani, that kind of 1-2. Of course, there are many different options that you can go into Azir. I don't think the Mel's going to get locked, but these long-range poke champions can be pretty popular into Azir as well. But to me, Yone Sejuani, it fits the bill. It's the kind of style that Jojo wants to play and is so good at. Always in his time in NA, I really did think of him as a melee mid-lane specialist. That, to me, was his biggest strength. Yes, he is a great laner on range champions too, but I think this is his bread and butter. This is how he can really be a game changer, and we'll see if we do get that Sejuani as well, which I think could work well with Merwin, because Merwin is one of these guys who is so flexible, can bring out counter picks. You're on red side, and you could go for one of those double melee setups on the top side.
Yeah, you get good scaling in the Yone. Rumble is actually going to be a pick here for Merwin in that top side, so leaving the jungler for later on. Sejuani obviously does really fit with these two champs, but if you don't get the Sejuani, you get something like the Jarvan instead, or something with a bit of utility. I agree, I want Sejuani, but if it's picked by CFO, unfortunately, MKOI can no longer pick it.
That's true.
So Rumble Yone locked in for MKOI. CFO looking towards that jungler and likely their top laner on this rotation, just to answer into that Rumble. Often we've seen the Galio as that top lane answer.
Yeah, I think Poppy could be a solid answer, but Xin Zhao is going to be the pick here for Junja. Has been very good on it, and it's just such a popular pro play jungler here. Has a lot of early game power, can scale pretty well with the Crescent Guard into the later stages of the game also. And yeah, wouldn't be surprised at all to see just that Galio coming out. It is really popular as an answer. Instead, it is going to be Sion here for Driver. One of his most played, tied for most with the Gragas. So definitely looking towards scaling. Already we're seeing two very different styles of composition. CFO are going to be playing front-to-back team fight, where we're going to be seeing on the other side,
it is so early.
I do actually like the pivot towards Trundle, so delaying.
Oh, what are you talking about, dude? Wake up.
3, I do think paid some dividends.
How are people supposed to wake up by noon for work like this?
Trundle becomes a tank himself and is really helping.
I feel like most people don't go to work by noon. It's like 1 or 2. Clock up by 5.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
So Trundle can kind of bridge that gap, and I really like what we're seeing here.
It just is what it is. When we have such a difficult job, we just have to deal with fucked up schedule like that.
All right, this game's over.
Why? Trundle into Sion?
No, it's just over.
And that's the series.
Holy shit. You cannot bring back that bit. You used to say it all the time.
That's serious. I didn't used to say it all the time. You guys just made fun of me when I did say it.
I do think some of these kind of defensive supports do really make a lot of sense to be getting banned out. Braum as well as Rakan, champions that have that ability to protect the backline, that ability to kind of turn fights around and really are tough to actually fight through, does make a lot of sense here. And we'll see if it is going to be something like a Kaisa or a Jin ban, because I think those two are the ones that...
How the fuck is a vanilla latte $9?
I'll also say, if I'm CFO and I've done my research on Super, he plays a lot more Kaisa than he does Jin. He's got 1 Jin game this entire split. He is still solid on it, but Jin in EU is not often seen as too
They
good
did
of a
their draft
pick.
Okay,
prep.
let's
They have,
see.
they have.
I'm not
And
spending
so
$9
I
on
would
a
still like the game
fucking.
from MCoy.
Okay, here.
It
This
feels
one makes
support
way more
kind of
sense.
pick for last. It looks like at the moment though they're going for a little bit of disengage with their support alongside some follow-up engage if that Alistair wants to get into the middle of the fights.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that getting locked in here. Alistar obviously, very popular. Alvaro, I think, was incredible on it. When we saw him the other day.
I need some coffee.
I think it's honestly really rare when you are playing these hard engage style champions and your team is behind. Often you look bad because every fight is going to be bad because you're so far down in goal. But he was really able to make things work. To be able to find angles that really were giving the team opportunities to come back in some of those games. Is going to be Ezreal, so lots of scaling here on the CFO side.
Oh, fuck, Ezreal. All right. I've seen this one before.
Along those lines, you obviously maybe are a little bit more hesitant to go towards Rel because that is kind of that common counter. But I do think something like Leona could fit the bill here still, and is going to be comfort for Kaiwing.
This is most played across the course of the split. Currently hovering over the Galio, though, would go into that supporting role. But yeah, Leona is going to be the lock in the end. Keep the Galio up for later on in the field.
All right, let me lock into the draft here. Ezreal, it's lost. It's lost.
Oh, Sivir though, they're countering free loss with freer loss.
Nah,
This is gonna be a heater.
Your capping. Sivir is goated, baby.
Yeah, just let me get to 4 items and I'll start dealing damage, guys. I'll get through this Scion quickly.
And I think the other thing I will add to that
2 items, bro.
is that Sivir plays mid-wave.
Yuntal IE, then we online, baby. We glide and
infinite wave clear. And when you're looking towards a
Sneaky was up late playing the anime horse girl game. Dude, have you seen people playing that shit?
no, what is it?
I don't know. I saw Surefour playing it, and I've had a couple other people talk about it. It did not seem good at all, but I didn't look too into it. I didn't understand what's the appeal.
Anime horse girl game. Hold on, let me just.
It has a weird ass
If I
name. I
search
wouldn't
this
know
up,
it.
Am I gonna get banned on Twitch?
No, it's like it starts with like Uma something.
Does give her some safety though in the mid lane as well. Spell shield avoids some of the non-lethal engage and things like the solar flare. So as
Uma Musume.
Pretty
derby. Pretty derby.
30 seconds time as we get into game 1 of this best of 5.
I don't see the appeal whatsoever. It looks like a fucking dating sim.
I feel like that might be the whole point. I gotta say the animation is really nice, but doesn't look like my kind of game at all.
I've said this before. We were talking about the European.
It legit does look like a dating sim.
For me, it's been kind of fun
Right?
watching MCoy because I do feel like I have a European team that now I feel.
Honestly, I kind of really liked
cheering. I have a home
playing
team
those
away
flash
from
dating
home
sim
here.
games when I was
It's gonna be cheering
in
for
middle
the
and high
LCS
school.
teams, but it's been fun to see Jojo
My
again go
guilty
over
pleasure.
to see his growth. Especially
Really?
coming into this
I
second
couldn't get
split, looking
real
a lot
girls to
stronger
talk
with
to
the
me,
team,
so
but
I
also
was
able to
just
step up
like
in the
playing
playoffs,
those.
and they're gonna have
Yeah, they were like
tough
on.
challenge here as they're going up against
Yeah, there's a
CFO,
bunch of these
who
like
did
just like
look
random
really
ass
good
flash
first
dating
in-
sims on addicting
in the
games.
group stage, they did lose to HLE, but guess what?
Huh, I didn't know people actually play
That
those.
entire tournament got absolutely blasted by them, and they did have a very close.
I was
0-2
lonely.
SK Corp in the knockout stage.
Yeah, I mean,
It's the first year this roster has been
Why,
together.
what?
Shred.
I didn't have band camp like you did, bro. Wait, actually, Lena Lena told me something that I didn't really believe, but like maybe you can confirm or deny.
Okay.
Were there like people in band class / band camp that like they're just having sex, like they're just boning perma?
I think that's more of like an American Pie rumor.
I mean,
I don't think
Lena
s-
says that's what happened at her school was that like the band kids would be having sex, and I was like, I think at my school the band kids were like really nerdy, so I can't like imagine that actually happening.
I mean, I assume there were some that were having sex, but I don't think it was like fucking orgy.
Mm.
What the hell are we talking about? What the fuck?
Hey, Alistair started W.
That's good.
Well, that's
Is
an
it
awfully different
it-
turn of the conversation.
It's just gonna be
If,
about trying to preserve your life total to be able
if,
to
like-
farm the wave when it's in
Alistair, what am I trying to say here, dude? I woke up.
Okay, what minions
Speak.
do I actually
Leo
have to use
E's
on board?
ADC.
If you try to farm
Alistar
every minion,
can
you will just lose
W
way too much health, and you'll actually get
Doggo
way less
away,
CS as a
so that there's no
result.
follow up,
So
and
you have to really decide
Leo's
which
just
one's
taking
are
damage
too
for free.
dangerous to go for.
So Alistair can also
He's
go Q,
playing
but
Q footwork, he's going to be playing
I think
second
W is
wave, he
usually
has a V
safer
shield, so he is
because you have
as
like a
defensive as you
guaranteed
can
play to
get,
make.
and has held onto this potion. But of course, also as you get level 3, it gets a lot
This
more
matchup
easy to
is
trade
too.
back. This is considered a matchup that
Oh,
is
let me just get hit
pretty
50
Yone favored
times.
as you start getting more levels, as you start getting more items.
Why
Because
doesn't
it's very
Azir just run
difficult
Ignite
for
so you can actually kill him?
You just go in with your E, go for
Dude,
the soul
honestly,
and you
that
start taking these
might be a
trades.
real strat
Azir's only
someday.
real recourse post 6 becomes ult you away, but then you just snap back, and now all of a sudden
Second wind doesn't do shit against Ignite.
Nah, it's too bad. It's too bad. No one's gonna do that shit. Wow.
Sneaky, what do you think about the horse girl dating sim game?
-1. Jojo missed that cannon.
they have been very
Played it.
active in how they were actually
Looks
starting
like
I
dogs,
heard-
yeah.
but interestingly enough,
What's the appeal? Why are people playing it?
Driver that did play the tank in that final game against
I don't know. It just came out. Fucking. It's more like a meme to me. That's what it seems like.
Huh.
Just. As far as I can see, the gameplay is just not there at all.
Jojo though going to be pretty happy about how
Yeah,
things have gone.
Silly.
I saw Surfer was playing it the other day, and I like
He has been able to trade back very
tuned in out of
consistently,
curiosity
someone
for
back
like
should be able to
2
actually
minutes,
reset this
and
rate.
I
So
did not get the fuck I was
really
watching.
happy about how this kind of first
I just don't get. I feel like there's
on this one.
infinite of those like super fucking anime like
But we're dead even right now at the time that Jojo's basing,
games.
like,
So
I
I mean, a lot
I've
of
heard
them
about this
have
one more than other
cool
ones.
gameplay that would actually make it be like, oh, like I get why you play it, but from what I can see on Uma Musume, there's just none of that.
It is like that.
People are saying it's the League of Legends killer.
Honku TP'd back and is now half
Yeah,
HP,
true.
Right? So if you can actually get in a good trade after your opponent TP's
It's
back
either the
before
League or the
you
WoW
base,
killer.
You then come back, now you're in full health. So now Honku's
After
gonna
seeing
be
5
number
seconds
one.
of
He has
gameplay
no
through the
potions.
Steam page, I
do
can
think that Jojo's
say
gonna have an
it's
opportunity to
probably
potentially
game of the
late
year.
lock him here, where you are gonna have to take a maybe really bad base.
It is going to be tricky for Honkyu. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Junja and Kaiwing just coming towards that mid lane to make sure they get a push out. Especially like we're seeing so many swaps around the 3 to 6 minute mark from these bot lanes. You can put the Rumble behind as well. Driver's doing a good job against Mirwin.
Jojo's getting finger banged.
No, it's just how Yone looks.
A lot better than the Rumble ever will.
Absolutely. I mean, both these guys getting very, very
He's
low.
just TP'd
but
back,
Honkyu has
and they're
got to
both
be
fucking
careful.
legit
Jojo
1
is
HP.
around that
This is
ward
bad for
really
Honkyu,
spotted for Jojo.
unless
You
his
see
team
Honkyu
comes
realizes,
first.
you know what,
Oh
I
wow,
can
he
still
actually
win
just
Ooh,
he's back
what?
in the insta-base like that. Smart.
Survives through the unstoppable onslaught. Driver's going to eat a flame spitter.
Was it?
Oh,
Would that
smoky.
actually kill Rumble there?
It doesn't look like it would have killed, but maybe.
Driver's actually opened up a pretty big CS advantage as
I mean, he
well,
is
which
pretty
we weren't
hard, but
expecting to happen
yeah, I
early
don't know.
on in this
Ah,
matchup.
maybe if
Yeah,
you
he
hit him
died.
directly.
Is just going to use the ulti on the wave, so we'll see if Driver does stay around.
Oh
He
wow.
is not yet
Does he
based,
actually
he's gonna
send the
stay
base
around
here?
for
No
like
way,
a
right?
but
You
he
just
is
have to
gonna be
one-shot
up 2
the
full
wave.
waves, pretty much
Wow,
here in the
perfect
early
mana for it. He
levels,
legit had a
which is a bit
bone
concerning.
dry
I
fuck.
will say though, it's not
He
as
popped
big
a
of deal
biscuit.
to be falling a little bit behind when
Doesn't give
you
me
do at least
more,
have
buddy.
different options
Got him.
because yes, you're gonna have to do Mar against
Oh
Rumble,
my
and you can put
God.
Jojo in the side lane against him later on.
He fell
Does
for
some
it.
damage, but obviously is massively physical, and is gonna make
You
Holy
got me,
shit!
guys.
El Yoya pulled the Krugs from range with
It's actually
Pillar.
a really interesting build. He's actually just trying to slam
So
him.
lane
Never before seen tech.
swap.
Oh wait, Sion might just get instantly killed here by Sivir.
Yeah, the DPS is quite high.
Yeah, wow, holy shit. 30
Wait,
more
he's
seconds
actually
of that,
getting-
and he
he's
was
actually getting
dead.
That speed, and you're actually talking shit. He got 70%ed by Sivir, and you're pretending that she does 0 damage.
Well, he didn't do very much.
Another minute of that, and Sion was fucking dead.
Oh.
Sure hope Sivir doesn't
Damn.
kill Sion here.
Nicely done by MKoi. They really
Yeah, I actually did.
over aggressive on the
Huh.
teleport. He didn't have to actually TP on the
Huh.
wave there. He could have
Huh.
waited. You know, obviously you have to know that
Huh.
lane swap is possible, and in those
Maybe.
situations you're going to get punished TPing like
Nah,
that.
you guys
Had
don't
TP'd straight to
understand.
tower,
Like the
been
thing
a
is, you
lot
have to
of that
play.
dive will be
You have
at the
to
very
play
least
with
much
or
more
against like a
difficult to
really
pull
good
off.
ADC on
MKoi
Sivir, and
able to
then
punish. They get Mirwin out of what was a difficult
it-
1v1 and are able to get the first kill on the
one-shot
board.
waves, crazy utility. Like
Yeah, it's pretty popular right now, I think.
doesn't matter
If
how
they lock
popular
in
it is.
Sivir, just pick Draven.
Pick a player.
Oh. So the good players just don't want to like show me what it looks like by not picking it here in MSI because it's just so powerful. It's unethical.
Damn, these guys aren't good enough to pull it off.
I don't think that's always good, but I think that been it's been pickable in a lot of games, and people undervalue it.
I think they want to be in the area for the grubs. They're going to send Azir down to bot. He will not have teleport.
Like overvalue Ezreal, Jhin, and what's his face, Kalista.
Kaisa.
We'll see if they even want to fight this because they are a little bit late to show up.
Kaisa good.
Going down pretty quick.
I played a Kaisa game last night because I got filled AD and my runes bugged out and I had fucking Aurora runes. I was electrocute Kaisa. It was pretty fucking bad.
I think you popped off.
I mean, we won, but I was fucking weak as hell for a long time.
Honestly, nice bluff by the MCoy bot lane.
AP burst must have went crazy though.
Like CFO was respecting a little bit too much. They don't know that Elioya's still on the
Actually, did you hit
Yeah,
Nashers?
my team carried pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really do anything.
Did you hit Nashers, Meteos? Like W Evolve?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it is going to be.
I feel it actually wouldn't be horrible there.
Defeat is going to be taken, but
Yeah.
going to be able to get the Void Might spawn, which is always.
You're just
Dude,
like poking around, hit a W, maybe hit a second one, the ult in, electrocute proc, boom.
Obviously, yet to pick up any kills. MCoy currently sitting at 1.
Better.
For Mirwin will land the Shield of Daybreak, but with much ado about nothing as Mirwin can just walk away from that one. Doggo obviously very safe as well in this mid.
Why did they swap mid? Grubbers.
But is able just to farm from range if
Kind of would rather be Koi here.
Yep, going to be A-okay there, absolutely. Doggo going to continue.
I've noticed that
They're
European games are extremely slow.
Is going to be working in towards that Yuntal, very likely.
Dude, CFO is playing fast though. Mid is just a fucking bloodbath. Even though it's a completely nothing matchup, they're just fighting nonstop.
All right, first blood before or after 20 minutes?
Seem like they want to posture that aggressively. There is really good scaling on the other side.
Okay, before.
Sivir, Trundle all scale incredibly
All right,
well also.
we'll see.
So I think both teams feel pretty happy with what they've gotten and aren't really feeling any pressure as a result.
Yeah, I think the thing for CFO is they do have a range advantage as the game goes longer. So
I think Trundle against Sion is such a headshot. The casters are talking about who scales better, but I really feel like Sion's going to be a non-issue later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like they have really good ways to do that, right? You pop.
I mean, like
Ooh.
also,
Trundle pillared in, all of a sudden
wow,
there's the equalizer
wow,
overhead. There's,
Doggo.
you know, an Alistar
He
flash.
just
so
don't
clean.
miss.
All coming through. So there's
He's
a lot
so
of
clean.
ways to circumvent those issues, but definitely I think.
Wait, is he going
it is
Force of
going to
Nature
be,
Rush?
You know, front to back advantage for CFO, but MCoy are going to
Looks
be able
like
to
it,
have
yeah.
the opportunity to circumvent
Huh.
that by coming from different angles, by looking for really
Can't
explosive
not tell you
engagements.
last time I
By
saw
playing
some build
through
that
something
item.
with Jojo, who you know has that early Vamp Scepter, is going to be working in towards that Blade of the Rune King. Didn't
Am I
do
behind?
enough to size
Time
that
check?
for you know a null magic mantle or anything like that. And so he is.
I'm at
kinda
42.
in a really good spot right
Three.
now on that side lane. I just feel like
4.
no one is going to be able
5.
to answer
Okay.
him that
6.
effectively in the 1v1. You're always going to need some sort of coverage for that Azir if he's going to be the one there.
Uh-oh.
Really agree with you there. Elioya looking
Driver's
for-
looking
He should be dead
dead.
because he can get pillared
Pillar.
on his ulti like this.
Oh!
Great pillar.
Nice, Chillin.
Driver having to flash away
Never
from
mind.
Burn. That's
I didn't realize he had
down towards
flash
the
again.
Not really much going to happen down there, but these two junglers are the two highlight players really for me out of these two teams. Elioya, best jungler in EU, can't say best in the West because Inspired exists, but definitely the best jungler in EU right now. Domestically, not as dominant as I think he would like to be. And you look on the other side, Ginger, domestically the dominant force
I mean, this guy's
in
a
this
cheat
region.
code.
Yeah,
Like,
he really is.
how do you win in the LCP? Well, you sign Junja, and then the rest kind of handles itself, it feels like. This guy has just been insane. He just wins every single time in the LCP. Has clearly been the best player in the league, just period, point blank. There is not really much of an argument around it. It's not about best jungler, it's about best player, and this guy has just been so dominant, so consistent.
Ooh, wow.
As Hongq there,
He buffers
oversees
ulti on the
defensively.
Q3.
This is
That's
what
not
I'm
really a good
talking
trade for
about.
Hongq in the
Next
end.
time that Soul Unbound is up, he still has the Fate Sealed, he still has that ultimate.
He has to.
And then Hongq is going to have to just back off, or you're going to get constantly chipped down. Jojo's going to be healing back up off that wave, and this is why this is considered a good matchup.
And it's a really good timing as well for MCoy to get that.
Wow, he's gonna base
Oh,
here.
okay, I think Hongq is about to TP back, but let's see if he has Nashers, because that's when he actually like becomes a human being. TP back. Bot Nashers. Maybe fightable for CFO. It doesn't look that fightable.
You make sure that CFO can't force you into a soul point
No, wow, he's skipping the wave. He just skips the wave. He goes instantly for the fights.
Would double lift you that?
No.
Wow, he dodged that Yone
Wow.
ult.
Yeah, he dodged the melee Yone ult. They don't get anything though.
McCoy's still going to be pretty happy about that at the end of the day. I mean, that was
Holy
Get the flower, get the flower.
dropping the wave bot lane, running straight to the dragon, but they were too slow on the setup. MCoy had already knocked it down.
Juicy Scion Q.
Get in there for a smite steal. Yes, you get the flash out. Yes, you get the heal out. There is some little advantages there, but at the end of the day, MCoy got what they came for. Gonna be really happy about it.
Keeping the game even through this early game as well. Super trading onto Doggo here, who, again, it's the arcane shift of the Ezreal. You can be so much more aggressive than on other AD carries.
Words in my chat asking, memeing about if DSM plays today. Holy shit, I didn't even know Pinkward watched competitive. Well, I was watching a lol Dobby montage. No, it wasn't lol Dobby. It was a lol nom montage, Pinkward, and you were in it. You had a shake up play where Set ulted your clone in a turret.
So it is interesting. He clearly has his own kind of approach here. But now,
speed driven. Boost of swiftness, force of nature.
Where's usually chilling?
Aggressive, right? You know, they are tank items, but
Comes by my chat too.
be trying to chase him down, you know, be able to stay on top of him and look for those.
Dude, it was actually wild seeing all the League streamers playing Classic WoW. And like Pinkward had one where he like
Oh, yeah.
got fucked on the elevator, the glitchy one. And like, wow, there's so many of these League pros. I guess it makes sense because like League and WoW kind of came out in the
Similar
almost the same
timelines.
generation. Yeah.
Calling that elevator glitchy is crazy.
Is it not glitchy?
No.
Which one is it? The
Undercity elevator.
Undercity one,
Oh.
where you can like go in at the perfectly wrong time and just die.
I mean, it's.
I
I
mean,
guess it's, not
it's
glitchy, but it's a
completely
piece of
avoidable.
shit.
If you die
a
to
piece
it,
of shit.
you're like fucking capping hard.
Okay, but like, don't you have to like pay way more attention to that stupid ass elevator?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sundered Sky is looking crazy here.
Oh!
You see, he mashed Flash out of the ulti and it made JoJo miss the Q.
Shouldn't your guard be down because you're in a fucking city? Like, why do you have to be fucking
Yeah,
ready to die when you go on an elevator? Like, what the fuck?
Which
Because
might
it's
not
the
be the right
Undercity
word.
elevator,
Might not be the
man.
right
There's not that many things
Yeah.
that kill you in Classic WoW. That's one of them. Just
Okay.
don't walk
Stupid.
in unless you
Use the
just see it
wrong
open.
word.
It's not that
Glitchy
hard.
is the right word. Maybe
Glitchy
janky.
was the wrong word. Yeah.
Yankee is the right word. Like, it shouldn't be that way, but it is. What the
Oh
fuck?
my eyeballs.
Oh, wow. That
my
looked
God.
nice. Yeah, that was a good replay.
We running that on the Apple Mac laptop or what?
Holy shit. That guy was playing Umo Sumume, the horse dating sim, and lagging out
Oh,
his PC.
he alt tabbed to it, yeah.
Yeah.
They're actually really slow. It's just the game's even slower.
That
you know?
makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Explains why I've never got past Master.
Exactly. You're not playing on the pro mode.
Exactly.
If it was slow mo like that, actually, I'd probably be even worse.
Yeah, so would I.
I don't think that would help
All
me.
my muscle memory would be out the window.
But it would take like 4 hours to play.
Holy
a game.
shit,
That would be
first
terrible.
item, Force of Nature.
True.
Forcing.
Orson, first item? I don't know if that's good when the enemy team is solo AP, but, you know, it might be helping Elyoya more than it helps Driver. What if this game,
Weird.
because they have Trundle, you literally just go Baus full damage science, since building tank stats is like kind of useless.
That shit would be terrible.
Okay, that's just your opinion.
Wait, does Trundle fuck with like your health? I can't remember.
He steals 20% of your health, and I don't know how much percentage of your resistance is actually.
Let me see. Let's get the facts. Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh, whoa! Okay! Holy shit, he just does that.
Not a fight.
Han Q's a little insane.
Super is looking pretty cooked here.
Nah, he's Sivir. He should be fine here.
He actually fucking dodged, and he's actually fine.
Wow.
But what the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Sion's broken! Wait, he whiffed!
Wait,
Holy
he whiffed
shit.
his blast.
He's actually just solo killing Rumble. All right, Force of Nature is the fucking move, I guess.
Forcing first item.
Forcing of nature.
Okay, Trundle is 40% of their current armor bar, and then 20, 25, 30 for ult ranks on targets max health. And
Yeah.
then it's half
That's
that in the
such
initial
a
part.
that is such a ridiculous amount of fucking HP and stats to get. Like if you like on our like you ult sign 5k HP, you're stealing basically 50% of his total HP. Crazy. That is just
What?
insane amounts of stats
Well, I
for
mean,
one button.
I guess he's not technically like he's not getting the health. He just heals it. Like it's not like max health.
Oh shit,
You know?
Junjia.
Yeah, Ginger.
But yeah, I mean, it makes sense as fuck.
They're going in
wow.
here?
Oh wow. Rylai's slows, but they can't chase. Holy moly. Holy moly.
I swear, any AD carry besides Ezreal and CFO just wins this.
This guy is ridiculously strong. And again, guess what? You get away, but no one's
I mean, I think they're winning anyway, right? But
Yeah, they're still in
I don't
really
think
good
so.
spot.
I don't know. I think Ezreal's so fucking free lost. It's gonna be hard.
I agree with you. If there's one player that I want to see the Ezreal out of, though, it's Doggo, because his Ezreal made me rethink whether I should play Ezreal after first stand. Because I watched him play and I was like, this guy legit looks like he's aimbotting. He's making Ezreal look like a strong, just all arounder. Then
fortunately, he gets to try it on 0 ping.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
Bit of a gap.
I'm just not Doggo, bro. This guy's different.
You ain't got that dog in you.
1.5k ahead of Jojo Pyun, and that's not from laning itself.
It definitely kind of sucks not being able to like replicate similar looking plays because of ping.
Has just left MKOI rattled.
Yeah, I mean they've been really.
I mean, yeah.
Moving around the map and
Playing
to
on
me, the kind of turning point of the game
40,
was
50
the
ping is
spot lane play that they look for.
it's very
LU
different.
going
But
in,
I
Jojo,
just
they
think
try to
like
actually take down
realistically,
driver, but
this
then
guy
Jojo
just
shows
this guy
up,
just different
no
on
flash
Ezreal.
from Elio, tries to fight his way out.
Yeah, no,
Both
he's good.
die. Then meanwhile, Honku is getting solo gold on the tower top side. That gives over feats, and every time it feels like MKOI has been going for a play, Honku is just.
I think every Ezreal is just a protagonist. They're like, yeah, the champion kind of sucks for most people, but my Ezreal's fucking fire. And then they just shit themselves all the same.
I think for me, it's like it's not a champ that you just play. It's like a champ that you are literally a one trick of and understand perfectly. Kind of like a Draven type of pick.
I think Draven's awful, regardless of how good you are at it.
Sure,
It's
but
worse than Ez.
hold on. Wait, what? Jojo's getting caught.
Yeah.
Jojo's getting caught. Jojo's getting caught.
Oh, dude.
Use the ult as
How
a
is he murdering him so hard? What the fuck? Why is bro
Could have
making his
Neon
ear look
on
like
him.
an assassin?
I have not seen someone use a Zero Shuffle as like part of a CC chain to use like the sort of fraction of a second pushback of it as a knock up to just make it so Jojo couldn't ult or flash. That was really well timed because like a Zero ulti also has a delay, right? Like he's hitting with forward part of it, so he's doing it like when the stun's like half a second finished, about to be finished. It's not easy to do that. If you leave a gap at all, it won't hit because the guy's massive flash.
On CFO as a team. They don't just
Oh wait, pedaled count?
It's 8 kills in 21 minutes.
One pedal for
29?
MKOI?
Is that good?
What the hell?
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Dude, okay, that's kind of crazy. Like, look at Sivir's XP and then Ezreal's, and like taking into account the pedals.
Yeah, he was
Like,
pretty
they're-
ahead.
Like similar.
Pretty wisely ahead.
It's crazy.
Is he going? Wow, Alistair's great peel on that. So good.
And from the side, isn't going to be able to find too much more. So it's an unstoppable onslaught for an on-the-hunt exchange there. And MKOI are getting forced out of their jungle. Ginger looking for Jojo Pyun, who's a level behind in this mid lane matchup. And now the more of this jungle you deny,
Most impressive thing for me is when I watch good teams, like very fast-paced teams like this, is just like they're so decisive about what they want every single time. They like every second of the game, they're so decisive. Just like right there, just fucking engage 2v3 into the Sivir, try it. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's go for their Krugs, top jungle. Okay, now they reset. We're setting up for Drake. It all happens so quickly, and there's never like a moment where they're just okay with. Well, at least it feels like there's never a moment where they're okay with just like. Let's just chill a bit. Let's just farm up a bit. That usually happens a ton. Literally watching Genji versus AL yesterday, even though one team was sometimes like 4 or 5K gold ahead, there it was like pretty slow. There was a lot of minutes of just like nothing happening.
That is a very positive play for MKoi.
It's a lot of the actual play style, like being aggressive with your lead or just choking out the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, literally, Ginger just went enemy Krugs, then he based, now he's doing their Grom. Like,
yeah,
it's just like he's perma taking Elyoya's camps. Elyoya just like waddling back and forth mid, watching his camps die, and they're losing objectives too. It's not easy to play because they make it
so
look easy.
unplayable for Koi. Doing that, yoinking all the camps.
Dude, he's so scared. Like, Elyoya is actually so scared. He's not even going for his wolves. That is usually like a very, very safe camp to take. As like, you're getting pushed in. You can pull that.
Not when your tower's gone mid.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, realistically, when you're this far
That's
behind
like the
way that
spot you get gangbanged at.
goes really, really long, right? Like we're looking at.
I guess so. Yeah.
35-minute game.
It's just the enemy team shows the, they're doing Drake. So you see the indicator. You're like, okay, they're at Drake. So I'm gonna do my wolves. But it took him like 20 seconds to get there.
Honku already has a large rod, grabs another amp tome, so he's probably going to be working towards his Zonius, I think, which makes
Jojo finally hits 2 items. Oh, Honku is going Shadow Flame as his third item. I mean,
great tech when you are playing against this many melee champions makes it really difficult, and then you
Or
try to use
Zonia.
those tools that you have to commit in, like the Yone.
oh wait, you're right. It's the Zonia's. Dude, I'm fried. What am I doing?
I mean, it could be Shadow Flame.
To be able to punish these long range.
It's most likely Zonia's. They have triple physical on the enemy team.
The range disadvantage we talked about from drafts, right? If CFO get ahead, how do you approach as MKoi? Where's your true engage? Is it just a Yone jumping in, equalizer into a Fate Seal to try and get on towards that back line? And even then,
for Alvaro.
I mean, Alvaro has been an absolute beast this MSI. But even this might be a little bit of a road to.
Oh my God! Wait, they're kind of throwing.
Yeah, driver looks dead as hell.
Does he have a big bounty? Oh, they're trying to give it to him. 800.
Ooh, 800.
That's big.
No, he's cutting the wave. Stop him.
And that is massive. Not only do you get a big shutdown, it goes onto your Sivir exactly where
They
you
use
want it.
honestly a
And now they
lot
can push forward here, maybe take the
for
tier
that.
one off the back of that. And just
I
like
don't think they would get too much here.
Becomes
Yeah, it's
much
turret.
more manageable. We were talking about 5K, now it is under 3K here. MKoi gonna be feeling so much better now. And Supa is going to have a ton of gold in pocket. He may have a third item here very shortly.
It's just such fortunate timing for MKoi. Obviously, CFO step up a little bit too far on that top
I feel
side.
like
There was for CFO on this side of
the
the
time
line,
between
none for
teasing
MKoi.
Yanara.
Baron was about to spawn. If CFO
the
Oh, they're doing Baron here.
they
It's just
could have
hold on.
got Baron relatively safely. Now they're going to look for
Just
it.
Baron
It's a bit of a
time?
sneak attack. Mirwin coming in from the side doesn't have a ward on his
Oh,
warding
it's just-
totem, it seems. Alvaro's
No,
got
they're
a
off.
ward
Yeah,
here
I don't
as
think
well,
so.
and CFO will disengage the big purple worm.
They are for 5v5 mid here, basically.
CFO not willing to just stand and
Jungle's, what am I saying here? Like, the amount of healing you get jungling is actually pretty nice. So when you do this, the risk isn't as high as what I remember.
Very good because Junja and
Ooh.
Honku can absolutely knock that down. Had they not been
Where before it's like,
so
if
they
your jungler
go
gets
for it.
chunked,
Doesn't
there's
work
not
out,
really an
but
easy
still
way
gonna
for
be
them to
playing
heal.
provision in this area. You can see that they're trying to push up through
Now
that top
Ginger
lane,
can just like
and
be
then
back
just
to full
maintain
HP
control over that
20
top side
seconds
jungle
later,
that you've
so
been highlighting to really
it's a
make
decent
things
test
difficult
when
for
there's nothing
MKoi.
happening.
Constantly going to be having to try to play through this area, try to reclaim vision, but then you're getting poked by the Azir, poked by the Ezreal every time you
Say
walk
the
forward.
time they've like
Make things really tough.
teased Yanara versus the actual release date has been like the largest I've seen. Or at least can remember.
You have no wards even in
It's
the
actually weird.
superficial portions of your own jungle.
Dude, Supa has LDR now.
Where
It's
the rest of CFO
I
could
think he
be
can
Lord
actually
Dominus
1v5
regards
this
now
game.
finished
Hasn't
for
she been on the
Supa on
PBE
this
for
Sivir.
like
Will still
at least a
take
month
while
or
to work
something
his way
as
through the
well?
Scion, who has 1,000 stacks.
Wait,
Might
they're
have
on
been,
the
yeah.
Baron. They're on the Baron. What the fuck?
I don't think Sivir can do enough damage to actually Giga carry. But I mean, if CFO wants to throw, I think Sivir is in the correct items right now to capitalize.
He is going to obliterate minion waves. You need to have
That's how I see it.
up minions to be able to actually push in his
Like
face.
she'll do good damage, but it's
Is
still
going
really
be
hard for her to
difficult. The Honku
actually
push
fully
now has his
DPS.
sectors completed, so that is going to be a big playmaking tool.
Yeah. I mean, she needs access to something, right? But right now, she just instantly kills anyone in front of her.
It's likely going to be Scion, and I think he's instantly dying.
Because this could have been sole point for them, or the sole for them if they had managed to get one of those early objectives. For now, though, it will only be sole point. MKOI can give it up if they want, although they might be a little bit more confident with 3 items finished on Super. Jojo's on his way to his IE as well.
Full tank Scion, interesting.
Lacking the pickaxe and the combined gold. 2 items as well for Mirwin.
No Ghost Blade or Dust Blade here for Scion. Quite the choice.
Quite substantially in this game, but
I think the only way CFO loses is if Ezreal truly is just the worst pick ever. And thus far, he's done actually Z. He's no killer assist. He's not gotten any damage off. All right, let's watch Ezreal here.
What the fuck was that?
Leona's dead.
Everyone's dying.
Scion's dead.
Everyone's dying.
Ezreal's doing nothing.
Ooh.
How is Azir's actually just won? What did he get hit by? Did he get fucking bounced?
Probably.
I think they definitely could be looking at it, but the
Silver
I think
Rumble
it's
must
Silver
be.
Q at the end.
Dragon, just go down there, move yourself.
Yeah, I saw the Saber Q, but he was like 1 before that.
CFO kind of over-forcing around the Baron. They keep going back to it. I like the first attempt. There wasn't much to risk, but this time they were very aggressively forcing it. They were showing Junja mid and having...
Did Ezreal get nerfed or something? Like, I don't remember him being this fucking bad before.
No one's doing it. But they did
He's
kind of get
been,
themselves into a position where
I don't know, he's just been falling
Just
behind. because
watch him. I was
of the
only
item.
watching him last fight. He didn't do a damn thing.
without being able to do anything, loses the flash. Junja is very isolated.
It's just
Oh, he got flashed on by Alistair in Rumble this year.
Just a bit of a Rumble tickle.
But it's about making sure Honku has no time. And
I don't know, like, did Ez get nerfed?
I think it's
he's
mostly
got a
how
slight
the
nerf.
items that he buys are like, none of them feel very good anymore. They've just gotten like all nerfed. Trinity doesn't feel good anymore. Oh, hold on. Big fight. Alvaro's 1 HP to start the fight. Holy
Oh,
crap.
Ezreal popping off.
What the hell?
Alvaro
So
didn't
just
have
chewed
ult.
his own ear. Is he like predicting Yone ult or some shit? Maybe.
Oh, he ulted Driver. Driver's like so squishy now. He needs to run away.
Driver's 1.
Supa?
Oh!
Okay, Supa's fine.
Oh!
Wow.
Ow, what? That hit?
Oh? Doggo?
Nah, he's not gonna go for it.
I honestly can't believe that even worked.
Pussy!
Junja just stay on the Baron the entire time. He basically is soloing it down in the midst of this fight here. You know, after they killed off Alvaro, he just is very determined.
All right, Ezreal's on the board.
They do eventually get it.
We were wrong.
Boy, don't get over there to actually
Last
interrupt him.
3 Ez
You can see
changes have been
Alvaro was
nerfs,
missing his
but
ultimate.
before that they
was
buffed
such
him.
a key part of this fight as he goes
What did they
forward,
nerf?
And they were all...
Oh my god, that was a 3-man Leona ult to start the fight. I mean, one of it was a slow, not a stun, but it actually zones him away.
They were like last year, but this year nerf removed 0.5 armor growth.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Just randomly take more damage.
I think for me, the worst changes was just crit is really strong right now, and all of Ezreal's items like Cyril does. Shojin got more of like a bruiser item, less damage focus. Trinity doesn't feel nearly as good. I feel like he was always kind of like a... The whole thing about him was like he would just build like items no one else could. It would be like pretty broken, but...
All right, hear me out. We give Ezreal a crit ratio so he can build AD carry items.
Holy. I'd be down with that. I think his identity is the non-crit ADC.
Still be dog shit right now. Like, I don't think crit's in like an amazing spot or anything. It's fine. Like, what even replace? Like, you'd still want Trinity.
You're like Reaver IE LDR and your Qs would chunk super hard. Depends on how they do the crit ratio.
You just go Yuntal.
Fucking squishy.
taking that
Yeah,
Baron
you would be.
down. Super, of course,
I don't think
still
it'd be
way
good. I think you just
bigger,
evaporate.
working in towards that third item.
Yeah, I guess
I's
you would
done
just
now
have to
for Jojo
stand
as
1,000
well.
yards away and
Honky,
queue
though,
them.
big concern. He was able to
And
Splitshot
miss the
Ezreal
ball.
is not really a
Like
problem.
normal.
Like,
We are still
What?
looking at a
Yeah, it
potential
is.
for Soul for
100%.
here. So yes, you're down 5.5k, but if you grab Soul, you know that's.
I think you will literally evaporate.
So there are still going to be
Poof
opportunities.
into
We'll
a
see if they can
speck of
Maybe
dust.
his Essence Reaver not having the Sheen
because when the
proc
luxury
anymore
items start
that killed
coming
him.
through for those teams that are ahead, it gets really,
but
really
he
difficult. You know, my
didn't
eyes are drawn
go
to things
Essence
like
every
the
time
GA
back
being
then,
done,
but
like
yeah,
the Zonias
Essence
being
Menevian
done,
was
that are
strong
going to make it that
on that
much more
patch.
problematic for MK.
Removal of Mythics
Um,
as well.
Now, all of a
What did he
sudden,
used to
Jojo can
go?
just throw himself into the back line, just make
Sunder,
his job keeping
Divine
Supa
Sunder.
out. And as long as Supa
Oh
Like
yeah, no
Trinity.
Sunder.
well,
That
it's
kinda
gonna be
fucked him.
really hard for you to out DPS what Hunku and Doggo are going to be putting out.
Yeah, it's really about whether
Sometimes he
MK
went
get
Essence
ults on that
Reaver,
back line while
Shield
Supa
Bow.
is distracted. If Jojo can get a good ultimate off into an equalizer or equalizer into ult, you have 3 items on both of those carries. They are still going to do damage.
Bring
to
back the
back line.
blue build.
No.
Oh, dude, do you guys remember when Shilbo was a Mythic? That shit was crazy.
Job to do that. Drake up in 50 seconds time. No
Wow.
I do think Ezreal.
Huh?
Right now, as Honkyu's caught a little bit. Face
Whoa.
comes out, Jojo
What?
can connect
That looks
with
so
it.
weird.
He
Snaps back to reality.
desynced the Yone ulti visually with the knockback.
There, Jojo. I think kind of predicting that Honky was going to maybe slide back to the side there. Guess is wrong. Ends up kind of using the ulti.
I just feel like Ezreal
gotten the ulti out. Of course,
should
the option
have
for
some
Envoy is
sort
you
of
don't even have to go to this dragon, because
core
it's not
item
sold
that
for your opponents either.
would
You
let
can
him
just
slow,
allow it to go to
but isn't
3-3.
Sorello's
You say,
because
you know
they
what,
made
great,
Sorello's
you killed the
conditional.
inhibitor, but we're just going to be farming super minions and picking up that
Like, I
gold
feel
and
like
trying to wait for those more
having to
important
perfectly
objectives.
hit literally
To
every
try to
skill
find
shot
ways
with how much
around
fucking
that
move
Baron
speeds in the
time,
game
eventually
is
using
just
that
so
solo around
rough.
it. And we'll see, though, they're looking for an engage.
Wait,
And there's
oh
just
my
no way to like
god.
chain him.
So,
Yeah.
the Trundle Pillar
Very
made
strange.
Sign
I've never seen
ulti
that
like just like
interaction. I thought
fucking take
normally
a
you just gotta
sharp
slam into the
right
pillar and
turn
stop,
there.
but yeah,
That was
he
so
just
funny.
bounced off that thing
Looked
like a
glitchy
pinball.
as hell.
Fast and Furious 2, I believe that one. Was it 3 or was Tokyo Drift? I can't remember.
Man,
One
he
of
hit
them.
the nos and
What a
It's that
miserable
family,
game to play
that's all
Scion.
about
I feel like
today.
after that one
It's,
fight that they
CFO
lost,
will make this dragon their
CFO
family.
said, Scion, you
6
just need to
drakes
stay,
taken
like,
so
don't go
far
too deep,
in
like,
this
you have to,
game.
like,
Making
stay
their
close to
family
the
a big
carries,
villain.
because otherwise you're just gonna get
Love
free
hurts.
hit.
Love hurts, you know?
Not that much, brother. I don't know what your
Yeah.
Thanksgivings are like.
I live
Makes
in Berlin,
sense.
okay?
I mean, if he stays
Oh, yeah,
too
someone-
close and he
Still,
gets the
it's
Sivir
4,000
thing to
gold
bounce to
lead for
everyone.
CFO. MKOI were able to
Yeah.
pick up a
It's kinda
few
tough either way.
bits and pieces here and there to get
Some of my chat
themselves
also
onto a
said,
slightly
as well,
more
also the
even
Duskblade
keel.
lethality
Something we
build.
have seen is
That's
that
true. I forgot
in
about
the
that.
early game,
At one point he
CFO's
did go
map
Duskblade.
movement really solid.
The one that
They
made him
played
go
the map
Invis.
really well. But then through the
Yeah.
mid-game, through like 20
Bring that
Yeah,
back.
that's what I'm saying. Is it's like the
That item
flexibility,
was
right?
sick.
Like, the Bruiser Sunder, Trinity. Sometimes he went Shield Bow. Sometimes he went Duskblade. Right now, like, there's only one build that's possible to do. If you do any other build, pretty shit.
No, it's absolutely true, and I do
Yeah,
think,
but
you know,
maybe you should watch
partially
my
it is
flex
that
queue
they're
game where I
working
went
a lot
BT
trying to get a
Ezreal.
force on objectives. I also think partially Yone's a big threat in the side lane, right? And if you do not have your
There's
ultimate
also
here,
Spirit of the
So
Elder Lizard
powerful.
Ezreal.
near him, and once you use that ultimate, you basically have to base every
Yep.
single time. You know, Honku forces that out. He is not going to stay around because he knows there could be an all-in play. They don't have a good match for JoJo in the side lane, so MKOI are trying to do this kind of 1-4 play where they're trying
Bring
to
back
make sure,
Mythics.
okay, we're not giving up too much on the other side, but we're buying time for JoJo. We're getting this pressure from him out on that map, and you can see again he is going to be the one pushing out bot lane, now moving over to try to help with this blue buff, and they're just trying to get as much gold in the pockets of JoJo as they possibly can, working
I think
towards
they're
that
fun,
fourth
dude.
item.
There's also, I think, 2 more
Brady
waves of
carries.
super minions on that
Gale
mid
Force
side.
They weren't
Ezreal was
that fun for
insane. You
anyone
could like
else. Gonna come
E-flash
out.
Gale Force onto their backline and just
The
one-shot their
round
AD
is now
carry.
complete for Honky. So
No, that
Jojo can just
didn't
push out the
happen,
one, maybe
though.
2 more waves and really deal with any of that side
You know what I
lane
do
threat
miss
that
though?
can happen
Gale
while
Force on
both the teams are
Zaya.
posturing around
Holy.
the Baron. That's
For
up
the
now.
feather pull.
MKOI
That one was
setting up
cool.
towards the bottom side of mid. Jojo looking for a flank position himself, but can't quite find it yet.
Honky's trying to,
Super
dude, he
finished
literally just took
GP, so
1k
not
damage from
gonna
his
be much
Sivir
of an
Q, and
issue
he's
for
like, I
JoJo
gotta
here.
heal. Oh, what the?
hell?
What the hell,
Um,
Jojo Pune?
Huh.
Oh, Supa's cleaving everyone.
Whoa, that was such an early going. He's in? Oh,
Honku?
oh
Oh,
god.
they
Wait,
Oh,
he's just
God.
killing them all.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This guy's making his ear look so OP.
Betrays the team there. Thought he had a pick on
Wow,
Honku, but
Honku
just ends up delivering him on
It's
to
just
the
so
head of
amazing,
Supa.
dude.
Thank
I can't
you
stop
very
praising this
much.
guy.
He'll take the
He is
ultimate,
just so
and he's gonna
fucking
take game
good.
one as well.
How do you
Some
solo
delicious
kill
sushi there
Yone
from
in the
Flying
Azir Yone
Oysters.
matchup matchup and then make the game-winning play on enemy AD, who has flash. Has flash, by the way.
Didn't Alistair launch Azir in there?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I
He
don't
didn't
know
even
what
flinch.
I
He
want.
had Zonias, and he just ulted them away and started killing them.
Strong game one performance here.
Yeah,
from
Sivir
Jesus.
just died.
Nah, this guy, he might just be him.
Front-to-back style. We're able to
He's having
get it
so
He
many good
definitely is
performances.
him, bro. When he's just
CFO looks hella
Baker
good.
It's gonna
mid.
be a bit of a frustrating game. I think, you know, it's down to
He,
execution.
like when I,
We'll
it
see
reminds me of
who
myself in a
the
lot of
next
ways when I watch him play.
better in the second game.
Oh. Meteos is here.
Yeah, young Meteos really can see that sparkle.
I
in
see a
his
lot of
eye.
myself in him, the way he just plays every situation so perfectly.
Mhm. Yeah. True legend.
In that early game, right? They kind of got absolutely everything. They got their cake and they ate it too.
And it's a reminder that Junja even on
Wait,
Sin
we got
doesn't
How
cake?
just be
insane would
people
this
and
team
finding
be if
kills
they
for
didn't have
CFO
two
to be able to
girlfriends? I mean,
snowball
top
a lead, right?
laners.
They got early objectives. I think they got
Huh?
main setups. They put MCoy in a position where
How can you have a
they try to force it down
successful
top side, and in the meantime,
and
Mirwin's losing multiple
responsible
plates,
and
multiple
loving
waves. So
team
even though the kill doesn't
when
come
you have
through, it's
two
almost
top laners?
more devastating, and it's something that
And they're
MCoy
always texting
being
you at the
so
same
far
time.
behind in that early game
It's not
macro, I
possible.
just didn't expect coming into this series.
Once they just lock in one roster the whole year, I swear to God, this team could win Worlds.
Yesterday,
Sure.
unfortunately, and I'm just seeing MCoy today, and I understand the idea behind giving up some of these early objectives
They
to your
could,
enemy,
guys.
knowing
They
that
could.
you're working towards
They took
your
T1 to
aspects in
5
your
games.
fights. But it seems like every time EU is giving away everything and the kitchen sink to the point that they only have one small window in which they need to get back in that early game. Is that a wrong read?
I think that there are situations where that's true, but I think the biggest thing here is that both of your solo lanes end up weaker on side.
Yeah.
Jojo dying solo is a very big deal, and if your Yone isn't stronger, you don't get pressure first, which means that fight that they're waiting for should be easy setup. It should be good. You should have this combo. You should have follow-up damage, but they're always behind on setup because they're not reliably getting push where they should be based on champion names alone. It's an individual player fumble.
Exactly. I mean,
Speaking of,
just
They look so
one of those
young.
things
Dude, the
where
average age
it
of
was
this team is
looking
actually
fine,
fucking...
even quite
Yeah.
stole one of
I mean,
those
well,
dragons,
Kaiwing's
but
pretty
my focus was
old,
just how they were
quote-unquote.
getting
He's like
dominated in every
26.
individual lane or the 2v2s. So for me, our
So Doggo's
100x
22.
reflex replay is just going to be on
Kaiwing's the
how
oldest guy. He's their
dominant
support.
we were seeing
I
this-
played
the-
against this
the-
guy a
in
decent
this
amount when he
case.
was
yeah, I
PSG.
mean, driver, let's just say
Driver,
that
we can start
driver. I
there.
mean,
His
he's put in,
ADC at
played
the
this
time
Sion, they tried to
was...
gank him 2 versus 1.
Fuck.
He says absolutely
I don't know, but it was
not,
like
and a huge
some...
fumble on the part of MCoy.
It was like
100%
some...
MCoy, they're not respecting item spikes here. Zin is on Sundered Sky. He is
like K-pop,
effectively
K-pop
unkillable.
looking
They learn
dude.
this the hard way. The second you don't finish the kill,
What was his name on
job is over.
PSG?
Jojo Puny's
There's
up
probably
against
very
Pieces.
few of you guys who
We
watched
played the Room
PSG
King.
play
Sion base damage are disgusting.
back in the day.
And sadly, while that was terrible, it just gets worse.
Yeah,
Dude,
delivering
this
just
kill,
to the turret,
that
and then
didn't feel
also
like a
Long
kill angle at
flashing
all.
to get the autos off, like Hongq gets this. 30 seconds later, you see
Yeah, it was the
this.
turret.
Like, if you're Jojo and you get fucked like that, or, like,
Just a
I don't even know what to
really
think. It's just like,
It
huh.
was, and a fun
I guess
fact,
I fucking die.
Hayden, who works with our team Molecule, you might know him as, he found out that Chowie actually said that driver looks up to boss. Now, I think
Was it Unit?
Boss
No, it
will be
wasn't
very
Unit
happy to
Boy.
hear that,
Fuck,
and I
right.
think
Unit
he
Boy
looks
was
up to
mid.
driver as
Boss.
well because he played this all phenomenally.
High key, the only thing EU has going for them is Los Sertones. They have to bring him to the... What if they just let Los Sertones go to Worlds to represent EU?
Only thing EU has going for them.
Okay, the ADC that I played against on
I think
PSG
the
was
thing is,
Wacko.
It's not just that he's playing well again, it's
His
that
name
he's
was
playing
literally
even better. This man is a force to be
I think
reckoned
Jojo
with.
He's so
Wacko.
wacky.
And the other thing
He's
is
so
he
wacky.
got so much support in setup in the
And at that
previous
time,
games.
I
So
thought that
silly.
I really thought
He
that
didn't get early kills. He just outplayed
I
individuals.
really thought that
Well
Kaiwing was really
played.
whatever.
Those solo
There's
kills
not
that
too
you
much
saw
that
in
I felt like I was
looking
learning from
great.
him.
And then of course you got the food delivery system named
Me, it was me and
Alistar, just
Buzio
being
on
able to
100
send
Thieves
it
playing against
to the
Wacko
Wait.
and Kaiwing.
Do you see those stats? Their average goal difference at 20 is the exact opposite. Hongq's
Maybe
is
it's for this
1602 and Jojo's is negative 1602. Oh wait, no, that was game one. That makes sense. Never mind. I'll be right back.
Despite how terrible the early game was, they had opportunities to come back, and we saw
I
20
can't tell
minutes
if Meteos is
they
trolling.
were able to find a
Huh?
good fight. You can see
Where'd he
the
go?
vision of this
I think he's
competition
gonna
coming together,
go
and you
try
can
to
certainly
sober
see
up a
the
little.
power of the Trundle
He
pick
dropped the
against
bomb
a
and just
very
leaves.
standard
Get the
double team
hangover
front
food
line
ready.
in the Leona and the Scion. This is the dream. You start favorable setup. Yes, there's a little bit an advantage of CFO, but overall it's super,
Meteos, you
super
silly
close.
guy.
And the big thing to see here is that Elyoya is able to run rampant,
You
Frontline's able to
silly
get in, and Hongq and
goose.
Doggo don't really have the space that they need to do damage.
It's
The
really
problem
interesting
is,
how there's
this
that
was a
one fight that
one-time
went
thing,
so
because
badly,
as we
but I
jump
think
ahead to the next
PSG
one, if we
just,
take a look at the setup,
or what am I
this
saying,
is where we
PSG?
learn very
TFO
quickly why they need that side lane pressure,
made
why
like
they
some
need
small
that setup. Now, this is
adjustments
going to start a
as
bit
how their
unfortunate
front
for
line
that
played,
Alpha, but the thing I want to highlight
and then it just
is the
became,
range
it just
discrepancy.
looks so different. It's like you
Zion gets
lost
to
a
hit all the way
fight
here.
and then you
Sivir
went
can't walk
straight
up.
back
Azir
here and
can
did the
constantly move
exact
from the
same
side.
thing,
Kaiwin can engage.
exact
And also,
same
as we see
spot
Ezreal
on the
start to
map
come in,
of
there's
the
no
previously
way for
lost
M4
fight,
to
but just
hit
played it
backline.
differently,
In a
and
perfect
it
world,
turns
so
out
it's
to be
run
like
through to
Baron
Beatgrinder, you
for
have your
you.
beautiful setup, it all comes together.
So,
So as we
and like the
play,
whole time,
what
Jin
you're
is
gonna see is,
legit
yes, it
on the
starts with
Baron.
pick.
Like it's
They
actually
try
kind
and
of a
fish for an
4v5.
angle, but as long as Doggo and Hongq aren't under threat, it does not matter how tanky Elioya is on this Trundle.
The main
Supa
difference
is the one
in
who
this
needs to
fight
auto
compared to
attack,
the
and
previous
he
one
doesn't
is,
have any
well, I guess
space to
Alvaro
do it.
dies for
And
free.
even if it's
He
on
kind of
weak
sold
and
that,
Sion, if
but
Hongq and Doggo are still completely free in this fight, it
just
will
how
matter.
how the
No,
front
CFO
and back line
also, I
are
want to say,
playing sort
played
of
it out very, very well. I
close
mean, Jojo
together.
also says, I'm getting this objective no matter what. I love how steadfast he was there as CFO just plays it out. And I think this was kind of the death blow, the deathly blow, I want to say, even though there were some opportunities after.
Yeah, I mean, just even the first replay that you were showing, like that was just like Kaiwing moving up a little bit too quickly and then getting converged on. This one was just beautiful from CFO. So I want to see this again and again. They won't get the Azir, but I think they're set
Yeah,
up in a
I
big
mean, I agree. It was a bad
It is
game from
terrifying when a
JoJo.
jungler just gets to solo take the Baron and you essentially lose the
Yone's
4v5.
really
Yeah,
all or
That's not a
nothing.
good
That
look.
doesn't
It either
feel
looks
good.
like
That's
he's
not a good
doing
look.
I'm thinking
everything
back of, I always
and he's
think
just
about
doing
kind of
ridiculous
momentum and
stuff,
emotions, and I
or
think
he's
Alvaro
literally
took
doing nothing. And
that
in this
loss
game, he
very
basically did
personal
nothing, right?
and very,
Every single one of his
very,
ultis
he
got
took that
dodged.
in a very harsh way, I'm going to say that,
Whenever
right?
he
They
would
all
go into the
felt very
fight,
guilty
he would
themselves.
instantly get
And
chunked
this is
down
not the
and
game where you're
die.
starting off your
Yone's
elimination series
weird.
in that regard, right? Because obviously, naturally, as
He's
an
never really
Asper,
been
he's gonna be
particularly
good
like
in those
consistent,
positions because he also needs to be
consistently strong
in a
pick in
position
NA. I think
where he can
outside of when he's
influence
like
the fight.
actually so
So
broken that
hopefully
like
they can
everyone
shake it
has
off.
to
But
play
in
him.
CFO, we're hoping that we see a longer series for EU than
Why do
yesterday.
Mquid probably Yone
That's
so
not much
high?
to ask. But
They won
CFO
against
are
Genji on
defending
Yone
Super Leagues
Maokai.
forever.
That is a good combo because Maokai ulti makes your team clump up in a line because you have like one guy in the front blocking and then everyone else is behind that guy. And then Yone ulti is the line, so he just gets a multi-man ult. With Maokai down, I think Yone probably does lose some value, yeah.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Jojo's on vision. Jumps towards Doggo, misses everything, and the solar flare connects. Alva's going to try and save his mid lane, who has to flash away. The damage goes down onto Doggo and Drive, and you can see what the Ricochet can do here. Jojo goes in with the Crescent Guard, looking for Hongq here. Has that Emperor's Divide, Equalizer back down. Jojo going back in. Alva knocks Hongq back, and he just delivers them! Here you go, CFO! 4 coins on a silver platter! As we see the defining moment of Game 1, let's get ready for Game 2.
Was a big play from Alvaro.
It was, look, if Safe Farm Assist of the Week still existed, just going to put it out there. But for CFO, Driver staying in for this game, not subbing in rest, which is something they have been doing pretty consistently for Game 2 through the rest of MSI. For MKOI, obviously no subs, but they have switched over to the blue side now with their side selection.
Absolutely. We'll see where they want to go as far as the draft is concerned, but obviously top lane was a big problem. Driver, I think, was amazing throughout this entire game. You know, even before the bot lane 2v2 kill that I think really did turn things pretty heavily in CFO's favor. Just the isolated 1v1, he was kind of clapping Mirwin up on that top side and did create a significant CS advantage, you know, even though you expect Rumble in those early levels to have the edge there. So Driver definitely with a really good game number 1. But a lot of big comfort picks obviously were taken in that first game, and so it's always interesting to see how teams will adjust and evolve as we go further. And we'll see which team can kind of get the edge here in the game number 2 draft.
Do still have a lot of power picks available. Varus, obviously Talia, the Vi, Maokai, something Pantheon as well.
Those were all banned, though.
They were all banned.
If they stay all banned, we'll see.
We'll see where we go.
It's always interesting to see different teams' approaches to pick ban and Fearless, because some teams, you know, have talked to a number of different coaches now at this point, and some people feel like it's actually better if something is a must ban to just try to trade power picks in game 1, so you don't have to spend a ban on it for every single game. And talking about kind of like your ban economy as far as that is concerned, because sometimes targeted bans could be really powerful, especially as you go to game 4, game 5. If you feel like someone has a smaller champion pool or isn't as good off of control mages or whatever, if you go to a game 4, game 5, well, all of a sudden in game 5, there's already 8 mid laners that have been played. You throw 3, 4 more bans, you pick one away, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, what's your 12th or 13th best champion in your role? And that can be really difficult to deal with. So I do think it's been really fun to have this tournament where it is all best of 5s and to kind of see if there's going to be a bit of an evolution of strategy in how people handle it.
Yeah, it's something we've seen actually in the ERLs in Europe is if you're playing against the Baus, you just play all of his champions in game 1 and then hope he doesn't have anything else left. We'll just take the Galio, the Gragas, we'll take the Volley as well if we can. Anyway, for now, not expecting to see the Psy on top again. Obviously played in game 1, although
I also don't expect.
Yeah, because he was played.
Yeah, because he was played and he can't be played anymore.
That does make sense.
But it's a true statement.
It is. It's a very true statement. Jackson Pantheon banned away by MKOI on the blue side.
Don't expect those to be picked in this game now, too.
I'm not expecting it at all, Zale. I'm going to be honest. Oh, there's the Gragas.
There's the Baus bans right there.
Are you back, Mr. Meteos?
I'm sure there's a lot of fans who think the Lost Returns could have done better than EU has done so far in this MSI. Gragas the final ban for MKOI. CFO looking towards their last. Varus available is something we saw banned out in game 1.
Conspicuously absent.
Yeah.
I would say I expect him to be banned, but we'll find out if that is going to be the case or if CFO are going to be willing to leave that one up. Varus to me is just kind of the clear number 1 pick right now. I feel like it's almost a guaranteed first pick for MKOI with that up and available. But TF is another pick that obviously is really powerful. They didn't decide to go for it last game. This time they're going to first pick the TF. This is interesting because like it really is hard committing you to this style. It hasn't actually been that effective so far at MSI, and it's not a champion that Hongq has played, so I almost feel like you could have gotten the Varus and then maybe grabbed the TF a little bit later on. I feel like this way you're both giving counterpick over, you know, potentially double counterpick because Hongq could take his mid laner now, and then you could actually save 5th pick for Driver, but also potentially that Varus as well.
Not something we see often from Doggo this split, at least. Hasn't played it at all.
But it's just so
I mean, it's so powerful. 100% agree with you. It's the S-tier 80 carry right now.
But it's possible that he is just going to kind of skip past it, because you're right, it is not something that has been a big priority for him whatsoever. Skarner going to be taken. You could still go like Skarner Varus and take a mid lane counter on 3 if you wanted, but we'll see if they are just going to completely ignore that Varus, in which case, credit to MKOI, they would have a really good read.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the Aurora coming out for CFO. Switch to the Rise at the last moment. Great push on the Rise, obviously, with that spell flux. Can clear out waves really
fuck chin mid?
Gives you map pressure. Realm Warp, getting multiple people into a side lane.
Dude, my
against something
cat's
like a Twisted
chewed
Fate who has the destiny,
this
the ability to follow the Twisted
chair
Fate.
arm pillow so much
Something
that
I
it's
really
just
do wanna see,
sliding
though,
off
from the
now.
McCoy draft is I'm not actually a big fan of TF if you pair it with kind of like more tanks and
Jesus
stuff on the top
Christ,
side.
man.
We've seen that a number of times, and I feel like oftentimes you just don't
Fuck
really
you,
have a
cats.
great lane to play towards. I would like to see Mirwin bust out something that is a little bit more selfish, a little bit more split pushy. Obviously, Gwen is going to be banned, but we're going to get the Lee Sin here from Elyoya, so that is really strong. But obviously there's so many picks that we have seen from Mirwin that I do think fit the bill, but like play towards something like an Ambessa or
it's
something along
fucked
those
up.
lines I think would feel really good.
I
Because
need
you
the
are a little bit below
anti-cat
increasing
chair,
damage.
like actually.
You do want to have a lane that you're really focused on kind of putting ahead.
It's also whether he wants to pick it here or whether he wants to wait for the second rotation. Obviously, CFO could then pick their top laner and ban out a couple of good top laners into it. It looks like it is
Anyone have an
going to be
anti-cat
a
chair for sale?
Yeah, I mean, it is
Yo, what up,
difficult
boys?
to
I'm
you know,
back.
go through a
Let's
champion pool, and it's like,
fucking
obviously Gwen is
go.
banned, Jax is banned out. You do want
Sorry, I had to
to
grab my
play
food from the
damage,
door.
and so you
AFK'd for a
play
sec.
through that side lane, so I think it makes a lot of sense. And I do kind of like what they are drafting here. It's a lot of playmaking. Lee Sin, obviously, sometimes it is difficult to get into that.
Ambussy?
But, well, guess what? Rapid Fire Gold Card sets you up pretty well for those Qs.
And Bussy
Shen
TF.
would be a great answer. I actually really like Shen because the Spirit's Refuge, that parry zone, can actually block the gold card. So that is quite nice when they are coming in. It's also a very advantageous matchup in the early levels against Ambessa. I think pre-6 is quite heavily Shen favored, as long as you're actually...
Elyoya Lee Sin is his 1647 champ? Oh, fuck.
The
Oh,
reason
fuck.
I really, really like it against TF is not only can you answer when they are coming towards you, but you can actually answer TF plays very effectively. TF is going to try to ult down to bot to dive, well, all of a sudden, here's Shen, and now it's going to be a problem.
And then there's a Realm Walk to follow up, right? The ability for CFO to be around the map, which is something that really dictated how good they were in the early game in game 1, is just incredible here. They have so many tools to answer pressure from MCoy, but so many tools also to make their own plays in those side lanes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you had talked about how, you thought CFO wasn't necessarily playing the map as well in the later stages. Shen is such a band-aid for your macro. Like, it is so much easier to actually play out because you can basically go and answer every single wave. You don't really have to think too much about it. I'm not expecting him to go like solo queue and go flash ignite. It probably is just going to be flash TP. And then you always have a global pretty much to be able to answer whether it is your ult or your TP. So it's very comfortable to go out towards those side lanes. Would be interested to see what sort of a build he does go for. Obviously, Titanic is very, very popular, but a lot of the Shen 1 tricks do prefer just going like more of a pure tank style, where you're just going something like bombies into Deadmans, and then using that bombing for your early wave clear. You can become incredibly tanky that way. Obviously, your damage is lower, your wave clear is lower, so there are kind of pros and cons. But when you're looking at a damage profile like of a composition, and it's a little bit on the lower
Shen
end,
W
sometimes
blocks
those more
TFW.
tanky builds can become such a problem for them, and you just can't actually
Whoa.
and finish off Shen, especially
Really?
if you're auto attack focus, just because of that W. That parry zone is so powerful.
Spirit's Refuge just does so much work in that sort of situation. CFO looking towards the Zeri with 4 AD carry bans in
Yes, sir.
rotation. Kaisa, Varus, Lucian, and
Kaisa,
all
Varus,
taken
Lucian,
away. If I'm looking at Super,
Kallister.
you're falling a little bit down the list. Things like
Zeri is
Zaya
really
just a
the
starter.
go-to
It
in
does have
game
Open
2.
Draven as well if they want to be a bit aggressive in that lane.
Nope.
But,
Hell
for
no.
Doggo, it's
John,
actually
there we
going to
go.
be
Oh,
a
hell
Wow, this is a really long 0 seconds. Holy fuck.
Honestly, I really like Jhin here. I do think one of the kind of struggles of Jhin is punching through frontline. There's not really any super tank that's going to be drafted here. Maybe go towards
All right,
Armor
Supa,
or
what do you
something. I don't
got?
really expect that. Alvaro, I
What
think,
you
is so good
got?
on the playmakers. I do want to kind of continue to see him there. I'll be interesting to see
Where's the
where he
lift?
goes, if it is going to be something kind of standard like a rel.
He's
which,
busy lifting.
Is up and available. Rakan is also up and available.
He in
Kayle
the
would be interesting
gym.
and would open the door for more of these aggressive
Zaya?
things like Nico, I think, can work.
How about
Nico has that
we could go
luxury of
Zaya,
both being a
Trist,
gauge champ and something that can
MF,
facilitate the poke very, very well in lane. Obviously, all the tricks with the
Kate.
are incredibly strong for actually playing.
Kate looks good here.
So,
True.
it is really powerful, and I do think it would kind of fit as far as what they are looking for. But I'm just not sure if that is exactly what they want Alvaro
Man,
on.
CFO's comp surely has a damage problem now.
Caitlyn, right? And it is going to be the common
Yumi.
thing. I agree with you that having Alvaro on something that doesn't have hard engage kind of mutes.
What's up with Yumi lately? Like, is she good? I see her in every fucking solo queue game. It's so annoying.
I don't think so.
I also think they don't have
She's so common. Legit every other game is a Yumi.
I'm pretty sure she's high-key ass.
checking out before
Mm,
fight
okay.
start. It has to be gold card into Yordle Snapchat.
Brad?
into a little bit of
High
focus.
key
What?
dog
How is
ass.
Bard the
Final
pick
pick
here?
for Kaiwing on CFO.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I don't
it's
see
gonna
any
be
single
very
thing about
heavy
this comp that makes
competition
Bard look
between,
good.
I do think in the early 2v2, Karma obviously incredibly strong.
I don't like it. I don't like CFO's comp.
If you are pushing them in really
Hate to say it, but I actually favor the TF draft here.
But it's a lot harder to play around vision with Karma because you don't have the luxury of just sending in a clone.
No,
and
Meteos,
scanning
what
all
the
these
fuck?
areas. You can get picked off, and like you
Yep,
said,
hate to admit
not a
it.
lot of hard CC. Their engage, it's pretty low. You know, it is really some sort of a leasing.
Meteos,
basically
no,
cold card
stop.
invoke, and I think that's more how they're
Have you ever seen someone do the juke where you
Just
stand in Rise
open
ult
that rapid
and then
fire
you
on
recall
Jojo
so it
for
doesn't
a
port you?
Standard just roll a lich, rapid fire, throw out that gold guard. In comes the Caitlyn Q, in comes the
Not
Karma
someone
Q, in comes the
intentionally
Lucian Q, and just constantly
juking
poking
like
and
that.
prodding in that way, and then only committing once someone is chunked down with the public
It's like,
execution,
you
with
know, when
the
you're
ability
running and
to
you do that
stretch
mind
and
game where
get
like you
that
start
kickback,
ulting,
but,
and
it
then
is
they're like going
difficult
back and forth
when
trying to
there
figure out
is
if you're going to
quite a
take
lot
it or
of
step
heal
out of
on the
it.
other side.
Also really
But
difficult
like
to
you
Yeah.
can juke them by standing in it, and so they start running toward the exit point, and then you start up a recall, and you just don't move.
Okay, gold card me.
Yep.
It's really hard to play into that
Uh-huh.
if you're behind because they're just going to be so tanky, yeah, for the whole time.
Throw the
And
gold card, Skarner presses
They're like, I,
exactly right.
I
And
get
they
it,
also
but
have long range, non-committal
but I
engage, and they want
don't
to
get it,
the
man.
Bard ultimate, that tempered fate.
I don't know how you do it
Some
and fuck
mobility on
someone.
McCoy, but TF isn't going to be able
It's
to
so
get away from that tempered fate too
situational.
easily unless he's popping a
I feel like
flash.
it'd be more of a thing if you're like chasing somebody, you know, like you start Rise ulting behind them, and then they start like doubling back, trying to figure out if you're going to take it or not.
If you can get an early dragon or two, it buys you so
And then you
much
start
time
up a
to play the
recall,
map.
so they like expect you're going to go to the exit point, so they
Just
start
thinking
running
if
it
you
where
do
you
really well
were,
in this
and then
bottom
you
2v2, I
just
think
don't
that's
move.
gonna open up options for them massively. You know, if we see Supa and Alvaro creating an advantage, being able to utilize that to get an early dragon or even two early dragons, well, all of a sudden then you have so much time to play the map, to look for plays. There's not pressure on you to actually walk
Where
in,
prediction?
try to fight
You guys want a
tempo, 'cause
Gamba?
You don't feel the setup is there.
All right, I'll throw up a little
Well,
Gamba
in this game,
for the
slowed down in
addicts.
game one, but Jojo is running one, as is Kaiwing on this Bard.
Another
No real
Jamba?
surprises there, both Twisted Fate and the Bard love to have
Wow, Doggo didn't
that
go Gathering
utility
Storm. He
out of
went.
the extra summoner spells.
I mean, there's gonna be so
No, wait.
much
What was his
ability
runes
to
there?
move around
It
the
was
map
Celerity,
and answer
something
these
else.
plays. You know, when you're thinking about Channel, when you're thinking
Nimbus
about
Clock,
Didn't
maybe?
fully see.
when you're thinking about double teleport, and potentially
Nimbus,
even
I think.
a teleport
Nimbus
or just
Celerity.
Bard roaming around and answering those plays. So it is going to be something that you really have to track. You've got to do a great job at monitoring where these people could
Boots
be,
4-pot
because
is
they're
quite
gonna
an
be able to respond so
interesting
much
buy
faster than they
or
can in a normal
start
game.
again.
For MCoy, about
See how it
start
goes.
to
Oh,
the day.
wow, home
Bad
cues.
start to MSI, although against BLG they did have some signs of life. In that game 4, Eliora came out afterwards in an interview and said
That shit was the
"We were
normal
just
for
playing
Gen for a
scared.
long
We
ass
were
time, and then it
over-expecting
disappeared, and
BLG,
now
we were
it's
overthinking,
starting to
they
come
didn't really
back.
play the map the way that they would want to play the map, or the way they would
And
domestically.
I don't fully
In
get
game
it.
1 here against CFO, the map was not theirs at all.
Fully get what?
CFO absolutely controlled
I just don't
everything
get
on
it.
Summoner's Rift. So for MCoy now, if there are a few nerves, if there's a little bit of anxiousness, you really need to.
This ball matchup
focus
should be
up and
very
get
bad
locked
for
in
Doggo
this game.
Kaiwing.
You
Like,
absolutely
really
do, and
fucking bad.
It's kind of easy to say, but it's hard to do. It's one of these things where it's
Wait,
like,
were you
you
AFK in
know,
draft?
to play the champion, not
No,
necessarily
no, I
the
was
player,
just
but it can be
muted.
very hard to separate
Oh.
the
What
fact
happened?
that it's like, I'm just playing
No,
against
I
a
was
Jax
just I was
versus I'm
confused
playing
about the Bard
against
pick.
Jax, right?
I was
You know,
wondering
these
why they
things
did it.
really
If you
I thought
knew.
Nautilus would have
you,
been really
and
in.
it's hard to not
'cause
sometimes overthink, you know, especially for players. plus
It's
your
so
players
easy
love
to
if you
just
get to
kinda
play
run it
against some of
down.
your idols even. You're playing
Bard,
against like a
I think
Gen
range
G,
support makes
and
sense
it's hard
against
to think,
TF. You want
well,
somebody who can
Chobi's
rush
gonna know what
Mikhails.
we're doing, or Chobi's going to answer it, or they're going to be able to stop
It's why
us,
Doggo
and
has no
sometimes
cleanse
that does lead
against TF.
players into overthinking and not being able to find those opportunities.
And I was thinking, like, what is the best range
Even
support?
in
And
a
honestly,
series
Alvaro
like
took
this
it
where
away.
CFO,
Karma's the
they've got
best,
great players,
one of
but
the
they're
best
not
range
as well
supports,
known
I think,
as a Gen G or
for
an
just
AL
like
or a
pushing
T1.
bot lane
For
and
MCoy, they're the last hope of Europe.
kind of
That's an
making
expectation
Gibbs life
based on them
hard.
coming
Is
in.
there nothing
So
like
when you lose
bullshit you
game
can
one,
pick
you're
into it?
thinking a little bit more apprehensively overall.
There's no
It's
cheese
super
counters
reliant
to
on big
Karma.
push early on in this bot lane.
Also worth noting,
Zyra,
going for a
but
boot start here, so,
pretty bad into TF.
definitely a lot less popular. This used to be meta, you know,
I think you
quite
want
a long
something
time ago.
defensive, and I was
We
thinking
have seen it,
with
I think,
Nautilus,
once so far this
they just
tournament
have
that I
too
can
much
recall. But obviously
setup
when
and
you
no
are playing
damage.
against a lane
Not
is
that Bard
really
does a ton of
heavily
damage,
skill
but
shot
just
reliant,
like
so people do it against
I wouldn't
Varus.
really want to play
Obviously,
Jhin
Caitlyn,
Nautilus
the Q connects
Skarner
there, but
bot side
between
3v3.
Caitlyn poke, Karma poke, you really do have to
Bard's very
dodge a lot of
greedy.
this, so Doggo really
I
is
think this
valuing
match
the
should
extra
be
pots as
super super,
well
super,
as
like
that additional
super
move speed here.
favored
He's
for
already chugged through every one of those potions
boy.
regardless, and I think he's gonna have
All
to
right,
go
I'm on
for
Lolalytics.
two.
I have some win rate ideas. Tell me what you think. Highest win rate, Elise.
mid. Elio has finished his clue and now he's on the bot side.
Do we like
Not
Elise?
that good.
Not good.
Not that good.
Oh, wait, Driver?
Right now. Driver taking a tower shot.
He's just
Could
in
have
that
been a
turret,
great trade
baby.
for him, but shadow dashing underneath that turret range makes it a little bit trickier to get the damage down onto Mirwin.
It really does, and I think he's going to be able to get the crash either way, but it is one of the great ways to play against Shen is because Shen has
Bot is
really
suffering.
crap wave.
They're already
control.
down
You
4
are so bad
pots.
at pushing in these waves, that
Doggo's
is why you almost always need to rush him
not
on me,
having
either
a good
go
time
Titanic or
right
do
now.
something to facilitate that.
He missed the cannon
But if you
off
can,
screen.
before they're able to actually get there, be able to hold waves outside
I
the
might be
turret,
slowly
sometimes it's
transitioning into an
aggressive,
Ambessa main.
You can't actually taunt in a tower range, but you struggle to actually crash the
This
waves.
champ's
So
actually
you
fun
hated
as
it,
fuck.
way to really play
No?
effectively against the Shen. And for
So I didn't
Mirwin,
think she
it
was
is
strong.
just all about being able to just kind of survive the early pressure that Shen's
But
gonna be
she's
put
hella
on.
fun.
You are going to outscale. You know, when you hit Eclipse and you get level 6, you're going to be in a really good spot.
Oh, this could be a big chunk. I don't think it's kill, but big
Oh.
damage.
This is just harass more than anything. Doesn't even pop the cripple part of the E
Oh,
Tempest
another
cripple.
gold card.
Ginger, though, a magical journey
Holy
to the bot lane
moly.
as Alro flashes away, so
Ooh,
he can
wow,
actually
what a Skarner stun. Okay, nice block,
by Super. Alro
but
will
Not even
actually
a nice
not a
block.
nice
Not
block.
even a nice block. He didn't want to do
Not
that.
even a nice block. Doesn't save him. Oh, the flash in.
Wow.
Damn, CFO. All right,
One
then.
of the most explosive ganks I've ever fucking seen. Just port behind them. Q flash Alvaro. He flashes, then he gets flash kidnapped by Skarner. It's like
That was
just
really
so
well played by
simple.
fucking
Like, how the
CFO.
fuck do you just play it so well?
All right, maybe that's the idea of Bard. Fucking send your jungler in behind him. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
That's the playmaking we've come to expect here. Kaiwing and Junja so
Unbelievable by Koi, bro. Like, you had jungle pressure. This is exactly why you don't play to like slow chunk.
Jesus.
You're going to be able to get in behind them. Great flashback
Wow.
from Junja, brings them all the way back.
The fact that Supa dies to try to block for his completely dead support, it's just one of those things where you're just like, fuck, why did I try to do that as AD carry?
Oh my
Alvaro
god.
Jungia, no flash.
Junja's dead. Junja's dead.
Yeah, I remember from first stand being like really fucking impressed by Jungia's Skarner. This guy's goated.
Game time check. Game time check.
I'm at
52.
53, 4, 5,
They
6,
were able to get a
7,
kill there. Great job by
8,
them, and they're going to use this
9,
to start the dragon.
6 minute.
The advantage for
1,
CFO is that
2,
no one is answering top
3.
lane right now. So
When being a
that is
homie
Doggo that is
backfires,
getting the farm
exactly,
up on that
bro.
top
And
side,
they were up
trying
like
to catch
15
up as
CS.
far as CS is
Like,
concerned with
I'm
Supa.
just.
And just
You guys don't
seeing
even
these
fucking
very
understand. Like,
slowly
this
pushing
matchup
this
should
out, will
be
eventually stack and push away,
Jin
but he's gonna
and
deny
Bard should be
probably an entire
hugging
wave.
their turret permanently. Oh my god, did Merwin get
Wait,
traded
Meal
there?
win? Meal
Wow,
win?
Merwin actually gets traded there. What?
Skarner is
Junja is
broken.
fucking him, dude. Junja is legit him. I don't care what anyone says.
This time, I do feel like it
Ridiculous
favors
plays,
CFO a lot more
dude.
because you
Fuck
get
the
that
haters.
1-for-1
Junji is him.
still
I don't care.
No one is actually answering the top side.
Oh.
Kaiwing is going to be annoying here. Try to hold as much as he can. But this freeze has been maintained.
You saw
for quite a
Junja's
while. Again,
flash,
eventually
dude?
it will stack up and push
Did he just
away.
port to
No.
the wrong
But,
spot then?
that is a lot of waves, a lot of experience that is being
I didn't
lost
see.
on
Just
the
flash?
map. The whole time, Driver has been.
Yeah, he
mid lane,
ported on
Q
him
gets
on
out.
Rise
ported
and
on him,
insta
gold
flashed
carded
out.
it. Yeah, he flashed out. I
So, like, he
think
coulda
though,
just ported not under turret.
Yeah.
He
he could have ported not on turret. I think it might have also just been to get Rise to try to root him on turret, which then lets Merwin not get rooted. Like a 1-2 punch, you know, like I'll tank it, I flash out, then you go in with your ulti, and then you don't get rooted on
No
turret.
fucking way. That was the thought, right? Like, this is too
I
weird.
don't know. I don't know.
That's
JoJo's not
so
really.
weird.
Still frozen by Doggo and by Kaiwing. That looks like it's slowly going to start
I
pushing
have no
out
idea actually.
towards
I don't know if
the
JoJo's like
It's-
that.
it's not even
He
like
is like
he
he's just a fearless guy. He's not really like thinking that far ahead. Generally, I feel like for JoJo, he just kind of plays with no respect and no fear all the time. Huge TF
man.
damage. I'm not gonna
I think it was
lie.
just an oopsie.
The fact that JoJo has the null magic mantle makes me feel very uneasy about his chances of clearing the wave mid.
So kind of expecting that. They are looking for a potential dive here.
Yeah.
I
Pretty
get
good value
Kyle,
against
yeah.
the enemy comp, but
this is really well done by CFO. They
does he
froze the wave on
actually
the top
need
side.
it?
Temper Fate connects. It's onto Elio, who flashes
Oh,
away.
Elio
wow, he just goes for the naked Skarner ult.
CFO will just settle
I mean, he tried to time it on the bar ult.
Wow, Kaiwing is like
underneath this tower.
It's just so robotic the way they play. They go so fucking deep, deny as much as possible, get flash, get everything, and then they just have Bard Portal out, so there's no punish. There's obviously mid loses a wave, but wait, what? He has no flash. Jojo's no flash. Wow, what?
Garner roll.
What?
Oh.
That's a proper gangbang.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Dude.
That's actually fucked up.
Yeah, sorry, dude. You were overextended there.
Channel
Wow.
and Rizal.
Rise goes top, relieves the losing matchup of Jin Bard. Then Bard is free to help Rise on the like sort of like fucked up situation Rise put himself in for helping. They're just covering each other so well.
CFO is so good, man. They're actually so good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Like
And they're fun to watch.
This is high level.
I think
seriously,
CFO
like,
might be my new favorites.
I want him to win. I do.
Well, second favorite behind Fly.
No, I don't even care. Like,
What?
if Fly and CFO play, okay, sure. Fly CFO, I'll root for Fly. But CFO's on another level, bro.
So is going to be having really high upfront
Like
damage,
you're right.
as well as some really powerful wave clear. So even when you start losing out on some of these matchups, one of the real advantages of playing the Titanic.
Yeah, I feel like Honkyu, Junji are like
But you just show up and you
could actually be the best mid jungle of the tourney together.
Fight you, I'm just going to fight the wave. And then it allows you to kind of nullify some of that
Yep.
disadvantage that you do have.
That's, I mean, they're up there. There's Chovy Canyon and Faker Owner, though. And Knight, Beichuan, so there's some heavy hitters here. But it's, yeah, it's not even crazy to say that.
Doggo just about a level 8 here. You can see Kaiwing just about level 7.
There's some teams where it's like they have a good mid and a good jungler, but they don't necessarily play together that well.
As well, Bard obviously getting a little bit of experience from picking up all of
Yeah,
the
Like
for
some
sure.
some teams mid jungles don't interact that much. I feel like when I played, I was never someone who like played through mid that often.
I think it's actually fake news. Bard is fake hard to play. It's
Yeah, I mean,
always
usually
thought
I
it
was
gonna be really hard,
kind
and
of
then
playing
you
you.
start a lot of Bard, and you realize how much the Q sheets.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what
like,
happened.
Exactly. But then once you
Puppeteering.
start playing it, you want to keep up the lie, so you can.
And we're still
maintain
getting
that
Meteos
aura.
credit for
You're right, Bard is really hard to play.
his
I'm just
so-called
skilled.
jungle strat.
It's the only reason I can pull it off. But definitely at the pro level, it is obviously incredibly hard. You can get jumped on, you can get burst down. The ultimate
If you get
is one of
rooted
the only ultimates that
in the
not only
middle
can
of your
help you,
Ambessa
it
jump
can
like that, does
actively
it
hurt your
stop the
team.
jump?
So the timing is
Like it
incredibly
stopped the
important.
dash?
And you do have to be on point in these kind of games. To be able to
I
do
would
any
guess
sort
if the
of damage.
dash is like in motion, it would continue. But if you use an ability and you get rooted, you wouldn't be able to get the dash after.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, that's my guess. I don't know.
Callisto
I've played
works.
literally like
Callisto
2
works.
Ambessa games.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of Doran's solo queue though, and he's been playing a lot of Ambessa. So I'm kind of getting the feel for it.
Holy shit, that taunt looked fucking crazy. Wait, he can Q through. Q through him. Yes. And then beat his
Even
ass.
he taunted in? Jesus.
Yeah, the cam goes away when he taunts in, which is kind of crazy. Oh my god, Super has to flash that ulti. That's a pretty
Wow,
nice
yeah.
that was a
value
nice dodge
ulti.
by
Rise
Super.
is
Oh,
in
and then they
there.
just
Oh my
shin
god.
ult in TF's face.
He canceled it though.
Doggo's looking a little fucked here. Oh, he had flash.
Wow.
Okay, Meal win. Oh shit, Bard with a flash stun, and he whiffed it.
And, yeah.
Ambessa's just 1v4, I guess.
Yes, sir.
TF's ulting in. Stun on
Gold
top.
card.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's so dead.
Holy.
Damn. That was spicy as fuck, dude. Kate got rolled.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Mirwin's solo queue stats during the boot camp?
What are they?
It's fucking insane. He has the most games out of anyone, and he's GM 500 LP with 87% win rate.
That kind of looks like
He's
me up there.
46-7.
In North America, solo queue.
Wow. How lucky.
But this is where I feel like you could
Yeah.
back off and
Yo, what if Shen W'd himself before doing that?
Alvaro is dealing with Honkyu.
I think.
Does help to take down Elyoya, but
Would it last long? Probably not.
he pushes out Doggo, so Doggo can't rejoin.
How long does W last? It'd be pretty close.
1.75, I think. Shell's like 3, I think.
Maybe not then, yeah.
Those numbers are off the top. I'm not sure those are even accurate.
I think I have the wiki up, yeah.
I got it. Okay, yeah, it's 1.75, and okay, it was right. It was right.
Completely made up, but right, of course.
Yeah, I wasn't super confident about it, but could be right.
Oh my God, Ginger got all the Raptors.
Yeah, gotta be feeling really good about that. Getting additional gold here onto the.
Wait, really?
Still good aggressive play from CFO in the mid lane. Was nice sidestep on the Bardol.
Good for TF. Bonus gold.
The shield, able to backstep, avoid that, but by doing that.
So this duo abusing top laner is just ruining NA solo.
Damned if you do, damned if you
and we're gonna celebrate.
Is he? I don't know if he's duo abusing. Maybe he is. Elyoya has a similar win rate, so maybe they were duoing. It kind of makes sense. I feel like every time someone has a really fucking crazy win rate, they should do a lot.
Has to be solo.
Oh, he's been spamming arena lately.
What if they're just having fun? Never think about that. What if it's just a good time?
Could be, yeah.
Which role do you guys
Okay, wait, yeah, they are duoing every game. That makes more sense, but still pretty good.
Wow.
Makes it less of just his stat and their stats, though.
Yeah, for sure.
To deal with Mirwin in the pure 1v1. Rift held up in 7 seconds.
Dude, Doggo. Love the trap setup here.
Alvaro steps in by himself. We'll now have the
when you get the fucking minefield down mid, it's
really
so
like
strong.
Oh,
he wanted to root off Alvaro's walking in the trap.
Kind of the limited engage. It really
Honestly, right there, Alvaro should know that he was about to walk into a trap. Like, whenever you get Jin W'd, you know that you were about, like, got a mark on you, you know you're about to walk into the trap.
Yeah.
But I do think it's so powerful, especially when a team is really reliant on,
Dude, you know one thing that I didn't really recognize the strength of was, you know that rune of domination that like lowers your or gives you trinket haste based on your takedowns? That thing actually gets fucking crazy at high ranks. You get like a 45-second cooldown on your sweeper or something when it's maxed.
Yeah,
really fucking low.
ADCs go Grizzly Mementos when you go domination for some reason. Like,
what's Grizzly Mementos?
That's hasting.
Oh, yeah. I mean your shit gets hella low cooldown. Like I think blue trinkets around that too. It was like 50-second cooldown when I checked.
TF gold card into fucking trap combo is just so disgusting.
And I think what he was hoping was that CFO would fully commit to the fight, and then he would jump in and surprise, I'm already here.
Driver's just actually getting fucked over, and
oh, wow, huge engage onto Lee, one shot.
Oh, dude, Junja
boom.
Loaded, flash E into the wall, ult.
Yeah, Junja really finding his opportunity.
Very decisive.
He is so aggressive when he sees that window. For a kill. Driver had been
Peak
pushing
League of
down
Legends,
bot
bro.
side,
Like,
trying to eliminate
when
some of
champs
that
like
damage.
Skarner look
Took down the tower,
exciting
pushed in some waves,
and are making
had
plays
this
like
down
that, like,
1.3K. I assume the gold
no one
will
else is
have
doing
closed
that with
quite a bit.
Skarner.
Plus 400,
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's weird to think like you can be good at Skarner because he's pretty straightforward, but Genji Skarner actually just hits diff.
Yeah.
By stepping forward, hits them with the gold card, poke them down. But when Junja is getting really strong, it is going to be
The team is just so snappy too with how they react. There's just no hesitation on the follow-up. So one thing that I think about is like, do they calm this stuff as it's happening, or are they just always expecting it? It's like once you've gotten used to your teammates' patterns, like you're just kind of like know what they're looking for without any comms needed. Is he like, I'm looking, look Lee Sin, like, and then he goes for it, or is he just like, they're just doing it, they're dancing, there's not too much being said, and it's just like, boom. Right. He just goes, and the team just knows what to do.
My favorite comm for that kind of stuff is just like watch me. Meaning like I'm looking for something. It's not like I'm guaranteed gonna go, but like if I see an angle I'm going, so like be ready.
Yeah.
We had him back for a playoff game.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, solid caster. A little bit bolder than I remember him, I think.
A little bit bolder?
Yeah, he's lost a little bit.
Goddamn, Doggo going 3-0 in this matchup is just so insane. I mean,
I mean, I didn't think about Bard for the portal ganks. That's pretty smart.
Bard's a really clever champ. He can do a lot. He can perma roam. He can gank his own lane. He can sustain with W through hard matchups. But he's very weak in 2v2.
Oh, and they get the stun into the trap. Nah.
Oh,
Wait, is he actually out? He's out.
He's actually alive.
Honkyu's getting pissed on.
Oh.
Lee Sin Q on him. I don't think he gets range though.
Honky flashed
Okay,
forward. there,
maybe
by the
CFO's a
way.
little deep here.
Oh.
God.
Oh.
Oh fuck! They
Oh.
mistimed everything. Oh god! Run!
Everything.
It's fucked. It's fucked. It's
No
fucked.
way Koi loses this fight.
It's fucked.
No way Koi could lose this fight.
But how many do they kill? Oh god.
Caitlyn flashed in. That was a little
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
aggressive.
Oh my god.
Wow,
No
Karma
way.
getting out there is fucking crazy. Oh wait, Elyoya
What?
giving one back.
Oh!
Yo, he's getting the Raptors. He's farming the Raptors.
Oh!
Holy shit! Insane counter dribble by Doggo on the back of that one.
Looked like it was gonna be really positive for MKOI, and then CFO they hit this.
Nah, Karma's just a tank, I guess.
MKOI is gonna get cooked here.
Yeah, but how did like literally one die for CFO?
One dies
was
for CFO, one
absurd.
dies for Koi. That was a one.
What happened to Mir when this feels like Ambessa would be the cleanup here. I think he got flashed on and like forced out of the fight or something. Let's see.
Not Merwin, no. I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
Nah, he
got
gets flashed on here.
The ult's back in.
Okay, so he had to flash out. Dude,
Everything got flashed here. It's so crazy.
I mean, they just mistimed it. Dude, holy shit. Okay, that was pretty bad execution by CFO. Literally, Bard stun, Shinton, and Skarner ult all mistimed on the Bard ult.
Even
Skarner ulti is not.
Skarner ult?
Skarner ulti is not timable at all on a Bard ulti. It's a one frame.
It looks pretty
Like-
sketch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Stuff that has like persistence to it, like projectiles and Shenton does. It is perfect timable, but not.
mhm.
No way.
Maybe he
Yeah.
just should
He's
stop
tried it
trying.
twice
I don't
though,
know.
which is why like that shit
gotten
looks sketchy to
flashed.
me. That shit looks super sketchy to me.
Yeah, it
Two
is.
items have been completed on Jojo and on Honkyu. AD carry for Doggo as well has two in his pocket.
It's kind of like trying to time an Ori ult off of a Skarner or off of a Bard ulti. It's not really doable. They're always gonna have a frame to flash out of
Oh,
it.
the sad B. Bard ulting a Herald so goddamn tilting actually.
Nice Herald. By
A
the
good
way.
Bard might be one of the most annoying things to play against in the entire game.
It is, yeah. When the whole team is like min-maxing what you can do with Bard portals the way that CFO has been, it's just so crazy, right? Like even that fight right there, if it wasn't for Bard, pretty sure more people die.
Is likely working in towards LDR third here, I would think.
Yeah, he's in a really strong spot. 700
Portaling
gold
out is just
ahead
so
of a
strong.
Karma Caitlyn lane, which is usually so dominant in the early game, taking 5 plates down towards that bottom side. Super was moved towards top to get some plates for himself, but hasn't actually been able to participate in any of the kills or assists for MKOI.
Yeah, and it would be so interesting to actually know the total gold swing and amount of experience that was missed by MKOI when Doggo was freezing that top side.
Dude, tonight I'm gonna
To me,
do an
that was
all-nighter.
such a big turn in the
It's
game
gonna
where they didn't have
play
kind of those
probably
red lane
PoE
zones
and
to try to overload
hang out
one
with
side,
Lena
really
until
punish the
12
fight
because I have a
through.
flight.
Because you can really
And I was
see even
thinking,
the
well,
experience
if I'm
advantage, still
I'm gonna be on a
over
long-ass
level
flight, I
ahead
don't want to
here,
sleep.
13 for
Like
Doggo.
to
I haven't done an
Very rare to
all-nighter in
see
like
them
5
at the same
years.
level
Where are you
as
going?
solo laners at this point in the game.
China, for can't really say, but sponsor thing.
In the early game, and
Huh.
then since then in teamfights,
Are you going right from there to Saudi?
To himself.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
No.
Stars Impact once again.
Esports World Cup's
Just
next week.
about Ro cancels it.
Go
CFO
China
was
this
going
week,
a little
EWC next week.
deeper than he wanted.
Wait, sorry. How long are you not in China for long then?
Vying for pressure,
4
vying
days.
for vision control around this spot side.
Holy
Really
fuck,
well
you're gonna be on a lot of flights. So you're going
towards
from
you can sneak it away. It's something we've seen
here to
CFO
China, back to
do, and
here
Back to LA.
to Saudi.
And then I stay in LA for like 3 or 4 days. And probably do more of my mid climb, but I'm gonna be super rusty and jet lagged.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh, Junja. All right. I changed my mind.
With the shadow dash, Jojo's going to lock in the gold card. We'll pocket onto driver. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Junja able to escape for now. The ace in the
Wow,
hole
they
will
all
only
covered
hit
for
on the
him.
Kaiwing's backside.
I
Actual
don't know.
homies right
Would that
there.
have killed?
In the end, Junja
Maybe.
will manage to get to safety.
Probably with Collector,
With
yeah.
Collector, yeah. I think it would have.
Oh, Junja has a lot of armor, maybe not.
Ghost available, and thankfully didn't need it. He is not playing cleanse, so Mikhail's is going to be done for Alvaro. MKoi
Oh
now.
shit!
Never
they're
been to
actually gonna
China.
do this.
But they
It
do
dies
choke
so
out
fast
Juju
as
so
well.
low.
There's I don't know if they can
There's
do
gonna
anything
be their
about it.
opportunity here, but wards are on it.
There's a great TP ward for Driver in that Driver
Probably
as well.
just
MKoi gonna
gone, to be
teleport in
honest.
Jojo Pion.
No,
Article already down
no
to
world I
7,000
see
HP.
They're
CFO doing
posturing
about
like they
it.
want to
Maybe they
get
can
off,
fight
but
after.
Too late to get here.
No, they're gonna finish it.
Shen has
Here it is.
ulti. They get it.
Now they'll turn
Dude.
onto
Hong Q is
Wait,
getting
oh,
Everyone's
gangbanged.
dead.
Oh, they tried.
Damn.
Wait, who did they Shen ult?
MKoi need to retreat out of the curve.
Probably
Probably
Monkey
guys.
right before he died.
No, because he's
Oh, no.
here.
Driver trying to
Oh,
step
never
in,
mind,
looking
he's
for
here.
that shadow dash.
I think he ulted Skarner or something on the
Oh, he
attempted
did.
engage. Wow, they got a piece.
Away with the taunt, and MKoi will back away.
Koi's in a good spot to win this game.
Getting that bit of pressure all off of this failed dive onto Supa. They get Junja incredibly low. They push him back to base. They immediately use the HP advantage to get down
That's
to
huge
Otacon and be able to
for
start
Koi.
that up. And that is a big advantage there for MKoi.
Shanghai.
Unfortunately, they have
Mostly.
not really had the push, so they
Like,
don't actually
almost
have that many
entirely.
flowers, so they're not amplifying that much. But of course,
Wait, you like all-nightering for flights? Are you good at sleeping on the plane?
Still get that proc on kill,
Yeah.
which is gonna be
I
Oh,
love
okay.
sleeping on the plane because we just
Are you
get
flying
on.
first class?
Really helps. Yes, the CFO, the 126
Business, I
petals
believe.
to only the 60
Okay.
of MKoi.
How many flowers per petal, or how many petals per flower?
Yeah, I
That'd be
used to
nice.
do that shit, and then I realized
Only one for the small
I
ones,
can't
so
sleep on a plane enough, and I'm just
maybe
it makes the jet lag so much worse because I'm just tired as fuck, and my sleep is like fragmented.
Yeah, that sucks. If you can't sleep on a flight, there's no way that doing that makes any
I,
sense.
like I can fall asleep, but I cannot stay asleep. At most, I sleep an hour.
The British man stands up and starts paying attention.
I can just sleep in any situation ever. Just nice superpower. Might have stemmed from the fact that I would just always try to catch sleep at school and just like fall asleep in class. Or it's just a way
True.
of fucking
I
wired.
was a class sleeper for sure.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Airplanes are really uncomfortable.
Shout out to the chill teachers that knew you were asleep in class but figured you needed it and didn't wake you up.
Okay, who's taunted in the
Supa's
back? That was
dead.
Supa.
Dead.
Instantly
Just
died.
literally dead. He didn't flash
Yeah.
Bartle. He
And
dies for it.
Merlin's dead.
God
Okay, big
damn.
ult. Oh, gets kicked back in
Oh,
though. Gets
And
Karma to
wait,
safety.
It doesn't matter. They just don't have the damage. Oh, dodgeball time. Dodgeball time.
Ooh. That be looking like a Baron.
I mean, wants it. He wants it so bad. Oh,
That be looking like a Baron. Wow.
Damn.
Game slipping for CFO's hands and they just fucking bring it back.
how the fuck do you lose a team fight and Atacon and next fight you just completely steamroll the mid 5v5 on the
It's just
turret?
the catch on Kate.
Yeah,
Like
that's
Caitlyn
true.
got barred.
But it was
Bartled
Caitlyn
him.
who's dying.
Just it.
Yeah, I think CFO had been playing their fights they were losing pretty badly as well. Like Skarner before that one had whiffed his last like 3 ults in a row or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So Karma bought Meteos to try to save the Kate, but what happened to it there? Did he not get to use it?
Why didn't he Mikhail's the Bard ult?
Okay, but like after, like, cause he's like mashing his flash. Ready? Oh, it was on cooldown. Okay.
Sense.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wow.
gas
And dude,
shut
he
it.
put flash at the end. Did he? He flashed literally like and died at the same frame.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so bad. That means the next 5 minutes against Bard is gonna be hell. Holy shit. Another
That was
thing
a
about
pretty
Bard
nice
versus
buffer
Kate-
on the kick by Elyoya. I mean, it didn't actually end up winning the fight, but he got insta-taunted on his ward jump, but still got the kick off, meaning he buffered it.
Yeah.
And now open up an absolutely
No, that was
enormous
sick.
lead here. They will eventually get back to that dragon and take that as
I'm just like, dude, when you play Kate against Bard, it's so disgusting because your E is completely useless for getting out of it.
Mhm.
The animation just fucks you, betrays you. Nice flash by Merwin, but still a good look by Bard. Like, it's always really, really good. Just throwing these out, getting flashes, good value.
Wait.
Oh,
Good
Driver's
battle.
in, what?
Oh.
Why is he doing that? Oh.
That's a
Wait, that was
great
a desperate ass Skarner ult.
Oh, that's why.
It's Alvaro falling. Magical journey away from
Ugh.
Ginger.
That's why he's doing that.
Jojo Pion looks for them, but
Jojo?
he goes too deep and
Has to
flash
flash?
himself. CFO are unrelenting in their
Oh.
pressure here.
Oh.
Pushes forward.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, he wanted it so bad. He's
Oh, they're going for it.
They want this shit. Oh, wait a minute. Doggo?
I don't know if
Good
he
peel?
will.
Oh my god, Junjia. You fucking
He just explodes.
crazy scorpion man.
instantly react to Ambessa ulti with E and not even let Merwin get a single point of damage off.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Merwin's build? He got the fucking Serpent's Fang. That is a little squishy.
Serpents make sense this game, though. There's one guy that
Good
can really
value,
stand.
just, I don't know. Anytime you're a bruiser and you...
Wait,
I feel like on
Jojo?
bruisers,
No
you kind of need
way, dude.
every item to have a defensive component.
That's fucked up.
Twisted Fate is
Jojo.
not beating the useless allegations.
I mean, when your bot lane is getting fisted in a... They have a counter matchup and TF. So they have the winning matchup bot with TF, and you get double killed in the most comically troll way ever. Like, it's just so unplayable, no?
Yeah, I mean...
Wait. Holy shit. Baiting on Meteos. That was such a mind game. Driver was thinking, like Shen was thinking, do I taunt? But he still has Meteos. He's holding it. Looks like Meteos was actually a little bit still on CD, but there's no way they could have known.
Dude, Jin went Collector third. That is not normal.
No, it's
normally
not.
Lord Dom.
Instead of Collector IE, he went... Or instead of Lord Doms into IE, he went Collector into IE. So now he has to go Lord Doms as his last item. But
I almost just want to say that's wrong. Like, I
It is
can't
wrong.
imagine much of an argument for why you would go Collector instead of Lord Dom third item.
yeah,
I feel like
at this
mathematically,
point-
it's just like not going to do more damage to anyone at any point.
No, it's not. Everyone has 70 or 80 armor at this point, even the squishiest people in the game. Level ups. So yeah, it's not ideal, but he doesn't
The
give a fuck about
5%
math.
execute in the extra gold. That's the benefit.
Absolutely, and Driver's just been
Exchange
so
for a
annoying.
good
He's
amount of
constantly
damage.
pushing out the waves. They've been able to get experience advantages because they're non-stop pushing in these side waves.
I'm just like,
Sad that he hasn't gotten literally every kill. Now he needs all of them.
He said these 8 assists are not going to do, fuckers.
Really difficult for them to deal with. It's already so hard for them to actually knock through
Jesus,
these front lines.
man.
It's really all up to Supa, and CFO knows that.
I'm a Jin believer, but this Doggo plays like such a wide fucking variety of stuff. He plays Kalista, unfortunately, but he plays like Lucian, Ezreal, Jin, Caitlyn. He pretty much plays everything. I don't know what he doesn't play.
Mm-hmm.
Mages, I think. He doesn't play mages, thank God.
I was really
I mean,
impressed by
like-
Artemis. Doggo's also really fucking good.
Everyone on CFO just seems to be playing well.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps there's a way back into the game, but I really don't think CFO are going to give you that luxury. They've been so adamant with their vision control. They've been precise. Look at how deep their vision line is.
I think I might be undervaluing Unending Despair when I play tanks. I need to start thinking about this item more. Seems like a solid
Dude, I had
buy.
some guy in my chat fucking tweaking out yesterday about the opposite. He was like convinced everyone's overvaluing Unending Despair.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
At this MSI, I've noticed it quite a lot.
Mhm.
What do you say about it?
He was saying
Said
people are
it's
just buying it in
actually
bad
shady.
situations. He said it sounded like, I don't know, it sounded like he knew what he was talking about, but he was saying like you have to have like 2,500 bonus HP for it to be better than like other shit.
Oh. 2,500 bonus?
Yeah, like you need a lot of bonus HP for it to be good.
But the
You're
stream
getting
is
confused
skipping.
with Warmogs? That doesn't sound right at all.
I don't know.
You're getting full.
I don't remember the guy's name. I could look up his
Oh,
chat
he's
history if I saw him again.
I feel like
Getting
Koi
soul.
really is in a checkmate right here. They're desperately doing Baron. They're about to lose Mountain Soul, and then Ryze is about to TP in. Ryze
Yo,
about to
look at
TP
the
in.
Lee Sin flank. He's pulling a Meteos. Here he comes. Here come that boy. Oh fuck, he's spotted.
Merwin is What is Bro doing? What is little Bro doing?
Oh my shittle! No way, dude.
Wow.
No.
Oh, it's so
It's
sad.
too early for that play, Elyoya. You need another 30 minutes.
Was that through Serpent's Fang? Or was he hitting somewhere else? Niebessa? There's no way.
Yeah,
There's no way
Mbessa
Shield's
went in
that
and got
big.
butt fucked instantly. I'm not sure. I can't imagine she put Serpent's Fang in on anyone useful.
Wow.
Damn,
Collector.
CFO. Felt like their comp was low damage, but did not seem to be a problem for them.
I mean,
God
I
damn,
think
these guys are fun to watch.
Caitlyn just got caught in that super important fight by the Bartle. Didn't flash. Maybe assume the Mikhails is up.
Bard legit seemed like the perfect pick. Like in like every other parallel universe where they go, where were they even hovering? Nautilus was hovered. I don't think the game looks anywhere close to this.
Yeah. So the one thing I would say is, like, on paper, you know, Bard into these ranged bot lanes makes sense because you have the heals and you can port your jungler behind. I think when it doesn't work, though, is if your jungler matches or you use your crazy bot lane prio to, like, fuck their jungler out of that side of the jungle. Because then all of a sudden, like, their jungler can't do that play, and then Bard's just bleeding under turret perma. But, you know, obviously you don't want to give them that window where they can make the play. I wonder where... What was Lee Sin up to when this happened?
I think the #1 mistake throughout that entire thing was Elyoya took bot crab and has to base, and that on that timer you need to make sure their bot lane is like literally 1 HP or you base 2. Like when your jungler leaves after doing crab, the next minute is when their jungler is going to have a chance to gank you because he did top crab and he based. It's really basic. You either need to make sure you're so ungankable, kind of like how Gam's bot lane is like they're so ungankable because they just have such an HP advantage they'll 2v3. And if that's not the case, you just need to push your wave in base. So there's obviously like some mistakes happening with Koi's bot lane where they're not pushing their advantage hard enough. Like Doggo and Kaiwing should not be full HP when they port their fucking jungler behind. If they are, push your wave in base.
Yeah, so I agree. I think the other option would be, you know, like if you know Skarner's path, Lee Sin could base right after Crab and then just run straight to his Gromp, right? Like you just invade his second camp. That's a pretty normal play. But Lee Sin went toward his top side, and then remember when he ganked Ryze and like chunked him? It wasn't a bad gank, but this CFO's play was pretty much a direct response to seeing Lee Sin there. I think they were looking for it beforehand, but they just was like, okay, like this is for free, so they can force it hard as hell. Yeah, that's pretty big though, man. When you play these ranged bot lanes, like it's sketchy as a jungler. It's like you really cannot give them a window to get ganked. If they get killed like that, the game is
on
fucked.
both sides. On one side, it's like the Caitlyn Karma's like, if we make one mistake, the game is over. But on the other side, it's like CFO needs to get this gank off. Like they have to do this because otherwise they're about to get completely fucked. Doggo started boost 4 pots and he's literally out of pots. So normally you would not have a hard winning matchup like this and the enemy bot lane is ganking you at 80-90% HP. It really doesn't make any sense. Probably a huge misplay. I think what Supa was doing was he was trying to deny Doggo a lot of CS, like freezing the wave, basically like slow pushing the wave as slowly as possible and just making him suffer in CS. But I think the way you have to play these range matchups is you have to get him low HP first. That's like always the goal. In the melee matchups, you can't really do that as much. So playing for CS lead makes more sense.
CFO played the gank pretty fucking well. Like Supa could have easily walked away at any point in time, but he tried to like block the Jin W to save Karma, and then he ended up dying as well. Because if they only killed Karma with that gank, I think it would be kind of whatever. Like it relieves pressure, but it wouldn't be so detrimental. But Caitlyn also dying,
100%.
So bad.
That was the biggest one. When the support dies on a gank, it's not the worst thing. Oh my god.
I think you can see here while MKOI were able to find some angles back,
Merwin actually got fucking drove into the turret there. That is just so insane. This one too, like, I feel like no one, like even the fucking Twitch backseaters, the challengers, right? Like I don't think a single one of you guys was like, Square Fushy, you know, like when you're like trying to like play the champs that you're watching. It's like, dude, just fucking go. Like no one sees those angles.
He makes it look really easy. Skarner E is not the easiest shit to control. It's not like super hard, but it's not that hard to miss it either.
Yeah.
It's tough because he's pretty conditional. I think
Or like have the exact range where you flash E them and you make sure you grabs them and you don't just like fucking fly right next to him.
But in the same case, in the same time, if you play against like an Akali, for example, Ezreal, you don't have as much value because you can't really create picks. So it's still
Maybe it's not a TF season, guys. Maybe it's just not his patch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see more
Doesn't look like his patch.
been undervalued for quite some
Especially
time.
when your bot lane's performing like this, it might be time to go on a hard carry,
For the
Jojo.
emerging Bard fans of this
You're back.
tournament, whether it's Busio or Keria or Kai Wing, is it just as simple as if the enemy team has some of these immobile carries, whether it's something like a Varus, etc., should we be expecting Bard to come in? When are you calling on your team, for example, hey, this is a really great Bard angle? What do you need to set this pick up?
The first thing I look at is the carries, mobile or not, and then after
All right,
that, I
chat.
think about, am I able
It's
to get
Lodal
through
time.
without, you know, being massively behind.
Yeah.
'Cause most of the time
I did that shit I was
is like,
talking about yesterday where right after stream I just queued up a ton of Aurora and Ambessa games. And it was pretty fun. It was weird though, man. Like, I was trying out Resolve secondary on Aurora and Sorcery, and it was like fucking night and day, dude. When I had
We certainly saw that. The tempered
Resolve, I feel like I was winning every trade, and then some lanes, I was like, oh, I'll try Sorcery. You know, like it's probably not a bad lane matchup. I can get more damage into his Scorch and like have mana mid game with mana flow. And I was just like losing trades that I felt like I was doing the same shit. So I think having second win on her is pretty big. All right, male solo laner, human and magically altered mana, melee, not Noxus or Shurima after 2010.
Playing around objectives, even when they make mistakes, they play even better. Like a good example is like
Silas.
Red Side Jungle, I thought, had windows.
So it's a top laner.
They had a good chase down. Then Lee Sin dies. Then it
Not
gets like
Demacia, not Freljord, not Noxus, not Shurima.
That being said, there has been a shift. MKoi selected blue side.
Before 2019.
So it's always
Okay, that's a pretty big range.
team, you're like, okay, now prepare like Mirwin's doing well, and then
You do, but we do have Vulcan here, and I know
What
you're
top laners are there?
Jojo is on the roster, but you hate EU, so what's
A mana using top laner. First one that's coming to mind is like Jax, but that's not gonna work. It's too early.
But yeah, I just hope for a good series.
Is there anyone from Ionia?
I hope that Jojo can bring it back. Game 5 would be very hard.
A lot of Ionian champs don't use
Yeah, I
mana.
think obviously, as we've shown, you know, yesterday, I think
Is there Shadow Isles?
So I think the coaches
Male top.
they have to draft around Jojo.
That's both human and magically altered. I'm not sure what that entails.
Anyways, Twitch subscriptions are back for
I was gonna say like Singed, but I'm pretty sure Singed is Noxus. Or no, he's Zon maybe? But Singed is 2009, but okay, it's not only top. So what is it? Top jungle? Top support? It's not Tom Kenchigan, right? Like support top? Is it Pantheon? Dude, what the fuck? Huh? Support, jungle, top, and mid, or what?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
What the fuck
I'm
is this
back.
champion? Is it a Yordle? No, Yordles are all like really fucking early. Dude, I don't know. A magically altered human, melee. None of these regions. I guess like every fucking region too. Jace? Sometimes the dead can give life. It's not Karthus. Oh, wait. It's before 2012. I mean, it's not Yorick, is it? Like, the roll thing's got me fucked up. Wait. Huh? Oh, it's... I see. It was saying not support. It had that. Okay, that was confusing. I was thinking it was more rolls. Yeah. Whatever. Guess that makes sense. That was a weird one. Tell me a secret. That's got to be LeBlanc. That's... Fuck, wait. I can hear the quote in my head. I thought it was LeBlanc. Is it Ari? Okay. It looks like Alistair. Ziggs. GG. Fuck. Military helmet and a bomb. Who else uses bombs? What? Helmet, bomb, Trist? Nice. There we go. Not sure how this has anything to do with Trist, but sure. Thank God, an easy one. Some of these splash ones are so fucked. It's nice when you can actually tell what it is. Tristan's a soldier? She's a child. How's it? Wait, yeah, Yorick as a jungler? That's weird. Who the fuck is playing Yorick jungle? I swear that shit was nothing more than like a niche pick people were playing for like a minute. It was really OP for like right after his rework, but they nerfed it. Okay, 93% people are playing him top. 4% are playing him jungle, and we're going to call him a jungler. That's pretty misleading. I'm going to be real. That's quite misleading. Probably old data. It was barely true for any amount of time, though.
Go in, we'll land the gold card. You can see the extra range from the rapid fire cannon there, helping out. Temper Fate hits two though. As Super needs to get out of here, taunted immediately. Junjo on the chase as well, and Super has no recourse to survive. Next up is Mirwin, rooted up the Meteos, too late. The Ishtal's impact into the Impale. Alioya dashes in, but immediately is
I need to learn how to teamfight on Ambessa. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable with her laning phase. I mean, relatively, it's still pretty bad, but I at least have an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. But team fighting on Ambessa feels really fucking weird. Like, I assume the normal thing is you ult in and then you just like spam your shit trying to like dodge stuff and cause chaos.
Do MCoy have anything left in the tank? Because at the moment in the battle of the aquatic, it is the oysters who are swimming happily.
But when it's like you're the fed one on your team and you're responsible for carrying the fight, I'm not really sure how to execute on that.
Living on
in a David Turley, you know.
Need the series to longer so I miss next time play pickleball. Dude, I want to try pickleball. I've been hearing about it a lot. It seems fun.
Honestly, so far this tournament. But this is something that CFO always does. They swap back and forth between these two top laners. Rest is kind of known as the carry guy.
The way my friend was telling me about it, though, he said it was like you go to a pickleball court and like everybody puts their like rackets on top of each other for the different courts for like who's gonna play, and I've never played, so I'm gonna get shit on. I feel like it'd be awkward to go there and just get on someone's team and just grief them, and
they would play AL because that happened yesterday. So obviously an incredibly difficult challenge.
yeah, it just doesn't sound like a good time.
But want to take that chance.
Every opportunity, CFO have stepped up to the challenge at this MSI.
Seems impractical to use a pickle as a ball. That's what I'm saying.
Team,
would take a, oh, I guess, yeah, a pickleball class. Tennis for swingers.
Just dominating the first 2 games is Jace Pantheon and Cassante banned away.
Yeah, I should just take a class.
When and Vi removed by CFO.
Yeah, so Jace, the most played for
if you're into old white people, they'll take it crazy serious. Dude, that's how my friend made it sound. He made it sound like it was the most serious shit ever.
Gonna be curious to see where Rest does go, because you'll remember back towards Game 5 when they were playing against T1. He came in, he was actually playing.
I could see myself doing like a weekly pickleball class. That sounds fun.
That was more due to jet lag that Driver was experiencing, and he wanted to sub himself out.
I don't think I'd be that bad at it.
It's only the second time on the international stage.
I've played tennis when I was younger. I've played a good amount of like ping pong in college, badminton. Like I think I have the hand-eye coordination for it.
Which is something we have seen quite a few times over MSI, and that will be locked in as well.
I assume after a bit of practice, I can get the hang of it.
Strong so far. A lot of these players are showing up, really showcasing
Yorick immediately.
Wow, Yorick blind to me. I love the champion, just so not a fan. We'll see what the answer is going to be for Mirwin, because Mirwin is one of the guys that he can play everything, right? Yeah. So I would be almost most scared. There it is, finally.
It's the best counter.
Yeah.
This to me, I play a lot.
Holy
Yorick counter.
Irelia locked in.
Like one of the worst matchups I've ever played, not just for Yorick, but of any champion. It is truly horrible. Every time you spawn your ghouls, Aurelia just
is it truly a counter? It's gonna work.
It is so hard.
I mean, I assume it lanes. It probably lanes well into him, but I think usually the problem with Aurelia is everything after lane. I don't think she usually has trouble in lane.
Yeah.
Because no one wants to play Aurelia because it is such a risky pick. Aurelia has to be flying.
Wait, into Nocturne as well?
The only way you win lanes is by throwing yourself into a position where you're easy to get.
Is it GG already?
Dude, I honestly don't know. I think it's just not possible to make Aurelia work unless you're just considerably better than your opponent. Her playstyle is just too cringe.
Makes sense.
She wants to split push into side lane, but she's just so fucking vulnerable while doing it, and no possible way to get away.
Both of these champions are extremely impressive.
We'll see though.
And absolutely useless if they are put into the ground. So we have to see drafts, I think, that have. Really,
I mean, everyone goes Bork Aurelia. That's pretty much the only thing I've ever seen someone build.
Don't necessarily need a lot of help.
Let's see the win rates.
Okay, how can I actually play this out to where I have strong wave clear? I'm not going to be threatened in the dives. I'm going to be able to chill on
let's see.
Here, so my jungler can
First item Aurelia. Bork,
this game will
98% of the time.
Draven would absolutely not
There
be
were
answering.
9 games where someone went Stride Breaker first item, and it had a 55% win rate.
Pretty good at actually sustaining on your own, especially when paired with a stronger laning support.
And as soon as you get the
Some item like that, I feel like, would help her, because that can actually help you get away. What?
Who are you talking about? I just got unmuted.
Irelia?
Tried Aurelia?
I was wondering how it would be. Obviously, Bork is her item. That's what makes her oppressive in lane. But their issue with Aurelia has always been
better in team fights by a lot.
Also just the ability to play out the game, because you could potentially get away from a gank with Stride Breaker, right? You fucking stun him, dash to him, Stride Breaker, sprint away.
Yeah,
but obviously not having Bork is pretty big fucking
when
weakness.
I play ADC versus Bork Aurelia, it's really easy to dodge her stun and play around her ult with the flash or a dash. But when you play against Stride Aurelia, she can actually just Q to something close to you, and then Stride, and her stun is guaranteed. So you know basically 100% you're gonna have to flash for stun, which really changes the dynamic of what happens after, right? Because then she can follow you with ult. You can't just out movement her E anymore.
Yeah, the only thing is
really changes.
nobody I was talking about how of the first items in Irelia, about 50,000 of them had Bork as the first item, and 9 had Stridebreaker. So it's not really something people do. But I'm just trying to like.
Breaker is pretty common. Maybe Bork is just an
Is
absolute
it?
needed first item.
I feel like
which makes
common
sense.
might be an exaggeration here.
CFO are going to have eyes on that top lane. Rest and Mirwin. The fate of their teams, I think, really will.
What do you mean? Like, I mean, it's like you can get it second as well. But I played against Tenacity, and he went stride into Hullbreaker, and that was really hard to play against. Starting at 1
I imagine in competitive that build would function a lot better. You give up a lot of laning power though. Like the fact that in lane you just go vamp and you're unharassable, and then you just land an E with your stacked passive and you pretty much kill them. And then Bork is extremely strong.
Did you
That's
listen to
good.
Azale talking about this matchup? About how it's like one of the worst matchups in the game?
Yeah.
And then, you know, my first thought in that is always just thinking, well, that's top lane. Like, there are just these fucking completely fucked matchups, but they don't work in competitive because of swaps.
Yeah.
There's too many ways you can just kind of like edge out a bad match, like legit unplayable matchup, and just make it playable. You can swap with mid, you can swap with your bot lane, and so that's what I'm curious, because Yorick honestly is pretty decent in 1v2. You wouldn't think so, but Yorick is actually one of the few top laners that can legit just fuck you over when you swap into him as an AD carry.
Mhm.
You just if you get hit by an E as an AD carry early in the game, wait, what are they doing? Why would they do this? No.
Impressive carry players who
Yeah, I hate seeing this stuff in competitive.
This is an
Yeah.
absolute hard counter in the 1v1.
Funny.
It's like a camaraderie respect thing, but it's just it's fucking stupid, man.
Yeah.
The game starts when the loading screen
Doggo's
finishes.
just right-clicking forward here. Oh, nice. You have to, yeah, you do have to early heal. Super did early ghost. Oh my god, just immediate base. No hesitation. So good by Doggo, actually. Oh, good. Never mind. Wow, he could have sent it. I feel like he could have finished the base. He eats a pot instead. Takes the L.
You're still not going to be full HP,
Ugh.
but that was a risky invade. They were just kind of trying to walk in blind, and as a result,
That's what you
That
get
was
for
pretty
walking in
YOLO, dude.
blind.
That was completely forced by them. What do you think if you're MCOY and they do that? Like you're just sitting and trying, it's like, wait, these guys are just walking into us and they lose the fight.
The whole reason it's so difficult is because
A lot of people do that as a gamble because the supports are not usually there that early. Nice dodge by Doggo. Oh,
He dodges it and still just gets destroyed.
yeah. Rakon's level 1 is
Ow.
just terrible.
All right, guys, I'm going top.
I don't know if you can yet.
Holy shit, Elyoya did the solo queue invade. I feel like this strat is just so good.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
damn.
fucking annoying,
Dude,
dude.
Raptors in the blue invade should, like, I don't really understand what I would do as a jungle. Like, do I just not smite blue buff? Like, what do you do? Right, because Junta's going to smite his first camp. He's going to smite blue.
Yeah, I would say that, I mean, the biggest thing is just like if you can see it coming, then you can react to it. Having it, like, if you know it's possible in the matchup, just having like that entrance to your jungle warded, but I don't know.
Well, in what matchup is that not possible? Like, what jungler can be on the Gromp with no smite and not just lose it to the enemy jungler running in?
Yeah, I mean, anyone could theoretically do it, but like there's some champs that's like just gonna get fucking clapped 1v1 if you walk into the other jungler or whatever, so they're not likely to.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
if you're playing Zac or something, like you're probably not gonna be looking for that one.
Yeah.
Wow. 100 heal. Plus 100.
Yeah.
Wait, is it
Ow.
solo kill? Is it solo kill?
Oh my
Yep.
god!
Yep.
Jesus! He's
Dude,
too good!
The most embarrassing thing about that whole thing is that JoJo actually flashed too late on the Q, so he just dies anyways because he already got tagged. He died to a pullback. Oof.
And then there.
Hold on. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. No, it's not gonna be a fight. I lied.
Jojo had already
Nah,
taken to the
MKOI
mid-lane
couldn't win that
wave, so
fight anyway.
They knew that they could have the 2v1 advantage right there. Leads
Holy
for
moly, bro.
MKOI in the top side and the bot side, but mid and jungle very much in favor of CFO. Partly because Elioya spent a lot of time trying to steal away.
This is just so crazy. Like, you do not see solo kills mid nearly as much in any other game except for CFO's games. Like, also, like, you know, Faker was fighting back as well, and there was a lot of fighting back and forth, but it's just like, you just don't see it. Like, mid is not really like that interactive of a lane where you can just solo kill people in mage matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Rest is dead. He's dead. Beautiful.
Nice.
The fuck? Out of a replay into an instant death.
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard.
All right, Kaisa, you know what time it is. Get on up there, bud.
Yep. Nope, Jojo has.
Ooh, Jojo's
wow.
movement.
Full
That was
side
actually
He
a
may
very,
have
very
been
big
dead.
dodge.
I'm pretty sure he was dead if that hit.
Yeah, if that hits.
What, the Rakan W?
Yeah.
People have gotten very good at juking Rakan W. I used to think that Rakan W, before you have boots, is undodgeable.
That is critical when you've
But
already gone down once. You can't afford to make those mistakes.
strange.
Especially
Strange
if you're forced to
ability.
base or even die without teleport. It is so much
Used
more
to
punishing
think.
that second time. So has to stay alive. And
Yeah.
Alvaro
And now
is
what?
here, and Honku could be in trouble.
Oh my god, Honkyu's reaction time on the Q flash. He's too good. He doesn't have to fucking flash that,
I think
dude.
is really what MKOI were looking for there, just trying to even out that summoner spell disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Nah.
No fucking way.
How can we get gap like this? Oh, but he's dead.
Oh,
Okay.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Is just destroying Jojo.
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
Down towards this bot side with Rest. Super gonna
I don't think this matchup's very good for Tilia. I will say that, but probably not this bad.
as it feels like
No,
it's
it
gonna
shouldn't be
because
so
top lane's
bad.
already really struggling, and it does not get easier in this matchup.
Slightly behind in terms
Okay,
of
I feel like
execution
Rest
right
needs to
now, but
man
should
up
be
right
able to
here
catch
and
back up.
just get his wave crash, because when he flinches like this, like when you show fear like this, then it makes a bad situation probably gonna like extend out to being worse. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. That's so disgusting. Look what Aurelia's doing.
Yep, gonna be going call, and you can see that
This happens a lot too. You just kind of have to bluff it out and get your wave in.
Really, when I played this match,
She's got Vamp Scepter, dude. She doesn't take any damage. Look at that, 67
Yeah, there's no
for
damage.
per Q heal. This champ
What's
is
funny
actually
that Merwin
absurd
is
lane.
actually benefiting so much from the weight. He's level 5. He's level 5.
Oh, the Nocturne Q missed.
Yeah, no pre-flash from Nocturne as well. Looks like Rest is dead. He is getting absolutely ganged here.
He has flash.
Don't even flash. Don't even flash. Don't even flash. You're just dead. You're just dead. Don't flash! God damn it, why would you do that?
Why didn't he flash before Poppy eat him from the back? He played that like a fucking bot. He wants
second
Driver
you get-
back in.
Doesn't even have to use his ultimate as well to add insult to injury there. Able to just chase
Oh, my
him
camera,
down,
my bad.
get the kill. Will be able to get a good base here, and when you get to Blade of the Rune King, any fun that you were having is already going to be
Flash out of his own
truly
flash.
over
I think
here.
it was
Jojo's
horrible.
trying to survive mid lane against
The
Honku.
worst one's
Rest
just when you
really
flash and they
well, so Jojo
literally
just
don't
needs
do
to sit
anything
back,
differently
chill.
and you still die.
That is the one point of power right now for
Yeah.
CFO.
Yeah.
You're just dead without them even trying.
I mean, honestly, right there, you just take the fucking death. Like, you might have been able to flash early when Elioya was behind you, sure, but take the death.
And you get her flash out, but she's about to hit level 6. It's like, well, I have more tools at my disposal.
Yeah, I would have thought if he threw his cage toward Poppy and then flashed away, he would have been okay, but
Yeah.
it's not what he went for.
Aurelia is actually going to be really dangerous. I feel like Aurelia plays well against stuff like this. Nocturne, Aurora, squishy champs that have a lot of burst damage, and if Aurelia times her W on the burst, she's just actually so hard to kill, and then she just fights back and does a million damage.
Yeah.
This is a good game for Merwin to carry and really flex a bit.
For sure. They don't have any like crazy tank, crazy hard CC. Like if
No.
if this Rakan was an Alistair, I would say Aurelia is gonna have a terrible time.
Yeah.
But they don't really have any guaranteed CC for him. There's Nocturne Fear, but you can get out of that.
He was saying this MSI is so important to him because it felt like it was the first time that he had earned it himself.
Looking pretty good for MKOI.
Of course, He'd subbed in before in the past on.
Oh my God, Honkyu's going a different build than every Aurora that we've seen so far. Almost no one at this tournament is going a Lost Chapter item on Aurora. They're always going a bunch of masks. He's going Malignant.
We saw Honkyu do this build.
Oh
Wait,
my
what?
God, classic.
No way.
Honkyu did
How
this
do you
against
do-
T1, I'm pretty sure. It was that game where he was just everywhere. Like, he just kept showing up every fight.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah.
this thing.
Dude,
I mean, this
how do
is
we?
what I
How do you go
expected, I really
2-0? They got a dive on Yorick top. He got a plate. He went bot, got another gank from Elyoya, and then you died to the first Nocturne ult play on your team.
I
I don't
mean,
think he can do anything though. Like
that's
how do you
literally
play around
Irelia.
it?
Like,
Yeah.
she's fucking Yasuo light.
I mean, I know Aurelia has no defensive options against ganks, but it's about positioning well when you're in extremely unlosable situation, right? Like bleeding like 5-10 CS when you're like legit smashing the guy on Nocturne's timer, waiting for your jungler, waiting for your team to cover you. Like, I think that's pretty. If I was jungling for this guy, I would feel very bad. That,
No,
like,
dude, I
just
think it's the
threw
opposite.
away
I,
the
th I
two
think
timers
Irelia
that I needed.
literally needs to be suiciding.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Because if you're just scared of a ghost, like you're letting imagine Nocturne's not there and you're just giving CS because you don't see him. That I think is worse than just playing aggro and just taking one Nocturne ult to the chin and dying and being like, all right, whatever. And now his ult's down.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically on Irelia, dude. I think it's too different. I think it's way too hard to just give it up.
Yeah. I guess especially because he has TP, that makes that play like actually a lot better to just take it to the chin and TP
Yeah.
back like you said.
You know, Flash coming up soon, so like the next one is like, okay, like he doesn't have to die.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. Maybe AD carry is certainly way different than top in that sense.
Yeah.
Then because when you have where you get jungle pressure or help from your teammates as an AD carry, throwing that lead away or like just dying even one time after killing their ADC 3 times feels really not worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I don't
different
think
for
there's any
sure.
play style for AD that would enforce suiciding like that.
Oh. Oh wow! Wait, they stun? What happens here?
Ooh, nice poppy ult.
He's back though.
Wait a minute, what? I don't know if he should come back though.
Doggo doing?
Doggo's
Dog
getting
doing?
some decent
What the
damage in
dog
here.
doing?
Oh wait,
Dog
Honkyu's
doing?
still here?
Okay, it's nothing.
Okay,
Doggo
damn.
legit just started flanking them 1v4. Cleanse, rel Q, dodge Tildia W because of the cleanse, and then he's just out. Kill. Really surprised that Alvaro didn't send his flash on the engage. You can sometimes catch people's flash reaction if you kind of like overshoot it on purpose. Since rel's WR is like one of those combos which just like drags so far forward.
Wow, wait, Malignance Rush Aurora. Last time he did Gunblade. I don't like Malignance on her, but
I think Malignance is standard in solo queue at least. That's what every Aurora does in solo queue.
is it?
Yeah.
No one will pick up that extra bit of gold. Leads in the
I used to see it a
I
lot.
think Ludens is more common. Yeah, I mean on Lolalytics, Ludens 70% of the time, Malignance 17% of the time.
Oh, wow, okay.
It was like
Interesting,
old
I
build.
didn't know that. I kind of.
I know initially people like Malignance, but I don't know. Like Ludens just makes your actual short trade so fucking strong. Helps your wave clear.
Which is absolutely the correct choice in this matchup. And the question is, can Mirwin utilize this advantage to either start farming plates and towers and get an edge there, or if he has to go into the team fights with it, can he really execute on the team fights?
Doesn't feel that good, actually. Yeah.
Really hard to do. To play out this matchup
Just on certain champs, I see it very commonly. And this is probably one of the few ones, him and Lux. Or Aurora and Lux. Junja starting Drake. CFO is always so down to drop a wave to be here. Honkyu's dropped bot wave to just be here. Doesn't even seem good. He's going back bot now. He's going to go respond. How does CFO make these decisions? Like they just think, well, it was a bad pull, I'm off. Like it feels really hard to like admit a bad start like that, but they're willing to do it so much. They did it on Baron last game, doing it on Drake this game.
Yeah.
Who's making
I don't
these
know, man.
calls, right?
It's
I feel like that's so hard to do.
It's hard as fuck to actually start fights with this comp. They're like,
Oh,
they don't really have like a tanky guy who can just get in there, and whoever goes in's for
They don't
sure getting
go.
fucked.
holy moly! That was so tense. I thought Junjun might go. He had no flash, so he didn't do it. Talia used his W on Nocturne's spell shield, which is like holy fuck. Like maybe that's a trigger for them to go. No Talia W. Oh, big chunk here. Oh, not big.
Really difficult.
No damage.
For CFO. So I think intelligently do back off, but MKoi grabbed the dragon here, so all tied up as far as that is concerned. It's going to be a Cloud Soul, which can be really strong. I think
One thing I always felt like my team struggled with is like when we're in the middle of doing something wrong, it is very hard for someone to say, no, let's get off, or like just run, right? Or like let this guy die. Like those sorts of calls are way harder to make than like let's fight, let's just engage, let's pull Drake. Like it's so easy to be like what Mini would say, oh, let's be proactive, just start the objective, just force the fight. It's like so easy to like make those kind of calls. Everyone in the whole fucking world can just be like, I want to fight, I want to fight, I want to fight, just pull the Drake. But it's like so fucking hard in the, especially in the middle of like a tournament setting, to be like, nah, let's get off this Drake. No, this is a bad start. It's bad.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel good.
First items across the board actually for both teams as MKoi set up around the Rift Toad.
Damn, Koi just legit taking over the map. Like they got Herald for uncontested, no trade even really. Maybe he gets this. Oh my god, it's kind of a bluff by JoJo.
Cage his ass.
This damage and knock down the tower. It is incredibly low, so we'll be able to finish that off. Nicely done by him. And that is the ult out from JoJo. Has not really
and look at what CFO ended up with. They ended up with Honkyu matching. He's alone. He's alone.
Uh-oh.
He's locked in.
It's the G2 play.
Wait,
Ooh.
he leaves that way?
He kind of cooking. Cleared the wave.
What?
And he's out.
Dude.
All right, Honkyu. All right.
Roar just escaping.
Dude, I thought he was going to go back to his turret, but he actually just exited completely opposite from his turret and just was totally fine.
Uh-oh.
Does Junjo die here?
Yeah.
No.
Or JoJo. Yeah.
Oh,
JoJo
the
died.
Kaisa fly in.
Honky's dead.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
Wait, Super.
Oh, wait, in Kai.
He gets two.
Zaya's
He
just
actually gets
cooking.
two.
All right. Somehow.
The ghost.
Kills everyone.
That was good for MKoi.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Doctor kill him here? He might be able to. Nah.
I think Elioy can take turret if he wants. Yeah. Yeah.
Solo turret for Poopy.
Another crash.
He knocked again? That's so crazy.
He tried to smite it and kill it for the crash. Rakan?
Yeah, Rakan's spellbook smite doesn't kill.
Did what, 600 there?
We have a moment in the action. If you're watching the action before, keep an eye out for
Not
exclusive
sure.
drops just for
It
tuning
didn't
into
feel like
MSI.
the
Maybe
1200. Maybe it did
logged in
900.
watching on lollysports.com for a chance to score in
I don't know how the spellbook breakpoints work.
We don't mean like a Kraken Slayer or Malignant's actual skins and items and stuff, no?
Just get like a bloodthirster popping up.
Merwin is
shit.
looking absolutely like Thanos right now. Oh my god, he actually got caught by the edge of that. Oh, but it's okay, right? It's not okay.
Wait, he's not
not
edging the
Yeah, I
ult?
thought he was gonna go.
The hell?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn, let's go.
Koi's
bringing the game
back,
back.
bros.
He's getting hard farmed.
What? They
Wait.
go here? That's so crazy.
No Zaya ult. But yeah, it's Psycho. Oh my god, he
They,
dies.
oh, it goes to Rakan though. That's not good.
Wow, he had flash too.
Holy fucking
I guess
shit,
it's dead.
dude. There's nothing that Rest can do to Merwin, bro.
Sports getting kills is so fucking bad, man.
Oh, he flashed into the W, but it doesn't matter. Everyone did.
Damn,
This game looks-
dude, they're getting cooked.
Actually, Jover.
Yeah.
Mirvan getting a kill back, and now he's spamming the emotes. Didn't take kindly to Dago spamming them all to him. So he's letting him know with the Penguin dab there. Mirwin really strong at this point, has the hull breaker, so clearly he wants to commit to that side lane. I do think it is smart. You know, we know Yorick wants to live in that side lane. You're going to be able to do it as well. And now that you have the hull breaker, the amount of damage you can actually do to these towers is incredibly high. Again, you can just focus down the turret, stack up the passive.
Kind of funny how this works. Rakan W's over the wall, and then
Conqueror is just fully stacked.
he flashes into it, but he still just dies.
Land the CC, but it just doesn't matter because he has another
Wow,
Q to
Aurora is
follow.
looking like she's doing
Late on in
zero
the
this game.
So hard to actually escape from.
Really is. MKOI smiling as they are 5,500 gold ahead in this game 3 of the best of 5. The domination that CFO had in the first 2 games.
Game's looking pretty unplayable for CFO. There's not a winning point for them ever. Kai'Sa just never gets prio against Saya and even items. Doesn't look like Honkyu's really in the game anymore. He got a solo kill early. He actually got 2 solo kills. Oh, no damage. No damage. Alvaro's here with PP.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
The only way I can see this being won is like Kai'Sa just getting strong enough to fucking V9.
Yeah.
Which honestly could happen. This is a good champion to 1v9.
Kai'Sa doesn't 1v9 against these champs.
Yeah, it's actually
like in the odds.
fucking Talia, Xayah, Poppy.
Talia Xayah Poppy is impossible to solo carry against. Like, you never feel that safe to just ulti in. You might get stunned. Might get stuck by Poppy W, even on Xayah. Well, it's not going to work. It's hard.
I think that CFO has an idea that it could be going on. They're charging straight out towards that side of the map, but I don't know that they're going to be there in time.
No, they have to give this, I think. CFO gives this Atacon, and now the game's pretty comfortable. Pretty cozy.
Next rake up in 4 minutes time, but those petals going in their pockets from 18 to 34.
Yeah, I think all they can do is just keep looking for place on Irelia in the side lane when she's not being covered.
Alvaro looking like he's thinking about engage on Kaiwing, but Rakan, of course, very slippery. Can be difficult to actually lock down. Just need to continue buying time for Mirwin in that side lane, play around him. You know, as long as you have someone behind him, there's not really any 2v2 that can be won right now when it's one of them is involving.
I don't even think ultra late game CFO outscales. I mean, Nocturne Yorick are historically some of the worst scaling champs.
At this point,
you can have like Nocturne ulti is Nocturne's basically an ult bot later in the game. Like his pressure on the backline, when he hits level 6, he can solo kill a squishy. When it gets like closer and closer to like full build, Nocturne is almost just like he turns the lights off, gets a fear off, and runs. Like he doesn't really ever kill anyone. So Poppy always maintains being really useful.
Yeah, I don't think CFO can win unless MKOI throws it hard.
Yeah.
To stand back in this wave just to make sure that there's no collapse coming out from CFO.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really the only thing he is worried about, you know, is
Irelia mains be like.
Which makes getting vision a lot more difficult. That's why Alvaro is going so deep for that vision. You need wards in your
Okay, they're going in on Jojo Pion. Wow, nice ulti.
Blocking with Poppy.
I think Jojo's ulti
do anything. Oh my god.
They do no damage. They actually need Kai'Sa to do any damage.
Ooh.
I mean, they didn't even get on Jojo. Like, it just got stuffed.
Yeah.
Anticipates the Shattering Strike there to hit him. It actually misses, but he uses the cleanse anyway. So they get that cleanse out. They get the ult out. So critical tools now missing for Doggo. And CFO just trying to overload.
Did you see what Jojo did? He like instantly reacts to Nocturne ulti before the damage hits him with a short ult himself. It's actually very smart.
It's a good reaction.
Would never have thought to use Talia ult like that actually.
Seismic shove. They're able to finish off a couple kills there. Now 7,000 in the lead here for MKOI. It's going to take a miracle for CFO, but it's really hard to see them being able to come back. There's so many good tools that MKOI have to be able to actually absorb the engagement.
This game went downhill AF for Honky when he built that Malignance.
It really did, man. Maybe this is just not it. I don't think that Ludens would have changed really that much, considering how the game went around him. Like, everything just went horribly wrong. But
yeah,
this build doesn't seem to do very much damage, and it also seems obviously a lot squishier.
The vision that was now on that blue side has been cleared out. by CFO, and you can see Ginger lying in wait, thinking, oh, if Mirwin oversteps, perhaps we can take that 2v1.
Wow, JoJo's going Banshees, I think.
Maybe it would be enough.
Null Magic plus
I mean, MKC, okay, we
Rod built into Banshees, I
so what are we
think.
gonna do? We're gonna move into the top
I have
side
never.
and
I
try
don't
to
think I've built
reclaim
Banshees a
division
single
here.
time in my
Pressuring
mid
them
climb.
to this side. You don't see any Nocturne
I-
there, so guess where he is?
Mm,
He's gonna
100% sure.
I
Does
think
it
that's
build
right.
against Rod?
Mirwin is just farming
Yeah, I think
his
so.
own games. He's still only just now gonna start
Rod
showing
only
on that wave.
built into 4
so
items,
much
I
longer,
think.
that he did wait. You know, really playing it safe, has this big advantage.
I
is
think
working towards
Zonia's
wit's end.
and Banshees both have it.
Even more difficult
Yeah.
to actually knock down at that point. Just kind of paying some respect to
Looks so weird, actually.
the strongest member over on the other side.
It's so rare to see fucking Rod into Banshees.
He used to build into Shadow Flame and Horizon Focus, I think, but not anymore. Oh my god. Junja's just dead as fuck.
Bye-bye.
Jojo secures the kill, and now with the jungler down.
Honestly, what a reaction by Junja, like, as well. We're just like, he's dead, but he knows he's getting cut off with no flash. So what he does is he just instantly RRs the Talia and hopes that he goes on the other side of the wall. Like, dashing into the Talia and hopefully popping up on the top side is like, I also never would have done that if I was playing Nocturne. That's like pretty fast.
And they're
Think
working
of.
in towards this soul now. A teleport coming out. This is the Rakan here.
Yeah.
Just made me a little bit nervous with Alvaro in the area that he was going to immediately TP and get caught.
Very understandable, but Kaiwing wants to switch over to that flash for the next fight, so uses the teleport, gets a little bit of vision. One of the great things about Rakan is how much you can wrap for vision. You can be behind enemy lines, you have enough escape tools to get out. If you really need to, you can pop the quickness, but with the Meteos as well, you just have so much utility in your kit. Lyoya stepping forward here.
Checking with his face. He didn't have a pink or anything. The fuck? Whoa.
Yeah, the fight's
Taking
looking
a
not
lot of
bad.
damage here. This is pretty bad for McCoy.
Whoa,
In and
Junja.
out. In and out.
Had to recall.
MCoy will escape with their support still alive.
Stop getting hit by these W's, man.
Actually hitting anything there. And if Doggo's not hitting, they have no damage.
Oh, that would have been
Dude,
fucking great.
I would have fucking pogged if that killed him.
Very little damage. Junja ults in, then
Yeah.
immediately flashes out. Honkyu uses his full round of spells. He hit everything, but it's just not enough to kill them on your
It's
own.
too tough.
Their
Look at
only
Aurelia's
consistent damage
items.
Is Doggo at this point. And Doggo
It's
knows
kinda scary to
he cannot just
play
ult into the middle of
Kai'Sa
their
into
team.
Aurelia.
Instantly CC'd and die, so he couldn't really
Not a
follow
top
up. He
laner
wasn't
that
in a
is
position to do so. And
just
as a
like
result,
free to
CFO spend
ult on at
a
all,
lot of
any
their big
time.
tools here and don't get much of anything for it. Kaiwing, critical to note, is on that smite. You know, looking for some sort of an opportunity, hoping, hey, maybe MCoy start a Baron, we can steal it away. These are the kind of things that you're thinking about to try to come back in a game
Yeah,
like this.
honestly, that is
any sort of normal run of play,
like what
you're
Azil's
going
saying.
to lose.
It's pretty much the only thing that you can do is double smite, steal the Baron away.
Real possibility here. They're fucking doing it.
Not
They're
gonna
just
win a
blowing it
whole
up. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he went for it.
Oh,
He went
not
for it.
quite.
He went for it.
Ooh, Doggo got marked by Aurelia.
Part of me feels like Koi did not make a very smart decision to let Baron get that low. Because what if Nocturne ult was up there, right? What if Nocturne ulti was up 1 second sooner and they had double smite on the Baron?
Bro. Poppy fucking Rel just killed so many people there. What the
Yeah,
hell? Like,
dude,
no one
this
else even
is-
hit.
They're just too behind. So over.
Doesn't look like there's much that CFO can do about it. It's just Doggo gonna try to defend here with
Dude,
rest, but
the start of this game was so fucked.
Yeah.
Just JoJo getting blasted. Boom! Fountain dive? Fuck it, dude.
On the fountain, Jojo, Super, and Alvaro though should still be able to clean this one up.
Nice.
What if you had crazy shot mechanics and you bought a stopwatch like like a arm guard so fast
He did buy it, just didn't get it off.
after he's dead?
Oh.
nicely done there. Jojo looking pumped.
I feel like the shop's so hard to navigate for that now.
Get their
Mhm.
first win here.
Yeah, you'd have to like pre-type in Seekers like in your shop, and then like you're on the Nexus
best
event,
way
so
to
you already
do
have
it.
it popped up.
Are item sets
Yeah,
still a thing?
is illegal.
You just can't do it.
I think
They
they
whatever you
are.
put.
Yeah, I just haven't fucked with them. You don't really need them anymore.
To break down that MCoy win.
Dude, like the shop UI is pretty good for like the obvious items that the champ usually buys. Just recommended shit. It just gets weird when you want to go out of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break the
give
mold.
some context in terms of the matchup specifically, but the fact that you go for this unprompted, the Aurelia, which he loves, by the way, if anyone remembers Bison. But you do have to play it to perfection, and if it doesn't work, you're literally going home.
It's good to keeping the series competitive. Like, even the first 2 games were competitive. They just lost barely.
Even if you have these strong moments, Yorick overall is still just strong. The reason he's picked is because he's
Flawed counter pick.
situations, and that's why people go for Cho, something that offers more to the team overall. But Mirwin and MKoy, they bet.
So
on
he's just
themselves,
wrong.
and they supported this beautifully.
And I do have to shout out LS as
Well,
well.
I mean,
He made some context saying
I would just say it's a flawed counter pick in that Irelia is Irelia in competitive. It's so hard to fucking pull it off. Yeah, well, this says shirt.
Fucking Draco's shirt.
Yeah.
But it was still, Raz, this is a risk to take, no?
I'm still caught up in this. When did you put this on?
Second the game started.
Okay.
if I'm on camera again,
Damn, Poppy just blows people up.
I'm going out biased and I don't care.
If we only get one game and it's with Aurelia, sure.
But these are the games that I'm promised.
I'm biased as fuck, so what?
Dude, that Yorick W actually didn't do anything.
And I love the fact that he makes it work because back in North America,
I don't know, dude. I think he could live there.
Like, the only Aurelia we got was a catastrophe, and if you see this composition, you're playing against Rakan, so you can't really engage if he's going for a fight. If you see playing on sides, you're playing versus Nocturne, so the side lane is really troubling. He recognized that. He plays so well around.
You don't think Aurelia would just Q? Think it's cage?
I think you cage Poppy and flash away from her.
I don't care.
If we only get one game and it's with Aurelia, sure.
But these are the games that I'm promised with Mirwin. The picks that he has, that he
Like you flash up and to the right, like before Poppy gets on you, and then you just cage her path toward you.
Yeah, he could have lived. He probably just didn't realize the situation, or like wasn't that comfortable on Yorick in general.
That he takes the gambit. It doesn't matter if he's playing in Vancouver or Vegas, he's betting. And I love the fact that
It's so weird he flashed anyway, though.
Scratching, I've got her on my nose.
By the way, back in LA, like the only Aurelia we got was a catastrophe. And if you see this composition, you're playing against Rakan.
Yeah,
so
he
you
kinda got hit by everything.
Going for a fight. If you see how playing
Didn't
on
flash
sides, you're playing
Poppy's
versus
E
Nocturne, so the side
angle.
lane is really troubling. He recognizes
Nice
that
little
he plays
squishy
so
comp to
well
play Aurelia
around
into,
that
though.
team.
When was Rakan picked?
Some of the fangs were out
Was
of the
it
attack, for
5th?
Junja, for instance.
MKoy side instead.
Yeah, wow, this was 5th pick Rakan. There's no way that's the
Rakan
best pick.
Nocturne's a pretty common combo. Any sort of proxy that Rakan can play off of is usually pretty good. I would have loved to see
Why not
Nocturne
something
Orient
tankier,
jump like
though?
with
Like,
Tourney.
just someone who just walk in. Braum, fucking Nautilus. Imagine playing Aurelia into Braum.
Aurelia is this feast or famine option, and so it is good drafting from the side of MKoy, good early game, and then transitioning it with the discipline they needed to have mid-late to close it out.
I mean, it's good that the Aurelia works, but the bounce back in draft was necessary after game 2.
You, bro.
Moly. But
I'm
we're
always
gonna
so
see
impressed
here
with
how
these
even
little
when
plays.
the
Wow,
Nocturne
that
goes
wall was
on,
so
there
insane.
was such a good
It actually
counter-engage and such a good
pushed
hold,
them into
from
this
MKoy,
little
but I will
corner
also
where they
say
couldn't
that at
even
certain
walk
points in this
back
game, maybe
anymore.
already now, their wallets were just much bigger, so anytime they would take a skirmish, if Elioya hits that stun, it's over.
Yeah.
Poppy's looking real fucking good at this tournament.
The 2 solo kills that Honku had.
Yeah.
That was a little concern.
Pretty incredible champ.
Right?
Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Okay, I opened the book.
A tank that does
Canadian goat.
a very surprising amount of
Jojo, like,
damage
what is going on in
and
these early
has
games?
utility, like
getting
has like
outcrossed
good
in the 1v1. There's no other
scaling in
way
some, like
you
obviously you're
can
not gonna like
dance around
1v5 a
it,
game
and I
like
think right
Gwen
now, if you
with
look at the
just
side of
damage, but
MKoy, if they don't have this draft
Poppy
advantage,
always
if
has
they
like a
don't have
very
more
strong
reliable early game ways to take
carry
control,
potential.
I don't think that they are favored. It really is going to come down to as we approach game 4, game 5, the depth of the champion pool, and the
I
number of
wonder how
angles they can
Poppy
find
versus
to either get
Pantheon
edge
would
in
go.
lanes or an edge in
Because I've been
jungle
thinking,
support.
like,
Yeah.
Pantheon's winning most games. What would actually be a good jungle pick into him?
I could definitely see Jojo
I could
just having a
potentially
Poppy
see
being
Poppy.
pretty good.
We just need to see
It's
him
a very
kind of
It's
pick
a
up
very
little
strict
bit, but
reaction
just
time
watching
test
these
on the
team
W
fights,
though. I feel like
I
what
love it. Like,
would happen is like
it
you would
just
W
seems like
Pantheon,
Mirwin,
you'd
it
get
doesn't matter
stunned, but
what's
he'd
happened in
also
the past
get
games or what happened in the
grounded.
past series, he will still
Mhm.
pick his
Like I don't think you
champions,
can
and he will still take what he perceives
W
as the right
so
fight in his bag.
fast
So I love the
that
confidence.
you
I will
stop
say that
yourself
for
from
MKoy,
getting
right? They
stunned.
usually
But
are pretty clutch, as we see here how Elioya did.
I think
in
you would
this
still
double
get
up
stunned,
versus Junja.
but
They
he
can
might
be
not be
very
on top of you.
clutch.
Yeah.
And I know it's
Yeah.
hard to believe because of the first 2 games we have seen. Now, I will give that same credit to the Flying Oysters because don't hesitate usually. It's just that they were put so far behind. So they're going to look to stabilize, I think, in this next game. Because I think on even keel, I would still favor Oysters.
So far, I think they've shown better games today. And that is the kind of the harsh reality of this brief glimmer of hope, no matter how.
Nah, imagine CFO just throws it from here.
You would still favor Oysters as we go into the next game. It really is on MCoy. No longer having side selection as they lost. How are they going to adapt? We have seen of the potential representatives from the LEC as we go later into Fearless. This is a team that does.
What are they doing with this graphic here? They're like messing with it, and going back and forward in time, like.
But it feels difficult, and it feels like we're relying on some of the intangibles, especially as CFO have selected blue side and Driver now back in.
That's the thing.
Driver played 2 incredible games. Yeah, again, the Scion, they got rid of the Rumble early, the Shen to follow. I'm sweating.
You're talking about, well, you may be sweating for a different reason, Mr.
Right, it's a double t-shirt.
That may be one reason why you're sweating. Or you see Driver coming back in, Mr. Bousy himself.
Yeah, just if you missed this earlier, Chawi did say in an interview that I don't know if this looks, it's probably inspired by Bao specifically in playing Scion, which he did in game 1.
And he talked about the idea that deaths can be good.
What a graphic.
If you're the
Inspired by Baus?
Wait, did you guys see MCoy made an apology on the Billy Billy platform after their BLG game? I don't even know what they did.
What do they do?
I don't know. Apparently, they said Chinese fans expressed worry over certain gestures and expressions made by our players during the game. We later learned that in specific cultural contexts, these actions could be interpreted as negative or discriminatory.
Wonder what.
And then later they say using emotes in game or selecting different champions during pick ban phase are common forms of expression for our players. We recognize that cultural differences can lead to varied interpretations and feelings. Yeah, I don't know.
Covering and emote flashing. Nah, just double down on that shit. It's like when Demon 1 was like teabagging players at Worlds. Just double down, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what champions or emotes in game could be discriminatory toward China? Especially if there was, like... It'd be one thing if it was, like, they knew about it and they were doing it maliciously, but if it's just, like, they happen to be hovering random shit and, like, some champion they hovered was, like, randomly offensive to China, I don't know. Seems like a stretch.
What are you talking about?
The MCoy apology after their BLG game.
Didn't see it. What was it?
We were just talking about it, asshole.
I wasn't here, dumbass. Why do you think I'm asking?
Dude, I don't want to just repeat the same thing I just said 2 minutes ago entirely.
You don't have to. Just quick
take it
summary.
From the top. Take it from the top.
Fuck? What's with this dude?
What's with this dude projecting? Here, I'll just link you the Reddit thread.
I was literally getting a coffee. What do you mean?
Like, what do you want me to do? Like, just... I'll link you the thread.
Re-explain something short. Is it really this unreasonable to ask? What the fuck? Holy shit. Nah, you're a fucking psycho.
Oh shit, regional strength score. Holy shit, we're better than LEC. GG. It was obvious to everyone, but now we have the numbers. Jojo flashed a Chinese pig emote after a failed trade. What emote's a Chinese pig?
Managed to secure the objective. The Weaver's wall coming out though. Yoya has other ideas as he dashes in onto Honku.
Lunar? Is it not available or something? Why can't I see it? I want to see Chinese pig. Show owned? I don't have any emotes, so why would I own it?
Massive comeback victory there for MKOI as the hopes of Europe rest solely on their shoulders. For CFO,
I don't
no
GG?
Driver is back in.
Does it only show available emotes to buy? You can't see like non-available emotes?
Sort of more methodical
Oh wait, someone found it?
game that we saw from them in game 1 and 2 is Jojo. Photogenic as always, just
Oh wait, he posted this?
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he can continue to have a good contribution for them.
Okay, that's pretty sketchy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hasn't had that big impact that we expect from him. His landing, especially against Knight, was really, really impressive.
Like, I don't know if you should get canceled over it, but like,
for what he could get done in this series, but
it's pretty BM.
Really be able to live up to them. MKOI though, clearly able to get control in that last game. Got a good draft. Got some nice counter picks. Able to dominate.
They were saying hovering Twitch singed Teemo is racism.
From there, now that Driver is back.
How?
And is going to be looking really tough to knock down. I mean, he has been playing, I think, excellent so far in this series and throughout the whole tournament.
Entirely true there, as they're definitely beating out Mirwin in the 1v1s, but also his team fighting, his presence, his positioning.
Because of COVID?
Wonderful to watch. CFO now on the blue side. They're going to ban out Maokai to kick things
I mean,
removed by
it just feels like a stretch.
We're obviously into game 4 of Fearless, so we are losing a lot of those top tier power picks, but still a few very strong ones available. I'm looking at things like the Vi, the Pantheon, Gwen banned away, the Varus as well, as you say.
Yeah, there are still obviously a lot of picks to work through here. Gwen getting banned away a number of times.
Okay, someone linked me the emote that Jojo was using, and it actually, it seems pretty bad. I don't know why he was doing it.
What's the emote?
I'll link you. It's a Chinese pig.
What the fuck?
So, out of the champions that he actually has played so far this split, it's just Ornn and Set are
interesting.
Like, I don't know why he's doing that, but I don't know.
Yeah. I don't really know. Maybe he just thought it was like a funny Chinese emote and he didn't realize it was a pig. Only explanation.
Didn't realize it was a pig.
I feel like
if that's literally in the game, what is the purpose of that emote?
Yo, crazy series so far, eh?
Yo.
No, you probably don't. But guess what? You're on blue side, so you're gonna have to.
Wait, was Poe muted the whole time?
Reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Wait, I've been talking this whole time. Have you guys just been ignoring me?
I think so.
Uh-oh. Pantheon.
Teamed up with something like an Ari if you want that pick potential. Vi coming out from MKOI. They're gonna lock in the
0-6 Callista. 0-7 time. 0-7.
Nah, dude. We already picked Vi and Callista. This is already looking horrible. Pantheon's looking like Thanos jungler. And we picked the really, really hard execution Vi and Callista. Yo, just literally T1 versus CFO, Doggo and Kaiwing were down to play Lucianami and Nicholas Renata. I think they should do the exact same here.
Oh god. Oh god, why is Victor locked in?
So to me, champions like Ashe
05 versus 06.
Fuck, one of these champs has to get a win.
yes,
I think Victor wins, though.
impact, but
Actually, I don't know. Victor.
Dude, Victor looks so unbelievably bad.
you know, if it were me, I would
He
be
really
leaning
just
towards
doesn't do anything.
Nico
He's
or
just
even,
there.
That Ash.
Supa actually had a pretty good Kalista game last time he played her. Like, that easily could have been a win. He was strong.
I swear on Victor to be useful, you actually need to just build full damage.
Yeah, agree. It can
know
be
that's not
sketchy
what
to,
they're doing, but,
think
like-
that you need to build full damage in Divide, though, because you're, like, guaranteed going to take some damage, but you just might
Yeah.
want to do it anyways.
Does
I
his
feel
ult
like you
keep
just
going after
gotta
he
tank
dies, or
some
does it
deaths.
disappear?
His
ult
ult
stays,
keeps
but you
going.
can't move it.
I think you gotta tank some deaths. I mean, yeah, if you go Roa, stack Ruby Crystals, you're usually 0-0-0, but I think I'd rather have a full damage Victor with a couple deaths than like a
True.
0-0-0 tank in the mid lane.
Damn, Koi actually bans Lucian. Now there's not that many great things in Nicholas Renata. You won't play Triss, you won't play MF. Maybe they will play MF. MF into Nicholas Renata and Vi is very scary. And a lot of the safe ADCs like Kaisa and Zaya are down, so I'm thinking Corki. Don't know if Doggo pryos it a lot, but Corki kinda good. Kinda good against Kalista, pretty good against Vi. Senna. Oof. Wouldn't have expected him to even want Senna here.
The pick potential from that combination is just too powerful.
Yeah, that is absolutely the classic. You know, with the Senna as well as the Lucian getting banned out again, I am thinking more.
I feel like Cassante wasn't contested at all,
We have seen Doggo
or
play,
Victor. They should have just
does
picked
only have
Lucian
one
Nami
pick on it.
instantly
MF is
instead of
something
Victor
that some people
Cassante.
also do like into it. That does have a pretty strong early lane. Obviously, you can get mid lane control pretty damn well as well. That is a long way to travel there to come see some CFO. So
Wait, is Driver back? Oh yeah, he is.
Not just FlyQuest and some of these kind of more regional teams getting support, but we have had fans from all over.
Did they put in rest last game?
They did, yeah. He got put in a fucked up situation. They blind picked Ornn game 5 against T1, and he just got his fucking face caved in by Korean Jace. And then they blind picked Yorick, and he got counterpicked Aurelia. I feel like Rest is not even. He's good. He just gets put in these really fucked up situations in draft.
That's like powerful to have. When you lose, you can just blame it on him and then sub back in the other guy and be like, okay, we're good now. Mental buff.
Fucking firework just went off near our house, dude. It's so loud. Zeri Lulu, really? I would not have expected this. I would not expect Smolder to be good either.
No way, they're gonna lose if they pick Smolder.
Aphelios
Hell
is
yeah.
good.
First
Aphelios is
Aphelios
good.
of the tourney. Thresh?
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Hell yeah.
This is a good matchup.
I like
Thresh
Aphelios
counters
Lulu. Dude, is that shit not broken? Aphelios Lulu? I feel like that is so insane.
It's good, but
Thresh
Thresh is also good. Is Renata
A
strong?
lot of people aren't really a big fan of it because the execution barrier is so high. The champion can
Old
look
matchup.
They just locked in Aurelion Soul in modern year? The fuck?
Holy shit. I think they wanted some
That
super
could be
scaling
fire.
because their top and bot are playing Renekton Kalista, so they felt like, well, we need a little bit of scaling, and Victor's kind of free matchup no matter what.
Yeah, Ace will make sense here. It's good versus double and mobile, too.
Yeah.
And it's good at killing
damage.
Cassante.
Well, Vi ASO level 6.
I thought he was
Very-
just turbo nerfed. I didn't think he was
Yeah.
viable at all.
He's still playable.
Okay.
Especially against Victor, who just like kind of is there and doesn't do anything.
I think Victor can shit on ASO early game, though. Like, before his TP's back. Pretty hard.
It's not that bad if you know how to play the matchup right. You just trade your HP for push, and then you just come back to lane.
Well, guess what? You're also letting the Aphelios scale. You're letting the Cassante.
We shall see.
Also scale, which are also really, really
I'm
powerful.
more
see.
concerned about Aesol later on into the game. Like,
From what the rest of the draft does. That being said, you can
he
still
has his big
fly
ulti,
in
which is
aggressive teams
strong,
diving,
but
you drop the ult aggressively,
outside
try
of
to
that,
play
I'm not sure he
that
does much.
style, and we'll see if he can make that happen.
We will see.
The hell? Are those signatures or what? What the fuck do they have signed those pigeons or whatever? Those people aren't there, right? You saw that? Those fucking Altec, Keith McBrief.
What?
Dude was holding up 3 birds with Keith McBreath signature all text.
Wait a sec. Weren't you gonna go to the finals, Eugene?
Yeah, I'm leaving on next week, or I guess in a few days.
Oh wow.
Wait, what
Holy
the
shit,
hell?
driver just fucking walked the fuck in. Holy shit. Wait, Honky went laser level 1.
Wait, this is
Oh,
some solo
hook
queue
level
shit.
1. Hook level 1. What the fuck is going on? We have
Isn't
hook
hook
level
level
1.
really useless?
How come they don't have Aurelion Soul stat counter on his picture?
They do. He just didn't get a stack.
Oh, he didn't channel long enough? I see. Second wind A Soul.
Second wind. Overgrowth. Wow. Honky does a...
He's just standing there.
What is he looking
does-
at?
He does cut down legend haste Victor.
And CFO are going to start this game off very aggressively on the enemy
Giga
blue
Chad.
buff here. They will obviously have that information, and we'll see how Elyoyo wants to respond. He's warded out on Raptors, so they're going to know if he goes for a cross-map play and tries to split.
If Doggo's really, really good at this matchup, he's just completely unhittable the entire lane. And it's a lot of pressure. Like, think about Close Renato has to go cleanse against this. Just so fucking hard for them to play to their win con. Oh, Jinja just literally fucking him off
Pretty
of the
freaky, bro. Dude, why do junglers do this? This is fucked up.
because bot lane's moving first and Asol's useless at level 1.
Usually the main benefit of doing this is to prevent a jungler from influencing a certain lane. Like if you really don't want your bot lane getting ganked, you do this shit.
So kick them out of bot. So
Yeah.
this is good for CFO.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a
Because
trade.
Vi can go even if he just walks into Pantheon's top side.
The more
but-
ape that CFO's bot lane can play, the better.
Wow, he's spacing autos on the turret well.
Yeah,
That's great then. Kalista already looks like she's getting fucked.
Aphelios has some of the strongest like level 1 and 2 in the game. Like level 1, he's not good all in, but his autos are just like disgusting. Oh wow.
Soul's looking pretty good here, guys.
He's gonna miss all 3 range. I think if he just lets the wave crash. On cue.
Bull's looking good. Kallista's looking good.
Oh wow, he just lasers the wave. He's gonna try to push it in. Now this could be scary. I sometimes when you try to hard push the wave.
Ooh, Junja's he's not settling for split map. He says I want more. He says get the fuck out of my jungle, Elyoya.
Sees Junja and decides to back away. He's not going to contest around the Grom.
Elyoya.
Honkyu has that teleport and would be
Base by Honkyu as well.
Seeing if Junja goes
doing?
in here for the scuttle
Wow,
Is my
Junja?
witness?
can just pass down towards the
Yeah,
bot lane.
Junja's actually very
Oh, he
aware. He knows
perfected.
that Renekton has first move, so he just doesn't even bother contesting top grab.
Yep, going to be feeling pretty good about that. But
This feels like what Inspired did yesterday in his Pantheon game.
It's crazy as Pantheon. He's just running around the fucking map half the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think
don't
his
love
logic
it.
Might be his logic might be that if
I gotta
both,
look at bot lane, bro.
if both him and Elyoya are like delayed in the game, that he might think that that's better for his team, since they kind of need Vi to first gank to be really successful. But mid and bot seem to have good matchups, so maybe they just said, yo, we have like crazy good matchups. If you can just follow their jungler around the whole early game, it's gonna be. Oh wow, that reaction by Kaiwing was so.
That was
nice.
really fast.
How the fuck do you react to that flash Q? Wall in the like, dude, like that is.
Yeah. The only problem I have with what Junja's doing is I feel like instead of trying to prevent Vi from taking your top side, it would have been a lot more value to just set up to invade his respawn. Because Vi's going to be like equal or ahead in XP after farming the respawn camps.
A lot of the ASOLs that I've been seeing recently haven't really been feeling that they need to go for mana items. So they have been going, sometimes just straight injuries. I've been even seeing sometimes just straight rallies and things like this. So there are a lot of different options.
Wow, Honkyu's actually just gonna try to hard push this. I think that when you put like, it's really really hard to actually get the wave in. 2 lasers takes fucking forever.
He's full oom. Jojo can stay.
I think he's enough for 1 more E, and then he's just gonna completely base.
Fine, he can stay 1 more if he wants to. He's gonna hit 6.
Holy fuck, man.
He stays 1 more, he's just gonna ult the
I
wave.
wonder what percentage of pro players, like pro supports, would have flashed that cue from Renata from the bush.
Yeah, they absolutely did. But I mean, CFO's bot lane played it out really, really well. You know, utilizing the additional sniper range.
Dude, look at the XP difference between Junja and Elyoya. Same CS, but getting the XP on the respawn camps is so much higher than the fucking first clear. It's actually crazy.
I think they swap here, yeah?
Top side going pretty well for CFO also.
Yeah, Koi could look for a swap. It's kind of awkward to swap into a Cassante with Renekton, like assuming your Renekton has like a good matchup. So it doesn't look like they will. I think Doggo and Kaiwing definitely lost their base timer from like they basically gave up lane pressure and gave Supa and Alvaro like a quote unquote like free base, and that can feel bad. Now what's funny here is like Supa and Alvaro might think, yo, let's freeze, but that would be a noob strat. I would expect good players to just immediately push even when they have a chance to freeze, because yeah, there might be a swap.
Jojo just for a little bit of poke onto Honku, but Siphon Power shielding is enough. Honku pops through his refillable as well.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Honky's building damage. That's my fucking guy right there.
True.
My guy.
Building damage.
We're actually praising people for building damage. Holy.
Off meta Victor build. Off meta Victor build. Instead of coming back with 2 ruby crystals, you come back with Lost Chapter.
Holy.
Oh, Honky's kind of getting looked at here. He's kind of getting eyed
Nobody's
down.
ever done that before.
Dude. Swapping against a fucking Aphelios. Why didn't he just rail the turret there? Doggo? Dude, he had chakrams. He could have... Oh, no, he doesn't. Well, no, he does. He just needs to dump his ammo one time. His next gun is chakrams. He could have just actually gotten a plate there. Maybe 2 plates.
Fuck your tempo.
Is it? I mean, bro, like you had Cassante, full tank Cassante into Kalista Renata. I don't think that would have been bad at all to play for yourself to get ahead.
It just feels like the meta of this tournament is like nobody tries to do anything other than match swaps. It's like as soon as somebody swaps, the other team's just like, yep, we go match no matter what.
Yeah, like if his team was nearby, I think it would have been good. Obviously, but
why did that?
Dude, I swear.
Did that feel like a double flash stun into stun would have killed JoJo? That felt like it, right?
That's super fucking dangerous. You don't know if I wasn't showing.
Yeah, it would have been dangerous. Yeah.
Oh, Honku.
Honku might be trolling.
Oh, nice flash from him. Oh, good block from Pam.
Dude.
Oh, damn.
Really? Damn, Alvaro should have died there to Q flash.
There it is.
Punished for not going vegan Victor build.
Yeah, he's like, damn, I should have built 2 rubies. Like, unironically, if he has 2 ruby crystals, he lives there.
He actually lives.
Yeah, that's why everyone builds it.
What did they saw the Lost Chapter, like, alright, let's go gank Victor mid, he'll die because he's bad.
Yeah, they're like, holy shit, he's not a tank, we can actually...
Look at mid XP though, dude. I genuinely think getting 4-man killed does fucking nothing. Like, it's not even bad. The other team gets like such pissed golden XP from it. Honky's still just up like half a level on JoJo afterwards.
It depends how free it is, usually.
Like, if you have TP,
they wasted a ton of time.
Oh my god, that was sad. JoJo actually just... Not JoJo. Doggo whiffs it.
Dude, this Kalista is gonna be actually useless this game, I swear.
This Kalista specifically, not every single one we've seen.
07. 07. Goodbye, EU.
It's either Victor or Kalista is gonna get their first win this game at the tourney, so...
Or Thresh.
Crazy. Elyoya's around. Like, this is crazy to look for. Elyoya's first to this fight. He's just flipping a 1v1. You're a fucking freak, brother. You're a freak, brother.
Why would he die? He's Cassante.
He's actually Cassante. Holy shit. Nah.
Why would he die? He's Cassante. What do you mean,
fucked up.
He was playing safe there, if anything. He was playing really safe there, if anything.
My bad. I wasn't aware of the release date gap in top lane. Apologies.
Did he manually cancel his ult?
I don't think you can anymore. It timed out.
Looks like it timed.
Really?
I don't think you can time it out. I don't think you can cancel anymore.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know that.
Damn, I want them to click on Aphelios. I wonder if he's doing the tech where you do double adaptive small runes and you go attack speed shard level 1.
Bro.
Or attack
God, he's
speed.
just doing a billion.
Auto, W, Q2,
Misses
misses
that Q.
Q, misses hits a
Misses
Q,
this Q3 as well. He misses this.
misses a Q3.
And then
Face tanks Vi Q, Fury Q, Flash Renekton E, stun. Oh,
I almost feel like he W'd the wrong way there as well.
Yeah, I thought he was 100% going to
He
do
could
the
have
other
W'd
way.
towards his teammates, and that actually would have pushed Renekton into his team.
Lemao.
Oh, here comes Kalista ulti to save the day. Here comes. Holy moly.
Yo, what happens if
Aphelios
Doggo
here doesn't
presses?
root your teammates?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
The way CFO plays, like right there, a lot of mid laners would just walk back mid, right? Honku in another situation walks back mid. This team, they push the wave together and just go for an
Elyoya has
invade.
flash. They might look to turn this.
Yeah, I like this. He's already missing the wave. So
Yeah,
he's just,
he already
like,
missed the wave,
fucking
so
their
let's just
bot
make sure
over.
Kalista doesn't get to farm on turret and look for a play in their jungle. A lot of people there, like, I would have just done the walk of shame back mid, like, fuck, bad move. I'll go back mid. I'm not gonna, like, steal, like, quote-unquote steal bot farm from my AD and, like, keep the play going, but that's actually the right play to do.
To deny experience and resources from MKOI pretty consistently throughout.
Because now, you know, it turned that kind of like whatever roam with no kills into a hugely positive play for his team. Like, Supa legit lost 2 waves and they're going to lose first turret.
Dude, they're actually fucked. 5 plate plus 2 Drakes.
Yeah.
And 3 Grubs.
Collector Aphelios.
Dude,
And
that
they're
good?
playing Renekton Kalista.
Yeah, I mean, JoJo might be able to
I mean,
carry
they gave
later.
Pantheon,
I
what
do
can
think
you
that
do?
Asol's kind of bullshit sometimes, especially when I'm playing immobile ADC. Asol feels pretty oppressive if he can get items, get
I don't
stacks.
see Asol carrying this.
Is there even like a
Not seeing it.
single worthwhile pick on McCoy that matches Pantheon's pressure? I feel like there's not.
Boy.
No, I don't think so. Pantheon has seemed ridiculous in this tourney, and I think CFO's answer to Kalista Renata is really unique. Not a lot of people are willing to play Aphelios into it. It can go really bad. It can be a counter matchup, but you could also get outplayed really hard.
Their game plan was so clean. Like the Pantheon early jungle pathing, and then they
Yeah.
played the lane well. They flashed on like the only timing they could possibly die, like instantly, because they were just ready for it.
Yeah,
And they're just fisted now.
the way Junja did that first dragon was really interesting. Like,
Oh
rather
my
than
God,
trying to
so
invade
good.
Vi on the
God,
camp
so
respawn, he
good.
just started dragon, knowing
If
Vi
that
had
Q
the farmer
hit, that
camps.
Kalista was actually
Yeah,
dead.
Kalista dies off of the Q, but even if it doesn't, he kind of like covered left and right with QR. It's just not like you're gonna get hit by one of those skill shots. And now he's 1 HP. He has to base. He's gonna lose another plate. I think the Thresh pick is so genius because like it's already a bully matchup no matter what you pick. So Thresh makes it pretty much ungankable. Like I haven't seen Elyoya or anything happen on bot side. The one time they tried, it was flash Q from Renata. It didn't work. Got flashed. That's why
Luden's
Aphelios is
Victor.
so cocky playing for plates. If it was like Lulu, it's not as easy to just flex. Oh,
Oh, he's not a
Thank you.
tank. He's
Double
gonna
stun.
die here.
double stun.
Ma.
They trade?
Dead.
Nope.
Whoa.
Whoa, he
Yo,
missed his
Elyoya,
Q
that
flash.
Elyoya, that was
Nice
that
try,
was
bro.
actually-
Nice try. Oh wait,
That was
Where
actually
they dropped
brutal.
the soul.
Sante's coming
It didn't
in?
reach top though.
Whatever, he just takes over the lane.
Yeah, I feel like these deaths don't really matter when your whole team has pressure. What does Honky really lose for this death, right? Like, yeah, he loses one wave, but like at the end of the day, team is just fully still in control.
Yeah, Vi gets the kill, whatever. Vi no flash ult, I
no
feel like it's
flash, no
better
ulti.
than dying.
It's actually
Late money. Jesus.
Wow.
11 plates to 0.
It's 11 plates to 0, 3 grubs, 2 drakes. CFO's legit just running the whole game.
He jumps in, autos the tower, and then you're in a 2v1 without the safety of your turret.
Dude, if I'm this Kalista, I'm legit feeling terrible right now. I'm like,
Yes,
guys, why
sir.
did we pick Kalista?
And for MKOI,
Yeah.
it's looking really bleak. The APAC region, though,
Especially when Supa had a decent performance on Sivir and a decent performance on Xayah. I think he seems to me like the outscale. Prefer like he likes to play the more like crit focused, slow but like wave clear intensive ADCs. He doesn't really feel like the Kalista like lane domination. Flip the game player. You kind of have to have like really fucking humongous balls to play Kalista Renata and just like send it at 6.
His most played is Ezreal, but it's his worst win rate.
I would not have expected that with how I've seen him play.
He's 3 and 5 on it.
He seems to like to play Jinx, Caitlyn, Sivir, Xayah. He doesn't seem to like to play Kai'Sa, Kalista, Ezreal to me, but turns out he plays a lot of Ezreal.
His most played Ezreal, Kai'Sa, Varus, Xayah, Trist, MF.
I think no. I think you are too far behind, but then the looming threat always is Soul.
I'm not loving the Aesol build. I feel like it always feels really bad to build a mana item on Aesol. You just want to hit your other items so bad, like Leandry's, Rylai's, and then you need Deathcap Void, Zhonya's. Torch is too slow.
Hold on, Doggo might be in trouble here. Elyoya has no flash. He does have ult though. Is this been gonna be good? Oh, Doggo's dead on the side. He's 100% fucking gone. Oh,
they got by.
He got
fucked on the side. Alvaro still has flash, so he's gonna be fine. Oh, that missed.
Oh, Pantheon fucked up. Why did he kite back?
Holy shit! Everyone lives.
Oh, Lockers.
He's gonna die now, maybe.
Damn.
Damn, this full damage Victor is looking pretty nice.
Oh man.
This is actually what happens.
Holy fuck.
Oh, Juntia could have carried this fight. I feel like when you fight like this, you want to pop Herald right before you go in too. It takes like a quarter second, and then someone can use it as an out.
Yeah, dude. The way they chased down Doggo was actually so depressing. No lantern.
Like imagine he just pops Herald here, and then someone can use it.
Oh, Supa sent it. He just fucking Q flash art his support in, and they took that kill.
Oh, Junjia choked. He could have killed Kalista here too.
Yeah,
look at him. Look at him.
Yeah,
He runs back with E.
It was cleansed. He
steps
cleansed
back.
out of the stun, but I think right there you just go for W. You go for flash W auto because you don't need to kill with Q.
Really surprising he kited back there.
Alvaro's actually a lucker. Victor Q animation like cancels because he steps into fog.
Luck a dog.
So lucky.
Whatever.
What's the
It
chance
still
that
feels
Bush
like
would
they're
do
just
that?
owning them.
It's just back in. It's straight back into the blender though. CFO's just right back to flexing in front of turrets, taking Drake, just pushing into jungle permanently. The thing that CFO does that no other team seems to do is just like run into the enemy jungle on repeat. Bad ulti by Driver. He should have waited for the fly first.
Surprised he just opened with that.
He did it to
Yeah.
buffer Aurelion ulti CC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just the pressure on the map has been relentless for them. Every time they get ahead, they really are playing the map well, moving around.
Victor only has 73 stacks to Asol's 200.
Oh my god. What a gap. It's unplayable.
How many stacks should Victor have by this point?
Well, it resets at 100 every time, so it's not the most useful to point.
I can't even tell if you're trolling or not.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
A little bit of tomfoolery.
A little bit of
Takes
late
so
troll.
long, honestly, to get every evolve on Victor. Like his ult evolve is so good. But
yeah, it takes a while to get there.
dude, I swear you just never get it on like the game-changing team fights. Like the 20-minute team fight.
Yeah, unless you get really fed.
He's going
Zhonya's
Luden
second.
second item, or sorry, Zhonya second item.
Yeah.
I don't think you start building defensive when you're 0-3, man. I think you stay the course. Like, Zonya's not gonna make a fucking difference, dude. Just go Shadow Flame, like fuck it.
I mean, he might think of it as he can sort of bait for his teammates since he's already so behind getting.
Yeah,
more
he can do
damage.
that anyway. He'll just fucking die instead of Zonya's
Yeah,
and then
that's
do
true.
nothing.
But I think buying some time could be pretty big value for him. And so 3 minutes on the next Drake. I mean, he kind of feels
My
like.
vibes are that like it feels okay. Like if I was Victor, I think it would feel okay.
I could see why you'd want to do it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about if I'm Imkoi and I see this Victor doing
Oh my
that, I'm
gosh.
like, all right, I guess he's going Zonya. Like, so he's not going to be tanky or do damage.
Koi's in a
They're
spot
gonna
where they're
pull it.
thinking about flipping this because either they feel very desperate or they feel like this is the best item spike to
They got the
fight
big
around.
big
Wait,
ASO
what was the TB
ulti.
guy?
This is a
What the fuck?
great Kasante TP angle. Can't he just ulti someone here?
You can W
Look at
first.
him,
W
look at
first.
him.
W
W?
first.
He just walks away. Really? Really, dude?
Yeah,
Kasante
Atacon's
takes
cheating on him.
30% of his health for that TP. All right.
I thought on the TP he was gonna just mash his W and like immune the first CC and push someone into his team, but he didn't do it.
Dude, what does Atacon do with all the farm it takes?
Buys a Lambo.
Took half the wave.
The longer that CFO lets this drag out, the better it is for them.
This is so weird. I don't know
The
why Koi
longer
is
that Koi
holding
is
this
sitting
leash.
here tanking
It's
this, the better it
literally
is
just
for
because they have the
CFO.
big ASO ult. They want to do something with it.
Whoa!
He's in there. Oh, flash away. That was
Damn,
not the
that
best
did
use of ult usage.
tens of damage. Here comes Renekton. That Renata ult was actually pretty big.
Oh, he flashed in there.
Wow, that was so.
Oh shit, Junja! Ah!
Oh, he got the revive.
Boom!
Oh my god. Aphelios.
Holy fuck.
It's over.
Wow.
It's over.
Damn, Hongq and
Mid
fucking
jungle
Junji
duo
just sent that
gonna
shit.
play
They did
like
not
that?
care at all.
What mid jungle duo is gonna flash laser to get him low enough for the Panth to maybe kill him? He fails to play, and then somehow Aphelios kills too.
Hongq, I like this guy, man. 0-3, he's not scared. He
he
builds
doesn't give
Zonias,
a
he
fuck.
flashes in.
He legit does
I
not
like
give
this
a
guy.
single fuck ever,
It's good.
bro. This was just.
I like
insane.
that.
This is just insane what these guys do.
If that Pantheon ult was if it was a little bit more coordinated, I think they just
Yeah.
straight wipe them insta. Like if he does
No,
it as
yeah,
the
it would've
Pantheon
been
ult
nuts.
comes in.
Holy fucking shit, bro. Doggo's just the biggest glass cannon in the whole fucking game. Like, he could die to anything, but if he gets to hit, it's... Dude, super legit looks... He's like, this game's over. Like, you can just tell on his face, this game.
That's his this game's over face.
Yeah, bro, he's literally just, like, nervously, like, picking at his hands and shit, bro. Looking really worried. Like, he's just... I've been there. Solo queue, I'm just like, yep. I'm not really locked in anymore. This game's fucked.
Still has his cleanse and his flash and his threats and a Meteos and a Pantheon and a Kasante in front of him.
The thing about CFO that I think is so fucking funny is, like, pretty much when they're winning, every single time you look at them, they're just hitting a turret. I don't know how that happens.
It's going to be a recall coming out from Hongq in that mid lane. He has the TP
Oh,
though.
hold on.
So
Yeah.
he can rejoin the fray in
This
just
actually
a
looks like a
second.
start from
And
Koi.
start up
Doggo's
the
really
Drake,
far
and
away.
that's
The TP's kind of
Hongq.
late. I don't think that Victor's gonna. Dude, I think Koi should just burst this thing. Burst it before it's too late. They could have. Why didn't Aesol just could have just done max damage to it? I think they would have maybe got it before there was a real fight. Oh. Hold on.
He's fucking going
Rage
crazy.
onto Thresh.
Wasted
Oh
all
my
his
God.
spells.
They're just
Hongq's in
kidnapped
the fucking
and
front.
Wow,
dead.
Junja just did infinite damage there. Junja legit just did infinite
Kill
damage.
the Vi, kill the Vi.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh, he stole it though.
He got the
He
dragon.
Got it, though. He got it, though.
Was that during the Renata passive?
Yeah, Vi stole Drake.
Oh
'cause
my
he was
god,
kicking
zombie
down.
Vi.
Oh my god. NT, I would have hit that though.
Wow.
Alrighty then. I mean,
They get
Didn't get
Drake, so
soul.
they get to breathe. They get to breathe for like another few minutes. They're not completely lost yet because they got Soul Drake. It's 99% lost, but there's still 1% chance of winning.
It's a pretty 90 million% over.
But it would have been.
I don't see how they win. Like fucking
100% over if they lose.
like Soul is so weak, man. What is he actually doing? He's just dead to nothing.
yeah, I think it's. I'm fucking shocked they picked this champion in the game that
Yeah.
they're trying to win.
His only use is getting Sky's Descend. Yeah.
I don't think you can blame Aesol for this, bro. This is just bottom. Like, Kalista is actually just.
What do you mean?
fucking
He fucking got shit on mid like the same.
You
Under
didn't get
turret,
shit on.
hiding. He was fucking hiding under his turret.
He was a guy in the game. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he participated.
I don't think either mid laner had any game impact this game. Both of them are pretty just.
This is just bot lane losing 5 plates and lane to Aphelios.
The mid laner flaming bot lane, and the bot laner flaming mid.
No, it's not bot lane. It's just like the whole.
I'm saying both
the
mid
whole
laners were just
play.
non-factors this game.
Now LCP
Yeah.
actually won an EUNA or Chinese.
I don't think Seoul is ever gonna provide a win condition, and it just feels completely hopeless in a large portion because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a good pick, that's for sure. He could have played Ori, I guess, but I don't feel like the state of the game would be really much different. Not really sure what else was up. Seems like Ori, maybe Ari would have been fine as well. Ari Vi's pretty
5
solid.
plus Soul is actually kind of bad though.
Yeah,
I just need to go button. I don't know what was open, but.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow.
flash max range spear throw. No, look at this guy's descent, dude. Nobody took
He did
damage.
5 damage.
Wow, who's
This
literally
champion
5.
doesn't do anything. He's.
Guys, it's his build. It's his build. It's his build. It's his build.
Oh, okay.
Build.
Yes.
Item build.
What would have done better? Let me see. Any suggestions?
Holy
You need
fuck,
Rylai's
Doggo's about to put
Rylai's
his down and
Leandries.
melt this thing, I think.
It's gonna be a
This
lot
could
more
be a
damage.
throw. This could literally be a huge throw for CFO starting Baron like this.
It's
Wait. Okay, never mind. I guess El Yoya just says give Baron, give Nexus. Let's play for bot tier 1.
I mean, did he have flash?
Yeah, he has
But-
flash.
I don't think he had
That's-
vision.
Cassante
Like
was
Cassante
marking
was
it.
zoning him. Cassante was gonna ult him out if he tried going in. He would have
Yeah,
needed
but-
some fucking godlike luck timing.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying it's better than playing the game out, giving Baron, and not trying to steal.
And again, the biggest problem is that it's so isolated on Doggo. This guy is miles ahead.
So
of
double
where
if steals
Suba
those.
is, and they know it.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
really the key
That's
member.
a
All you have to
easy
do as
steal for me.
CFO is protect this
Doggo
Jesus
builds
Christ.
ensure that he
Swifties.
can stand and
Doggo,
fight.
yeah, he's just such a Chad. It's fucking crazy. Just so Chad.
Wait, Mkoi hasn't gotten a single turret all series? Holy shit.
No, it's all game.
Wrong.
Part of the reason they're so far behind. They just haven't really got any of that standing gold off the map. Whereas Doggo has just had it injected right into his
Upgraded
veins.
Swifties are strong as
Trying to
fuck.
farm up towards his third item, has the Fated Ashes and the Haunting Guys. So Leandri's just cresting over the horizon if he can get that little bit of extra gold. But CFO are denying everything out of the Mkoi jungle.
And the vision is such a problem.
It's just gonna be such a relief after this series. Like no matter how bad NA does, we're still placed better than EU. So like it's kind of a win already.
Even after they're able to actually have
True.
this spawn, how do they get over there? How do they actually try to defend?
So bad.
There's nothing worse than EU doing better than NA.
Oh, I've been reading so many salty coat posts. It's actually just so funny, so
What,
heartwarming.
like, what's the code?
Oh,
fuck
shit!
Shit. Redemption kill?
Coat.
Oh my god, that redemption almost looked like it was gonna do something.
Was that just a Philios ult?
Yep, that was just a Phelios ult. He's got the max damage build. for
Bro's
it as
looking
well.
like a release of Philios with that one.
From the CFO AD carry now knocking on the Nexus. CFO just a single kill away. You have to feel from this best of 5 victory.
Yo,
They'll
are we
take
just
down
gonna
one
give
Nexus
Nexus
tower.
here,
It
or
still looks
are we gonna go for some sort of maybe defense before like a fight, perhaps?
Doggo nosedives back here, dude. Look at this.
Yeah.
Aphelios is marking the
hell is
fucking
this?
flank.
For him, legit.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Doggo
Dude,
did
this
not
looks
wanna
so
do it.
troll. Why is Doggo the one marking him? What is happening, dude?
Wait,
I thought the
It's
ADC
kinda
hits
working.
turrets usually.
Good job, Ilya, yeah. Mega pressure. Just sitting in a
Yo,
bush.
do we not know that Infernal or Cloud Soul is up? Or sorry, Ocean Soul is up.
Ooh.
There's no way he somehow steals this. It's just
No,
not
he
possible.
steals, yeah.
Nothing bothering.
Nothing that he can do
He
about
can get
this.
Raptors, though.
Does CFO know that Ayo is taking Raptors?
They must not if they went for Dragon instead.
Wow, that's a priceless moment of the game.
It doesn't matter
Dude, he's also taking red. I don't know if this is worth.
So he was just kind of marking the Vi, not allowing him to come in for any sort of a
Red buff is basically
rapid fire Aphelios. Yo, can he dump this fucking purple gun? He's had it for 5 minutes. This gun is the worst one.
It's hard to dump. You need to auto something.
It's fine, Ninja.
Dump it. He's trying. He's listening. He's trying to dump it.
Dump it.
There's
Bugged.
not even any Nexus towers, right? You know, you could just walk in and finish the game if they feel like it, but at the same time, I think, you know, the smarter play may just be playing it slow, playing it steady, play through the side lanes, allow those super minions
It brings a tear to my eye.
Go for that triple
It's giving OG Flash Wolves,
They're seeing, does MKoi get greedy for some vision in their own jungle?
but like more exciting because they actually play like a team that might win worlds.
The Oysters are crazy good.
Yeah. I was saying like a couple of years ago on 100 Thieves, I was scrimming against PSG, Kaiwing, and Wacko. I thought their bot lane was legit horrible. And then 2 years later at first hand, I'm like, Kaiwing, this guy's not that good. And then he's just completely insane. Wacko was the problem.
You know what's crazy is I feel like the Taiwanese players tend to do worse when they're not in their regional league. Like every time they played in LPL, like LPL, they weren't great, right? And then there were a couple guys in NA even, right?
Yeah. Maple. Oh, hold on. Doggo's getting fucked. Doggo's legit one tapped. No?
He's shilling. He's shilling.
JJ. JJ. JJ.
Oh, that hook miss.
And Europe's gone.
Melted.
Damn. CFO is kind of
legit. I should have believed in the Oysters.
How did you not believe in Oysters? They took T1 to game 5, bro. They could have easily 3-0'd T1.
What, did you have the Oysters going for in your pick'ems?
I didn't do the pick'ems, but I thought they were going to win this game. According to, like, what someone in my chat said, like, according to, like, betting site odds, it was 70-30, which seems honestly pretty correct.
The guy was just smurfing it in every single win.
Damn. So Victor gets his first win against his.
Yeah, I think it was the Victor diff actually.
Wait, that's didn't I literally say before the game it would probably be better to go full damage Victor and tank a few deaths and build this like 0/0/0 Ruby Crystal shit, and that's exactly what happened this game.
Facts.
I think Pope definitely called the entire series.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I did say that.
Somehow managing to take out Callista and Aurelion Soul in the process. Kind of insane.
How did he manage this?
The nature of these tournaments. You have to show
Was the Gunblade really that strong?
CFO that is able to do it, that gets that massive win, and is going to be able to have that pride in being able to get some revenge against LEC as well after they were taken.
Victor did top damage that game. That's fucking insane. He was just dying and still managed to pump more damage than Aphelios. Although I will say Aphelios' damage is more bursty and impactful on the objective. Victor probably whittled people down, did a lot of damage that got healed up, but still, I'm impressed. Wouldn't have expected that.
FlyQuest obviously going to play up against the winner of the loser.
Is it cheaper to buy a flight bundle?
I will say, BLG have never lost to T1 at an MSI. They played
damn. EU didn't win a single series past play-ins.
If I have that sort of caster curse, why am I not using it on European teams?
Tough.
Well, that's a good question. Maybe you should answer that.
I mean, Koi didn't look bad.
Was, of course, their final stand. This is
We're
always going
fine.
to be an almost impossible fight to win against Soul, against that big of a deficit.
It's not.
I do think the additional engage
It's not
G2 was sketch.
too much of a shame that Koi lost to CFO because CFO is actually insanely good and they could win the tourney.
But it's just
Yeah.
so hard, and it's not like this point in the game the other members are weak, right? You're trying to fight
Jojo
Well,
got gapped by Honky pretty fucking hard.
strong, and it was just always going to be a long shot there.
Honky did the most damage in the game of anyone.
Honky was sometimes gapping Faker, so
anyway, because he had Moonlight Vigil, Severum, Cleanse, and Flash, it would have been
is what it is.
to work your way through the rest of
Honky did fist him though. Dude, did you see the Azir Yone game, Pope? Where he's solo killing Yone? Oh my god. He's so
Really?
good, man.
He was smashing Yone as Azir?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
so
he
good.
was actually fucking him.
I don't know. That's possible.
He's
The
he's
matchup was-
buffering Yone Q3 with his ult, usually like trying to ultimate a turret, but a lot of times just buffering, which like normally I feel like wouldn't even be that good, but then he just takes the all in afterwards. So like trades, then Yone Q3's in and he ults, and then he just when Yone snaps back to his E, he just goes all in.
He dashed in. I see.
And twice.
首先，恭喜 CFO 今天能获胜拿下 M 会的比赛。首先想问一下 Driver 选手，那么今天对线的是 Merwin 选手。
I heard Driver. I could tell Driver. I think my Chinese is getting better.
不太想要去面对他的
Yeah.
英雄池，因为他的英雄池比较特殊。
Dude,
那么今天比赛
reconnecting with your roots. I'm happy for you.
比较独特的。
Do you feel good if you're rest after this series?
Hell no, you went 0-1, dropped the only game, got Yorick, counterpicked by Aurelia.
我也能应对嘛，因为他的角色都比较极端，会比较难
Just love this talking point.
做出贡献吧。反观我的角色池呢，就是你想要选就能直接选。
Shitting on him for using the
我
subs.
觉得这是我跟他的差别吧，角色池的差别。
Wait, so going back to it, why does EU get 2 seeds? And then, like, you know, LMS only gets 1. We only get 1.
What do you mean? We got
What was that
2,
based
dude?
off of?
We got 2.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's a clear fuck up.
Are you trolling, Bob? We get 2 seeds, Furia.
下个问题想问 HongQ， 现在卡
It's a clear fuck up to like merge the regions, but also guarantee slots to one side.
I'm like dead ass like no like dead ass like why? Is it because they did really well at Worlds in 2019?
I think it's because EU, yeah, performs better internationally in the last 5 years by like a thin margin. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, EU, like what about this? What about it's like, dude, like both of our regions fucking suck. Like compared to the East, it doesn't really make any sense. But it also probably has to do with viewership since LEC is like 3 times bigger than LTA.
Driver,
Okay,
next
I
question for
see.
you. We saw that, and you said that you were taking inspiration from Baus when it comes to playing Sion.
EU didn't make it out of groups the last 2 years. Neither did NA. EU always gets knocked out at MSI before like getting very far. So does NA. We should be in the same bucket, but for some reason they're like obsessed with this. And I don't feel like any LCS watchers feel represented by Furia at all. I in fact didn't even know a single player on the team before I saw their first match in MSI. It was fun to watch him. Cool to see him, but I don't feel a connection to him at all.
你只要送的好就会赢游戏啊。Boss 就是属于那种很会送的人，所以我看他学了很多。
So I think Boss definitely gave me some inspiration going into today's series because some deaths are good deaths.
Some
and
deaths
in
are good
competitive
deaths, let's
series,
get
I
it.
feel like
True.
that's also very necessary and could be used to our advantage.
Good death only. HongQ, you went toe-to-toe against Faker. You had an amazing series
That's
today,
our
and you're
good
the
bet, Des.
youngest player at
You won
MSI this
BLG.
time.
Holy shit, it's
How
World
do you
Finals
reflect on
rematch
your
next.
performance so far?
Oh, I forgot. FlyQuest did make it out of groups last year.
So
actually, if we're talking about Worlds performance, NA has done better than EU in the last 2 years, but it's still like I don't even. Just they're both in the same level.
就是应该打得不太好吧，但是来到了 MSI，就是对手都非常的强劲，所以得就多花1倍的努力，然后还有专注度去打这场比赛吧。
I actually don't think my performance in the LCP was the best. However, coming into MSI, the opponents are much more competitive.
Who even plays an
And I'm going to
LCP?
try twice as hard to perform for you guys.
Looking forward to what's next.
Damn, so he was only trying half as hard domestically. He didn't give a fuck.
Any celebration for you? So would you give us
There's
one now?
Taiwan, there's Vietnam, there's
给我们表演一下他的经典舞蹈，来
Japan.
鼓励一下，鼓励一下。
What the? Holy shit!
And there's an Australian team. Holy fuck, they're putting the
Damn,
Australian.
he's got
Thank you
confidence.
so much for the translation. That's all for us here. We'll be right back for the second series, BLG versus
You
T1.
couldn't pay me to do that on a stage.
Wait, what did he just do? I wasn't.
What did he
looking.
say? Sorry, I missed it.
He danced, dude. He literally danced.
He was dropping some
Dance?
fucking sick moves.
He dropping
really?
bars.
I'm going back. I gotta see.
What?
Yeah, you seeing that shit?
Wait, why did he dance? He's TikTok dancing. He's driving on them.
What is
My God.
What is
What
this
dance is
dance
that?
from?
I don't know. I missed the context.
CFO needs to issue an apology to the LEC for that one. That was disrespectful and a little bit racist.
That was very racist.
That was racist as fuck.
Aura farming? Holy shit. Wait, why didn't he do Lero Lero? This guy's trolling.
Oh, is he known for this? They asked him for a celebration.
It's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo went on a Bizarre Adventure in Game 4.
Dude, he kind of hit that shit. He kind of
Holy
hit that
shit.
shit.
Yeah, I respect that.
Master of 9 shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Dude, how do we just drop an absolute nuke on EU first seed and then just fucking dance on their grave? That's just crazy.
T1 BLG. Surely that's got to be hype.
I always knew it. My favorite country, NA, owns EU. It is what it is, boys.
It's what it's.
I might need to order some food right now. I'm getting kind of hungry. Petition to rename EU to Eastern USA. Can I get a Stop Killing Games-esque petition going? We need 1 mil signatures.
You want to claim EU, dude?
I don't want them to be part of us.
I think we have a chance to, like, we could maybe turn them into Eastern US.
What is Stop Killing Games,
Stop
you
Killing
asked?
Games movement. Yeah.
I watched some videos on it. It's like, basically the thing is trying to make it so that games can't release and then have this like it's a single player game basically, right? But then they release and you have to like log into some service to play it, and then eventually they kill the game and they're like, all right, we're taking down the servers, and they're saying like they don't want you to be able to do that anymore, where you take down the server and it's unplayable. They're saying there should be some sort of offline mode.
Okay, I mean that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it got like misconstrued by Pirate, who like watched it and didn't understand what he was saying. Like Pirate, one of the things that he thought Stop Killing Games was, when he looked over it on video and said, "This is fucking dog shit. This can eat my whole ass. I hate this." He thought, for some reason, that he was saying like the developer should have to provide support for the game indefinitely, like keep the servers, keep the lights on indefinitely. But the whole point of it was the developer should just hand the tools over to the players before they like part ways with the game. So like,
what are examples of single player games that just like are fucking cratered now because you can't log in?
There's it's called like The Crew or something. It's some racing game by Ubisoft. Was like the main example. Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care about it personally, but I could see why someone would be like, I bought this game, and then like a few years later, I just literally can't even play it. I got scammed.
I think another example is like Battlefield 2 or some shit. Like, there's just some old Battlefield games you just literally can't even play anymore.
Yeah.
Even if you like wanted to, and you had like friends or some shit, there's just physically no way to even play it, even though you bought the game and it's yours.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Yeah.
It actually reached 1 million signatures yesterday, or maybe the day before, but then I read a thread about how a lot of the times they have to do a tally on the signatures, and a lot of them are illegitimate. It's like repeats of this, like somebody did multiple accounts, or they're people that like don't qualify. You have to be from EU and submit your info. So it needs like usually 200K more than 1 mil to be legitimate. But then I don't understand, like, just because you reach 1 million, it doesn't mean it happens, right? It just means that it becomes like something that they look into.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that part.
It was something like to get it even considered by some like government, you had to get the
Yeah.
signatures for them to look at it. I don't know. I mean, realistically, it's probably the initiative itself is probably not going to do a whole lot, but it's definitely brought a lot of awareness to the issue and could get something going down the road.
It's a valid point. Like, I read a lot of stuff like that where I'm like, that's a good idea, but like, I don't really care enough to be a part of it. But like, you know,
I think it's not for an A as well. Yeah, I think it's EU.
Yeah, it's entirely an EU thing, but I imagine it probably would ripple, right? Because like games are probably planning on being sold in both America and Europe, so if they have to make some like sunset plan for their game, it would still help NA.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And LCK titles. That's 10 more than I have.
Game score, I think, is just incredible to see. Obviously, Faker, his accolades
Yeah.
are unrivaled.
But how many LCS titles does Faker have?
But Knight is going to give him a run for his
0.
money in these games.
So you own this
Knight
fraud.
has been, I think, really stellar.
And you didn't get carried like you did.
Has been one of the strong points, even when I felt like when BLG was struggling at times. To me, he was really stepping up and being a point of strength.
I mean, that's the thing. Today's series is going to be the one that settles it in this matchup. And thinking about what Faker has been able to showcase so far at MSI and what Knight has been able to do for his team, how do we feel like this one would go today?
I mean,
I'm a little bit worried for Faker's laning.
I think in terms of like, I don't know if we want to spoil predictions, I'm going 3-2 T1. However, I think
3-2 T1?
about this mid lane matchup.
I think it's going to be a 3-0.
Top lane, because
BLG doesn't look
the
good.
big difference maker there, I think, was Doran. I thought he had a bit
BLG
of
I feel like
doesn't look
finals is
good.
gonna
It's
be
going to be a
CFO
jungle
T1
gap for
rematch.
sure.
in terms of the regular season, had a bit of trouble getting
Jungle
access to
Grand
the
Canyon.
I think BLG will 3-0.
Wow, really?
Wait, oh no, it's
Crazy.
Azale
Okay.
with the 2KT
Let's
fan.
see.
Why? You got to back that up. You can't just drop that one.
Why?
Love Doran as a player.
Yep.
He's such a nice guy. I feel like he
Just
has
guessing.
been good regionally for so
Okay.
long in the LCK, but has these moments
Just
where
flip the burger.
it kind of falls on his face
Just
a bit
guessing.
internationally. And
Okay,
has
I feel
had
like
this
Faker's
stigma,
been playing
has had
better
this
than
reputation,
Knights,
but I feel
and
like he
T1's bot lane
on
is
the
better.
precipice of a breakthrough, and I felt
Jungle
like that
for me
last
seems kind of
Worlds, I
even.
really
Owner
do
and
feel
Beige
like
One both
this is
play
gonna
really
be the
well.
time
I
for
feel like
him.
in
He
BLG's
has
wins,
stepped
Beige
up
One
in the moments when
owns.
T1 needed
So
him,
does
losing
Bin.
Crumble in playoffs. In the really
Top's going to be
hard-fought
pretty
series
important for
against CFO.
T1 if
This guy was
Doran's
1v9.
performing or
Like,
not.
he needs to get his
He had a kind of a
flowers for how
stinker
well he has played
series
when T1
last
has
time,
needed
and then
him
he had a
most.
good game
Yeah,
5. Someone's going to
absolutely,
forget,
and I feel
but
like
Wow,
I've
the
also
art is pretty
been
good.
on your side when it's come to like defending Doran, especially with some of the phenomenal domestic performances.
Dude, does T1 have Among Us on their jersey? Did you see
and I
that?
think this is kind of a role reversal, right? Because we saw again
Fighting
some
dogfuck.
struggles
I
in
mean,
the regular
Dogfuck.
season, but during
Huh?
the road to MSI,
Dog
absolutely stepped
fuck?
up, was a massive difference maker for T1.
Dude, the art is so
in their
good.
run to get here,
It is.
and already is making waves with this team in their first series.
I like T1's
Now when it comes to Bin,
random slogans. The
what
one and
do we
only.
think of the player? Because this
T1
new
fighting!
revamped version of PR
So good.
Bin that we had in interview maybe is not the one that we're expecting to see.
I would
when it
really
comes
like
to Bin on
finals
the
to be CFO
international
T1
stage.
rematch.
So
I'm like,
from
when I
my
watch Genji and
perspective, I
BLG,
think Bin has spent a lot of this year
It's
being a
not
little bit shakier than
inspiring play.
was
I think Bin
expecting from
1v9.
him, right? He's kind of
I
always been
can't
that
see this
top
guy
laner
shaking.
willing to slam these
He's
counter
Bin.
picks. We did
Look
see
at him.
that
He
at
is
some
Bin.
points, like
He's top lane.
This tourney top lane doesn't seem that impactful. A lot of tank matchups, a lot of Scion. I feel like top is just more of an accessory to the team sometimes.
It feels like winning lane in this tournament, no matter where you are, all it does is give breathing room to the other side of the map, because then they have to swap. And you're like, if you're top lane shitting on them, your bot lane gets to breathe a little bit, maybe gets an extra wave.
I do think Bin has to have one of those classic Bin
It's fucked up. Remove lane swaps.
Yeah, they have to nerf swaps because it's really defining the tourney a lot. That's why we see so much Sante and Ornn. Even I
Have
think
we-
there's certain top laners carry tops that are actually really strong in swaps, like Jace.
The hometown Vancouver Canucks against the Calgary Flames.
Got a couple cheers.
Yeah, 5 of them. in the
Did people still play Deadlock?
And then Bin, some regular
Nah, that
Bin,
game's
and
pretty
then
dead.
Giga Bin.
It's getting some pretty big updates. I think it'll get a lot of players when the game is way closer to release/release.
12,000 players right now, 14,000 24-hour peak.
I think it had a hype phase, and then I think
I also don't think we've seen that
Valve didn't capitalize on the hype,
breakout performance. So I
Mhm.
which is fine.
put him like in the middle here right
But
now.
then I don't think it's going to be hype again. I don't see
The
it.
the thing that I like about Deadlock that I feel like League could use some version of it is, you know, like those zip lines to go to your lane.
Yeah.
They could add some form of that, like teleporters or something that only takes you to your specific lane you're supposed to be in, to make it like more disadvantageous to swap out of your lane.
But that's not even how Deadlock works. Like, you don't move faster to only your designated lane. You just move faster back into the lane, and it's pretty much in the same sort of feeling as home guards and recall. When you die, when you recall, you get home guards. So you're saying, like, not even like Deadlock, but just...
Yeah, okay, not exactly like Deadlock. I'm just saying that that idea of having, like, some kind of incentive for people to stay in their own lane and not swap around everywhere, I think could help, because the amount of swapping is like, it's just not something that happens in solo queue at all.
I think
it's usually not interesting and competitive. Like, usually it's just boring and non-interactive.
I think swapping can create action, though, where it's just like, whoa, bot lane showed up top and killed him. Like, that's cool, but when it's literally just to kind of stalemate bad matchups, that's lame. I don't know how they're going to fix that, though.
They're currently 9-1, having only dropped a single game to Koi, and it feels like that this team, when they
I was going to say for Deadlock, I think like Lina,
that's Among Us.
Litmus test. Where is it? Oh, it is Among Us. Holy shit.
Look, it's on all of them.
Wait, what
is that?
Oh, he's cleaning out his mouse.
And we know some teams, when they get a lead,
or he's either cleaning it out or he's healing.
Is he using a wireless mouse?
Seems much happier to test that lead,
I think so. I think most people do.
Opponents in a real hot seat and make them answer
Bjergsen was the only person I had ever met who used a mouse like a mouse cable holder. It was specifically a device to remove the slack from your mouse so you don't feel the weight of the cord back when wireless mice weren't common.
They're not uncommon to see, the bungees.
Well, yeah, mouse bungee, that's what it was. It was such an esports specific thing. You use it? I've never seen anyone use it but Bjergsen.
I wouldn't say it's esports specific. Yeah, it's pretty common. If you used a wired mouse, like, it was just better to have that, because you get rid of a lot of the cringe of the cord. Having to, like, fucking move the mouse to get the cord out of the way. You what?
I stopped using wired mouse because of the weight changing constantly at each LAN.
I mean, that's why wired mouses are worse.
You're wearing a fucking chain. What is that?
Cords fuck with you.
He's blinging, bro. Owner thinks he's Renoir from Expedition 33. He's got the jacket.
Spoilers!
He's not wearing it.
Spoilers!
In this
year,
in this season, where we've moved over to this new fearless format. When I was watching,
Croissant was messaging me. He was asking which edition of Expedition 33 should get. So I'm excited he's starting to play.
Time that we got to see these two go head to head. It was a little
Everyone needs to play that game.
Rumble 3 games in a row.
Yeah, it's so good.
Like, wait a second, isn't that against the rules? It wasn't back then, but now
but yeah, the Deadlock thing, like, I was asking Lena about it, and she just said, like, the game's just way too hard to pick up and understand what's happening. Like, even from somebody who's, like, Lena's played, like, tens of thousands of hours of FPS and MOBA. It's just, like, extremely hard. It's too hard to pick up for, like, a new player, and there's not really, like, a support. There's supportive characters, what the fuck they're called, heroes, but everyone has to farm, because, like, XP and farm is, like, literally the same, souls. So, yeah, I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, the game is not made for mass appeal, so I think it might be a dud.
Personally, I don't think so. I think the game was really fun. Like, I think it is a bit more hardcore in the sense that it is harder to get into, but I think the game is just in a lull state where it's not
has always
ready to be released, and people were kind of waiting on that.
As you can see, we are currently
CLG.
experiencing a slight game delay, so you're listening to me and Captain Yap while we get ready for the first.
I'm not saying it'll be like the most popular game out of any game or something, but I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah. I mean, I love the game. I have hundreds of hours in it, and I'd love to.
It's really good.
I'd love to stream Deadlock. You know, like the game was fucking fun.
If you win
But
today, it's not like the road is going to get
don't have my
Just
hopes.
hold your hopes for when they get way closer to release. Like they do big changes, and it's a lot of like models. Like there are some ugly ass models. Like they fixed that shit. They fixed up the shop. Honestly, I mean, if they don't polish the fuck out of it, then yeah, maybe it will just never be good.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Giga polish.
But we never got to see that best of 5 between those
No,
two
that's fair.
teams. Meanwhile, for BLG,
No one thought Marvel Rivals was going to pop off the way it did, but when it came out, it was real clean, beautiful, sounded good, felt good to play, and then it popped off.
Yeah, it's fun.
What's Marvel
I
Rivals
remember
numbers?
Marvel Rivals was getting hella flamed. Like as
84,000.
That's
That's pretty good.
Close the gap. We'll see if they're able to
Wait,
do it.
sorry,
As
what
we
did you
get
mean?
closer to draft, we can think
I was
about
looking at
some of those
Marvel
high-profile
Rivals
picks,
on
champions like
the
Talia.
Steam charts, and it's at 84K.
I very much expect that to be a
That's really good, yeah.
contested mid-lane champion between these two
Really good.
players.
And if you
We've
can
seen both
maintain
of them
between like
blind
50 and 100K,
and I will say that there
the
hasn't
game's
been
really
a
successful.
very comfortable response to the Annie
That's
matchup,
only
just
Steam.
because
It's
she
on a
feels
bunch
so
of other
safe in lane,
platforms too, no?
and because of how reliable she feels in
Oh,
the
is it?
teamfights.
I don't know.
And alongside those high priority mid lane champions,
People probably do play on console, yeah.
There's probably a lot of like console Marvel Rivals players, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys played the Dune Awakening game? That one seems really popular.
Dude, I was trying to get everyone to play. I got sponsored for 2 hours, and I was kind of like, I don't know, you know, like, I'm not sure. I heard bad things, but I played it. It was so good. If you want to play, I'm down after
the
stream.
jungle pool is also very shared based on what we've seen at this tournament as well. And for Beisron going up against Ona, naturally on
Yeah.
paper, you would give the advantage to
I love those
Ona,
survival
especially
games.
given how impactful he was for T1 specifically during their regular season in spring. But Beisron really has just slotted in nicely. It's kind of amazing.
I might wait for it to go on
how
sale.
You always find these junglers that just provide them exactly what they need to get across the finish line and function as a team. I feel like that he's
See
having
you
a
next
very solid
summer.
tournament overall, and his priority around making sure that Knight is comfortable in the lane, focusing on setting up his bot lane for success, putting Alkanon in a winning bot lane position, I feel like is going to be crucial as we get ready for this first match.
Peripheral
Talking
issue.
about how Beiswan slots into the BLG roster. Reminder to everybody who might not be completely familiar, this is a
CFO versus Koi is so fucking hype.
run back for both squads of those rosters that competed in the World Finals. It's only Shun being replaced by Beiswan in the
Easy
jungle
Hoon
on the
versus
side of
Faker.
BLG, and on the side of T1,
10 years later.
replaced by Doran, and Doran's going
Holy.
to have his work cut out for him up against Bin. This guy, we know when Bin is all the way to the right of that scale that Emily had when he's playing like Giga Bin. It's a real problem.
I mean, the amazing thing about Doran is he's such a controversial player. You never really understand what level of player you're going to get from him, but so far it feels like that we're getting the best version of Doran. He was instrumental in their win against CFO. His Jace performance in particular just dominated against Rest, and I feel like his Rumble as well was really impactful in the series. So as a player, I feel like Doran is standing out. He stood out, especially in their road to qualify for MSI. So the top lane matchup is another one to keep our eyes on. And like, it feels like no matter where you put your eyes in this matchup, there's always going to be something exciting to watch. The
Bowson's Law 125 equals 300. I don't get it.
And he's
Is that a
totally
reference?
killed Faker.
beauty of this matchup. You never quite know which role is going to be the
You don't get it?
series-defining
125 equals
He
300?
dies for a plate every time, and he says it's worth. That's
Ah.
Bowson's
And I
Law.
like the fact that you
I
mentioned
see.
the journey
And the reason
that
why
T1 had
is
to give
back
it, but we'll
then,
talk about that a little bit later, 'cause,
he
ladies and gentlemen, we are
gamed the
finally
bounty
getting
system
into
where he would
Champ
just
Select
feed
by
for
Open
plates,
Hyper
and then
X.
he would
We have
actually,
day
if he
number
killed the
one,
enemy top
the
laner once,
rematch of the
he'd get their bounty,
2024 World
and then he's like
Finals.
up plates.
Best of five starting off here.
Yeah.
He never has
fan
a
for
bounty
BLG
himself.
on that blue side
Yeah,
will
yeah.
be the Varus that I mentioned, that power pick in the bottom lane.
Makes
While
sense.
T1, they're looking right at Ben. They're banning the Gwen first.
I actually wonder in
sure
alternate
respect
universe
that
where Baus
champion
was
for
never
being
born, would Sion be
specifically
as
something he
popular
have a
right
monster
now?
performance on. It
Comp.
did struggle
I
when
don't think
playing
so.
against Koi.
In
Usually
competitive?
the Ignite is where he
Yeah,
ended
I
up
think
Yeah,
that
getting
for
Baus
sure.
up, but
What?
influenced
T1 respecting, they don't have
heavily
to deal
like
with it
how Sion
via
gets
Zia.
picked.
Sion's been
Ban for
like
BLG.
top tier
Obviously,
meta
Knight
pick
has a
before
huge
boss.
priority on himself, and of course against the GOAT.
But no one did the Bush Q nearly as much.
It's one of those champions that I feel like is just such a staple of pro play.
The innovation.
I don't think Baus in any way invented Sion top tank. But I think he has that influence on how like common it is right now.
How people see inting.
I think widespread popularity definitely had an effect on it. I don't think pro play though.
So this is one that continues to be very debated among the community because this thing has been highly prioritized, but also highly ineffective so far at MSI. It will be the third ban for BLG as Rumble is banned away from Bin.
Both the Talia and Annie are available. You expect the Talia to be the
gotta
first
take away
pick,
Bin's Rumble. He's kind of crazy. 7-2 Talia. That's an insane win rate.
They gave over Talia. Okay, BLG won. I'm tuning out.
Pantheon.
Panth.
If you have honor, you go Pantheon.
I've seen enough. This series is over. They opened Pantheon, or they opened
Pantheon, Poppy, 1-2. Take them both.
Alongside something like the Xin Zhao, and you already have a very strong jungle duo.
Panthorora.
Speaking of mid-jungle, I'm thinking about Pantheon, man. We're talking about powerful champions on the patch. Right there it is, locked in for
And I would
T1.
really
Orianna?
like to
Scary to
see.
begin with. In a lot of people's eyes, he's the
I like.
best
Yeah, I think
jungler on
Ori's
the
cool,
patch.
but
If your
doubt
jungler
they'll
knows
play
how
it.
to pilot him well, but you
Oh, they will.
combine this
And there it
with
is.
Really?
mid-jungle, that is a
Oh,
nightmare. T1's
Panthori.
gonna deny it, while also locking in
I would
the
Will
not
we
like
see the
to see
Poppy
Xin
into
here.
Pantheon?
A little bit more team fighting, a
Yeah,
little bit
I would
more
like to see
bid control
Poppy.
and solid
I
wave
think
clear.
Xin has looked kind of
Of course,
weak this
on the
tourney.
Orion, you've got to be super careful. Does
Poppy
potentially
Talia is a
look for
way better
charm
combo, I think.
possibility for Beishuan. I wonder if he will just lean more towards the Xin Zhao that we've been seeing.
I just think Xin Talia is not a good combo, and I swear Xin is against Pantheon like every time too, so it's gonna make him look worse. I don't think he's bad.
Which means that champions like Sion massively rise
Sion
in
this
priority. We've
early,
seen
wow.
this pick
7-3.
just dominate
You think
MSI.
he's a big
It
boss
feels
fan?
like that there are very few champions that can match
Yeah.
Easy Hoon's tier 3 sub maybe?
Full AD.
He's just a very safe
Probably.
side laner.
Oh my
wow,
god, this
fan
BLG
of
draft's
trust from
looking
BLG.
fucking fire.
Yeah, this.
this CFO and MKOI, the
I don't know how they're
Because
gonna do
They
that.
just
BLG
have to
pick
not
all the
grief the
champs
bot
that
lane
go
picks.
8 and 2.
They have
And then
80% win rate champs. Fucking
Last
mid-jungle.
game, McCoy picked champs that go 0-6. Why don't they pick the champs that win games?
Because when you're competing in the tournament, you have to drown out the noise. I would actually think that Mundo top might be insane here.
So a little bit more
That's
split
might be
push
Cope from
power.
solo queue,
You can
but
already
like
see the
Mundo
T1 with the
can just
Pantheon and the
farm
Lord.
against this, and
Yorick
Poppy
rather
Talia
have
Sion
tools
will
to
never
play
kill
through
him.
the side, try and punish this Sion who's going to be looking to try and safely farm up, but BLG have already started
I
to
have no idea how
craft
this top matchup goes.
front-to-back team fight style composition.
I can tell you how
BLG
Yorick
need a
games
little
usually
bit
go,
more DPS,
and
so
it's
I imagine T1,
not pretty.
if they're going to look to try and ban,
I
maybe
feel
they
like
get rid of
Sion
some
can
of
just
that long
survive
range,
Yorick. I don't see him being like...
tools. They've already decided to target
And I
the
feel like
Karma.
Yorick is pretty gankable
That
by
does
Sion
weaken
too.
the potential
I
of
mean,
a
I think
Caitlyn
Yorick will
Karma
definitely
on
have
the bottom
prio
side
and
of the
push,
map,
but
I do wonder if they look to get rid of something
I also
like
just
a
think
Caitlyn
you don't want to
that
play
have
Yorick
long
into a
range
global
damage,
mid. Like, you
threshold
want to
coming
play
in from the
Yorick
backside.
when you can
Ultimately, they
comfortably
could consider
split
the
without any threat on you,
a
but
very effective
there's just...
LPL team
It never
fighting
feels
AD
that
carry
way that Yorick
fits
gets to
nicely
do
into
his
a
win con,
composition like this that's looking for the
get
front
ahead, draw people to his lane, survive the ganks. I think what's going to happen is Talia's going to global pressure him, and then when he gets rallies, he'll get run down lane.
I think Talia's legit too OP to give up.
Really?
Yeah, I think the champ is legit broken.
Wow.
Okay.
Just the playmaking? And
yeah,
lack of weaknesses, I guess.
Yeah,
I
one of
felt
a
that way
kind
about
playmaking.
Poppy and Pantheon. I feel like Poppy and Pantheon have both so much game impact in their games. They just seem amazing.
Is banned out by T1.
These bans do suggest that T1 might be looking at either an Alistar
Banned
or
Rakan.
even
I wonder what
Brawl.
bot's gonna play.
If
This
they want
is
something
this
a
was a
little
good
bit
Lucian game.
more
That's why they
defensive,
banned
I
it.
think
Like, I
champions
think
could
you
be
need
very
some sort of like
effective
fighting
into
power
Brawl,
that's not
but
just all
also I
in.
think T1 can
I
save
think
their
for
support for
T1's
last
bot lane,
game.
they should
Caitlyn.
play
Expect
if
the AD
they
carry
want to
to
win,
come
they should
through
play
now, try and
something
give the
that
area
oh, you're way
and
ahead of
move
me.
the best possible
That's
ball
not
game 2 versus 2
committed
matchup,
to the
but also
fight.
allow
You don't
Carrier
want to
I'm-
just go
kind of
all
round
in
out this
against
composition
Poppy
nicely.
Sion.
I'm not
Nico
ahead.
right
That was
now
just a
is
guess.
the hover,
Oh, okay.
and it's gonna be
Good
locked
luck,
in.
Nico.
So they're just gonna put that towards the bot
Nico,
side
that's
of the
exactly
map,
what you
already giving
don't
you a
want,
very
I feel
strong
like.
Oh, Callista, they want to throw it.
Gonna deny the
Oh,
Callista
they threw
away
it.
from Guma.
GG's.
07.
Alongside
Caitlyn,
Ronaldo.
Nico,
04.
GG's, headshot.
Really haven't haven't seen
Yes, go
have
Kate.
a
Well
lot of
played.
success
Not
so
Kate,
far
not Kate,
at
not MF,
MSI.
not
It
MF.
feels like
Okay.
Kalista really does struggle to get through so many of the front
What is
liners that we have
stronger,
in the current
Talia
meta.
or
With
Kalista or
Pantheon
Renata?
constantly diving on your face, many
No,
AD
I
carries
think
just struggle
I think
to
like
play
this
in
draft
current
looks
meta.
fine though.
Right, can be
For
very
Kalista
difficult to deal
Renata.
with. One good thing, at least for the Kalista,
Yeah,
there
I
is
don't
yeah,
think so.
it's actually good. They're probably not going to get turbo fisted. It'd be useless all game.
I think this is Kalista's first win. I feel good about this.
Maybe her
I think it's
topside can
Kalista's-
carry. I mean, they have
it's
such
Kalista's
Thanos
first win
topside
because
picks.
topside will carry, yeah. Not because it's like a good pick.
Jin for Gumayushi. So Jin Nico versus Kalista Renata here in the bottom lane.
I would be
Venice, I
shocked
asked
if
this question of my
T1
co-caster
wins
at the
with
end of
this
every
draft.
single draft. I
Yorick
gotta ask
looks
you now,
completely out of
who
place
has the
game.
edge here now that we see all 10 picks?
I think
I feel like their comps all over the place.
Very clear strengths and weaknesses. I think the BLG want to play a slightly
It's a very
slower
classic
game. When you
T1
draft
comp
that
though
Kalista
to
Renata
not have a
instinct
true
scores,
tank
you wanna
and
try
should
and
just
play
have like
aggressively through the bot side of the map.
pretty much
With a
all
point, you
ego
don't
champs,
necessarily have the
non-escape
best
backline
tools.
with no
I think
front line.
T1 have a lot more early game
That's just
agency,
T1, bro. They're the
especially
only
on
team in
that
the
bot
world
side
that drafts
map.
like this all the
Gumayushi
time.
getting his hands on his fabled Jin when paired up
true.
You know what I
alongside
thought would
the
be good
Nico
with an
gives you
Ori?
a
A
very present,
Scion.
very effective
A front
bot lane
line.
2 versus 2, and with a Pantheon alongside it, if they can land that poke, T1 is going to set their sights on the dive. So in the early
Yeah, I don't know
game,
about Yorick
I very
first time.
much like
Who
what
knows though?
T1
Maybe
have
he just
drafted for
fucks him in
themselves.
lane
I think
super
they have
hard.
a lot of options to get this game going.
Does the W stop his ult? Probably, right?
I'm really
They
looking
can,
to
yeah.
see how they use these long-range
Pretty fair, yeah.
ultimates, how they cash in on the value
Yeah, it's a wall.
of these semi-globals to create unfair
There's some
fights and force these situations.
There's some
that
strange
can
stuff
give
with
themselves an
Scion ulti though, I
The
feel like,
arena
where you can kind of like tap your R at the end and you'll usually like phase through stuff. I saw a video where like Sion's able to go through some thin walls and stuff like that, terrain.
And I mean, we can feel it here in
Talia's
the
ulti
cast
as well.
today.
Yes, sir.
If he like
The
taps
crowd
it.
is feeling good. We're getting ready for game 1 of this best
So he
of
could
5.
end in the
A
middle of Yorick's
rematch
cage instead of hitting
of
the
last
outside.
few years that has gone back and forth.
Yeah, true.
With T1 currently holding the advantage as the reigning world champions.
Doran?
Doran gonna face check.
Yeah, Doran walks right into the brush there.
Hey.
Might be dead here?
Wait, why is he throwing?
I don't know. Is he dead? Q flash from Poppy. Q flash.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
More rocks are flying out. Baseron's going.
Wait,
Oh my god, he
What?
started W.
Wow.
It's over. Passive auto? Passive auto?
No, he's
Wait,
dead.
we
He's
should
alive.
sync up.
Talia's
Game
still
time
looking.
check?
Talia's still looking.
What?
04, 05, 06, 07,
That was cheeky.
08,
Okay, I'm good.
9, 10,
Window shopping
11.
there,
Was
Doran's shield,
cheeky by
second
Knight.
win, baby.
He thought that he
That's
could
how
Get
we
it,
do things down here.
Doran's shield, because his name is Doran.
Doran no flash, Baseron no flash. Perhaps that means
So
that
good.
Baseron's gonna change
Doran
What
is
a
actually
weird
a
ass
good
thing
game.
for
Set his
Doran
sights
to
on a
do.
top lane play
Why did
for
he think that
potential
wasn't
early
punishable
game.
at all?
You'll see him
Did he
actually
see
pass
Sion bot
towards
side or
his
something?
Raptors, likely gonna start there, as Ona's gonna start on his top side.
Yeah,
as we kind of
I don't know.
expected.
It's a good question. He
Gumayushi
probably
and
got some sort of
Gumayushi
info. You wouldn't
in the
normally
bot
just
lane
run
2
into a
versus 2
series and
carry.
flip like
That
that,
shows
like
up
it's
by
solo queue.
surprise.
Even in
He's
solo
looking
queue,
to
you'd
try
get
and
punished.
advantage
So
in the 2 versus 2. Expect a lot of
bit of a
trading
low
in this bot lane matchup.
low percentage play that he's looking for.
Wait, how does that work on Nico? If you illusion is the force shot, you just force shot all the time visually.
That would
fucking weird.
That'd make your autos a lot stronger since Sports Shot is an uncancelable auto.
For the 3-2 victory
Even if
to
it doesn't do
hoist
the extra damage.
Summer's Cup.
Oof.
And you know BLG are hungry
Faker hits
to
those.
get
I missed
revenge
those.
for that loss
First
here in
QW of the
MSI.
lane.
Boner plating.
It was that
Wait, why does he have bone plating
Yo,
on
you-
Talia?
we really got
You
to
actually
see
know the
the
sick tech on
unkillable
Talia
Demon King
is to
himself.
take W at level
Faker
2,
earning
because
the
normally you
finals
don't E at
MVP,
level 2
having a
anyway. And then when you W them,
performance
they're
in
just like,
that
oh shit, what the
series.
fuck is W?
When we come to this MSI,
And then you hit
Faker
your
did
Q on them.
struggle in his first matchup against Tonku. He was put on
Doesn't
the
E
back
have
Why does he have
a
bone
laydown
plating?
damage though?
games of that series.
Bone plating's
No,
good
it's
for
better.
laning.
Knight really has been a
Yeah, but it costs
for
so
the
much
side
mana.
of BLG. One of the core components of what helped BLG even
It's just
You
like
wouldn't just throw it down on the
usually
wave
not
MSI.
to like push it
Yeah,
too.
it's usually not worth.
To an early
feel like it-
Unless
I
you're
feel
planning
like-
to base right now. Unless you're planning to base right now.
When I play Ori, I run out of mana faster than they run out of HP, even if I'm hitting everything.
Baseron is pathing up towards the top side, a potential
Not sure why.
dangerous avenue
Been
that
running
T1
into
has
this
to
problem a
respect.
lot.
On the bot
It's
side,
mages.
Yeah, they play it.
Makes sense against the Dorn Shield melees.
That's why Ori is a lot weaker, by the way. Ori used to just be perma lane bully with biscuits, but then when they changed biscuits to not give mana anymore, it became a lot worse. But I mean, she's still solid. She's solid.
Ezreal has the same problem since they've changed biscuits.
Yeah, actually, I think we've had this exact conversation like 3 times now.
He's going to path up
Yeah.
towards this top lane. Now, Doran's going toward the Pixel Brush.
We definitely have.
There's no flash here.
That Beishwan's making
Yeah,
his
but he's
entry.
chilling.
Doran with a nice use of the
It's just a
cage
chunk.
there.
Eh?
Does block Beishwan's ideal entry
That's
point, but still a little
interesting.
bit of damage
Doesn't
from the poppy.
feel like that would be worth it for
Harass
Beishwan
Doran
to
a
like
little bit
delay
more, but
doing.
not really a huge threat coming out just yet. Doran manages to keep himself out of trouble.
I will say,
And both mid laners base and get tier.
plus
Welcome to
Poppy,
2025.
not the most effective
Takes the
early
game, Riot.
ganking duo.
Not really.
You can
Oh,
definitely
what?
be
He was
annoying.
Amptome, not tier?
And I think Doran is a little
Holy.
annoyed, but
Chad.
aside from that,
Giga
he's not in
Chad.
too much
Amptome boots.
danger. The wave state is in a fairly healthy spot. Faker will take a bit
Holy.
of damage, but Doran already setting his sights on the Raptors.
Not expect
respawn.
that. I guess Faker's
It's
to
the
go.
#1 mini game
Need
for
mana.
junglers to play. Mark those chickens, steal them away at every respawn you can get, but Beishwan is here to contest, wants to fight Owner for the second set of the chickens.
Ooh,
Owner
Owner
gets the
got
big
it.
one. Owner gets
He
the
got all
small
of
ones
them.
too. He's beating ass right now.
Bottom lane scrap at the same time. Owner with control.
Is it
He gonna
allowed?
go for the Krugs as well?
Here in this red quadrant,
No
as
way.
Beishwan
He's
will make his way
allowed.
back out. There's nothing else
Elk's in a
right
bad
now
spot. He
for
has no
Owner to
mana.
go
Wow,
after
bot lane's going to
because
take a
the Krugs
huge L here and
still
swap with
not
Bin is
being
what I'm going to
something
guess. I think
within
Bin's going to
his
take the
reach.
cannon
Elk
wave.
Oh, he's
No,
staying.
they're gonna kill Mark.
behind the turret, they would easily be able to come help Beishwan.
How come
So Owner's
Kallista's
gonna
always
take his
losing
one
lane? I
camp
thought the
steal
whole
and
point
walk
of
away from
Kallista
it.
as a
Back
champ
up
is like
topside,
you fucking
continuing
smash
the
lane on
trading
this champ.
between these
Yes,
And
they
he
two.
still
As
might
long
be
as
useless
Bin
later.
is able
They
to
would
keep
think
his
so.
changed,
farming
old
You would
man.
think so.
Times have changed.
Yeah, times have changed.
Zion
She's gotten
can
nerfed
be
so badly.
powerful into the Yorick. The
Her
Soul
W
Furnace
used to
is
be
powered
like
by ghouls.
16%
They count
HP.
as coal. Every
So what
single
even
So
is
you
she now?
farms these things up, he's getting
What
extra
is she?
power
I
on
think
the
she's a
W, extra
strong
maximum health to be that
utility
massive front line.
if your team needs like engage and CC chaining.
Yes, sir.
But her lane is like there's just so many answers to it. We saw Ash Seraphine in groups or plans. I mean, Aphelios
She's
is
just
an
a lane
answer.
bully who loses every matchup. What's the problem?
Yeah, I think get it out of your head. I guess that she's a lane bully. She's just a very spicy lane. She has like a lot of kill pressure. I don't think she's strong in lane anymore.
Oh. Cyan bails out bot lane. Unfair.
Huh. Wait. Why'd York just TP top? This is actually a weird situation. Guma had already done his recall, so he doesn't want to base again, and then York's just going to TP up.
I think T1 is just thinking that they're gonna play for Drake and take this 1v2 situation in the Jhin. Right, like for them, it's like their priority is to stack Drakes, and I think they're probably okay with their bot lane getting free farm and BLG just trying to punish Yorick. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Is it worth it for them to swap and not taking Drake? I'm not sure.
Deleted very swiftly, especially with Beishwan having the smite available. If you lose that maiden early, the cooldown is
Yorick
so
is surprisingly
long,
good in
feels
1v2 though.
really bad, and you
He does a
feel like
lot
you
of
lost
fucking
a
damage.
huge part of the power budget of your character, as now the
I
Pantheon from
smell a
T1
jinx coming with that statement.
secured the first Drake in the
Yeah,
game.
he's about to die.
45
God damn it.
seconds in, Beishwan coming back up into the top
He's
side.
dead.
Doran forced to flash away
Man
again.
down, man
Man
down.
down. Man down.
Oh my god, his ult is on CD for like 3 minutes here too. This is awful.
Flash.
I mean, that seemed really fucking likely to happen. I'm not really sure what Doran expected there.
Yeah.
Okay, this is great for Ori. This is like how you need to play the lane if you're picking Ori versus Talias. You need to make this the central point and pressure Talia and make her no flash.
It's down 30 CS. Is that good to play Yorick? 40 CS at 7 minutes. Oh, Garia? No flash. He's caught. He's dead. Caught. Giga
Wait.
caught.
Owner, this
Oh,
is
shit,
a
this
this is a
guy
1v3, dog.
Owner might be dead.
The revive?
No.
Oh, wow. All right, Kallista's the entire feats of warfare, I guess. Ulti.
R?
Oh no.
Oh, that's a joke.
Oh,
What do you got? What do you got?
Oh no. That could have been so insane for Guma, but it ended up just kind of whatever.
Wow. Elk could have
If
just
Puma picked up,
legitimately
like,
died
every
for
kill
that.
there, I would have screamed. If he hit every fucking shot there, I would have screamed.
He would have been him, yeah.
I was screaming.
Played for the Dragon. The swap was initiated by BLG. They recognized that they couldn't really do much to help Doran in this situation, but I don't think they were quite expecting this. After their gank attempt in the mid lane, Carry is trying to group up with his AD carry, but he get collapsed on by base run.
I swear, Doran does some of the griefest looking shit regularly. It's really fucking strange.
There's little that Ona can do. He has to turn and fight. Guma does his best to help him, but he ends up proccing the bailout with all those spears stacking up in
Fucking
Ona.
Jin Champ needs to reload, can't auto attack.
And turning it into another kill. Base run out of options, out of ways to escape. At the very least,
Dude, that second one was just so ugly. I want to believe that he was aiming for Poppy, but he should have predicted the panic. When you get hit by the first Jin ulti, there's like a 50-50 that happens like between the Jin and the other guy. It's like, are they gonna juke it? In which case you predict it, or are they like nerves of steel and they just keep walking the same direction? You just have to aim it at the same guy because people panic when they get hit by one. 90% of the time, if you predict the juke, you'll hit him.
Aggro in the early stages of this game. It's a very modest gold lead for the side of BLG, but really nothing.
You're telling me double if clutches up and kills Poppy and fucking Renata there.
Yeah, I might have just bent it there.
I see.
4 bullets. I probably would have got collat.
Sion is not. I mean, York is not looking like a winner here.
No,
I think Bramble is actually really good versus Yorick. A lot of Yorick's power is in his sustain off of Q and grasp. I like the Bramble.
MSI in 2025. A Clash of Titans is an apt title.
Makes sense. Sion, I mean, I think Sion just has so much good options to deal with everything. We saw Sion into Rumble, and just building fucking Force of Nature Rush. We've seen him go pretty much every item first. Been good.
Yeah, is Sion actually OP? I feel like I never see the champ be useless. Like the champ is always useful.
He does a little too much damage for how tanky he is.
It's a lot of times what we're seeing.
I could see him being OP, yeah.
These Kallistas that ends up making them not as effective as you would otherwise expect them to be. The power of range, the power of just bullying them away from playing as aggro.
Even if you kill him, he still has passive. It's so annoying.
I think some of the things people pick into him are like weird though.
And all of a sudden, the Kallista doesn't feel as empowered to run the lane
like
she wants to.
Yorick, Aatrox.
Lead almost 5 waves of minions ahead of his opponent.
I feel like Aatrox should in theory be good, right? And just constantly cancel his Q.
On paper, yeah, but like you're not denying him. Like I don't think you're shitting on him or anything.
I don't think you can shit on him.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think you want to go like Cho'Gath or I don't know Ornn, some equal
Cho'Gath's good. Yeah.
Strong scaling tank.
TP will be used by Knight to return to
Because Cho'Gath can just W Sion's Q and cancel it as well.
We need to see Mundo.
I think
Mundo
this would have been
could
such an
be
insane Mundo
good.
game, bro. For Doran, Kallista, Talia is the enemy backline, and you're playing Mundo, bro. Like, what are they going to do to you? What are you going to do to them after you get 2 items?
Yeah, I just think with lane swaps and the way Sion works, you're not really going to shit on him ever.
Oh,
Ooh, big Nico engage. They lose off that?
2v4, no damn.
No damage.
2v4.
Faker got knocked out. Oh, big shockwave! Holy shit! Faker!
Not Faker's him, bro.
Can you believe what would have happened if Kallista snapped the spears in the middle of Faker pressing R? The ult would have snapped back to Faker and he would have self-ulted on accident, but it just barely gets timing to kill Kallista, and the Kallista doesn't get to snap the spears, and it's just ridiculous, ridiculous play.
Such a nasty engage. Oh yeah, Faker getting knocked out.
Oh, that's what happened.
And then he shows up, dude, right here. I feel like if I'm on Ori, my teammate dies as I'm ulting, and I just don't. Yeah, like.
Did he not get the E off? Looked like Pantheon had a million spears in himself.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't snap the spears. He could have killed the Panth, actually.
And they take firm control in this early game.
I said it was 2, but it was more like 2.5 because Elk was bailouted, but he still got hit by the thing.
Where's the coach's reaction? There's no way that was the reaction.
Navigated so well
Stone
by
cold.
What the fuck? No way. I don't believe that.
I believe that.
I also do want to
Demolish.
who
Demolish.
perfectly blocked the deadly
Boom.
flourish
Thanks,
from
Balance.
Gumayushi, stopping that one from hitting Elk. BLG tried, but T1 played it better.
Damage dealt to... Wait, how did Cyan deal so much damage in the team fight? Yeah.
I think he was fighting Yorick up top. And they included it.
There's a reason that this champion
Oh, wait. Beach One's looking for Faker. Does he have flash? Faker flash?
Ori has flash.
Oh, he self-ults and then flashes away.
The sombrero, but he gets caught. He's looking a little dead here. Ooh, shut down.
Oh, nice. That's a huge bounty. Nice gank.
He's just getting ganked from both sides, I guess.
On an Ori with flash, I wouldn't have expected that to really work, but I had Pope in my game, and I was playing Ori, and I was dying to every Nunu snowball, so it is what it is. Faker should have watched my VOD, I think.
That Faker has had in this early game after getting a double kill. They've really needed to get some gold back into Knight's pockets.
Knight on this Talia, that could be the playmaker they need.
I mean, if Knight gets enough gold, I think he can carry. I feel like this Talia tech that I've seen at MSI is Rylai's second, and then you just kind of machine gun kite everybody.
But he's just going to shake that one off. A nice collapse.
That's crazy that he dies.
I don't usually see Renata's combo like that. He flashed in with the E. I don't know if Faker like reacted to it with his flash, thinking it was the Q, then he Q'd after.
Yeah, that's pretty standard.
14-minute point. A few for both sides,
You make him flinch with your flash, and you actually, it's similar to Trumbull, I guess. Flash Q and then pillar after.
The gold lead right now for T1. The game is that close. Only a couple hundred.
Fucking
this
hate
time,
Nico.
favoring the number
So
2 seed
stupid.
of the LCK. The Rift Herald about to spawn in only a few seconds. BLG
Very poor and under-leveled Nico, though. He's level 7, and 3 levels down his ADC, so he's obviously been roaming a lot.
Faker's
Faker might be
dead.
dead
again
here.
here.
No flash. Phase rush?
Phase rush?
Phase rush and get out?
Oh, wait. No,
Oh, his jungler's here.
He's here.
That's
And
not
he's
a
gone.
wombo combo.
Faker's fine here.
He's fine.
Faker's
He's fine.
chilling.
Wow.
Damn,
they fucked that
Beishwan
up.
griefed that, no? Knock him out of the song
I
queue?
think so.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Hold on, Guma might be getting caught. He has flash,
fine.
though. Is he
Wow,
gonna flash it?
one.
Oh my god!
That's aggressive as fuck.
We're in there.
Uh-oh.
All right, that was
Oh,
psychotic
Knight
of
is
BLG's bot lane. What the hell?
Okay, we report Kalista and we go next.
Yeah, I think so. Look at what's happening bot the whole time, man.
That was a 4v5. T1 full smokes them 4v5.
Holy shit.
It starts off on a 1v2 by Faker, and then Owner ults in to like counter gank, and it just
He
but
for
I
sure
swear
should
None
have
of
been
this would have
fucked
ever
here.
happened if Puppy didn't just E here.
Yeah, that was
Like
pretty cool.
Cyan
He had no
hits
flash.
his stun here, and then he's just gonna die.
Yeah.
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 That's pretty bad.
I think BLG's bot lane is having a really bad tourney. I don't know how they played an LPL to make it here, but they have been really griefing.
Isolating Gumayushi. But then at this point, you feel like you're going too deep. We're back to live.
We're already back to live.
That was Faker caught again.
Oh shit, we
He's
go
not.
again.
He's Faker. He's the GOAT.
Oh
What?
my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, is
the-
T1
this is
just
so
crazy,
weird that
like,
they
to
just
make
keep-
the game spicy?
Yeah. I don't know. How does T1 make every game spicy as fuck? They just like get themselves in shitty situations and somehow outplay it all the time.
What was that quote from yesterday?
They violate your human rights.
Yeah, the human rights thing.
Ults into a
Maybe that's
clone.
really just happening.
Oh my god. How is the game just so fucked, dude?
I mean, dude, I'm pretty sure this series is going to be the largest fucking jungle gap.
How is it legit
Ever.
unplayable? That's crazy, man. Dude, Yorick's literally running it down.
No, Yorick actually wins that, I think. I think Yorick might win that.
Yeah, it looks pretty good for him here.
Maybe? It's close. Ooh!
His maidens give him to suck.
Oh, you got that Q. Oh,
Oh my god.
Bro, Doran.
Let's fucking go, dude. I love this shit.
Legit tried 7 plays in a row and they all failed like horrendously. They're so behind now. Look at the fucking game. Down 3 Drakes and 4K gold now.
Wow, 3
T1 is
Drakes
the
early.
only team the whole tournament that has gotten a swap initiated on them and actually just said, all right, cool, we'll just take Drake and then swap. The
Can
whole
I play top
tournament,
lane for
somebody
T1?
swaps, someone just
Dude,
immediately
right?
says,
I'm
"Yeah,
I'm
fine."
thinking Magma Golem needs to make an appearance for T1 top. Like I can definitely do what Doran's doing.
I could be doing this on Yorick right now.
No, I think you both would have died.
So did
I
Doran.
think you would have died before. You dodged a lot of shit, buddy.
Yeah, and got aggro and took
actually.
60% of his health from the tower.
0 and 10 would be your fate, Mr. Magma Golem.
There's no way, man.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, Unc, let's get you to bed. I don't think you'd be only 0-2 against Bin.
Like, I could be doing this as Yorick.
Oh.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Oh, Beishwan. Oh, Faker, that was a horrible flash, brother. Oh.
Oh, they're going.
Oh, they are going.
Oh.
I'm just extremely surprised T1's managing to win against Callista.
This game is
He got caught by that on accident. Oh my god!
Wow.
Watch it from Poppy's POV. She's on Raptors, and then his teammate gets flashed on, and he accidentally gets rooted in the bush. That is hilarious.
He's winning. Look at Yorick, man. He's 0-3-0.
He's baiting the fight. Look at this. Well played, York. Well played.
Nah.
Good engage. Good engage.
Doran
Well,
is.
He played safe in laning phase, kept up in farm.
Respect, Doran.
Dude,
No one
Beishwan
sees it, but I do.
Literally out. Goes to Raptors, says, yo, guys, hold up. I'm going to heal up a bit. Oh my god. The
Look at
flash
Pop.
in a
This
straight
Nika
line.
route was crazy.
That's so fucking greedy from Poppy, actually. Like, why is he
Yeah.
standing around here?
Dude, I don't know, but he's just like, wait, I got rooted? Oh,
T1 are steamrolling.
That tangle barb was disgusting to hit them both.
Is that the name of Nika E? Tangle Barb? I actually wouldn't guess that.
No,
Okay,
Pop
does
Blossom is
Dor-
royalty. E is.
Does Doran get a single
I feel like I only know it from hearing casters say it.
He should just go for pacifist challenge at this point. Just try to win without getting involved at all.
How can T1 have a perfect game where they got fucking 3 Drakes, haven't lost a single turret, and their top laner is legit 0-3-0? Is top a useful role?
I mean, look at Ben, bro. He's 0-0-0.
Yeah, I think top is probably the lowest impact role. This MSI, just because of the swapping and just what champs are strong in the meta.
I mean, no, dude. In my opinion, mid lane literally looks the most useless on most games. Like, they're on dog shit champs. Legit fucking tank build every fucking game. The only champ that's looked good is, like, Aurora. Literally, she for some reason is just killing people.
I don't agree. I think Talia and Azir are carrying a lot of games. Even Salas is having a lot of game impact. I think.
Is
I think
Honkyu looking useless?
Shit.
What the fuck is going on? Somehow BLG is owning them.
Oh,
BLG is
Doran's
owning
dead
them.
again. What do you know?
Doran dead again.
Oh!
Oh,
Guma.
Oh, he got ulted out.
He did the thing. He did the thing, Meteos.
Otacom's fixing them. Pantheon gets this. Pantheon gets this. Oh,
Faker got it.
Faker last hit it. It's not fair. It's just not fair.
I don't know what I would say is the most useless role at MSI so far. It feels more like there's useless champs rather than useless roles. Like,
that's true.
Owner?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh, boom.
It's
boom.
Faker!
Faker.
He can just do that, I guess.
What the fuck?
He TP'd in and just fucking pulled up behind him.
Faker knows how to put on a show, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit!
T1 will leave no survivors. The Otacon was not enough. They
Holy
saw
fuck.
blood in their eyes,
Yo, Eugene, do you know if the pro Oriana's like Faker? Does he use clamp cast on Ori Q? Or like, if you use your Q out of range, do your character move to that point?
I don't use it. You want me to ask him though? I can ask if he uses it.
Go ahead and ask him.
I'll just
Go ahead, DM him on Twitter right now.
Yeah, I'm texting him right now.
Does T1 still
Thank you.
stream? Are they on like a different platform now?
I think on their YouTube, they like not on YouTube, but like on their individual YouTube channels, they have stream highlights pretty frequently.
They aren't on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freako.
This TP, look at his TP.
Dude, look at Owner here. This was so troll walking back. 1K to Elk. I mean, I guess giving it to Callista's.
Dude, he's just that guy.
Yeah.
He's just that guy. Sidestep on the Talia W. Still has Zonia's, by the way. Doesn't Zonia's that W, just sidesteps it.
Faker, as he's TPing in there, probably said, I got him.
BLG's just like, oh my god, fucking Faker.
Does Yorick have an assist yet? He doesn't, right?
I don't
Win
think so.
without getting a single assist.
No, he got one. Damn it.
No! Why did he get one? You ruined it, Doran. You can't even do that.
Now Doran can't say that he got carried when he's on the board like this.
Yeah, man, if you have even one assist, there's no way you can get carried in the game.
I bet Doran's feeling good about this one.
Look at him!
He probably is. He should be all chatting right now.
Yeah.
I think this is the best time to all chat. Like, get in Ben's head, be like, better top wins while you're actually
is he caught
just...
again?
No, he's baiting again.
Completely
Totally
fucking
He's
useless.
making space, dude. Come on.
Dude, what are you... You're not...
Never seen a good
not
top laner
really
before?
on- Oh, Faker?
You
That's
want your
not
top
Faker,
lane to
that's
hide in the back? Hell nah.
Everyone's had those games in CS and Valorant where you're just totally bottom fragging, completely worthless. But you know, a win's a win. We take those.
You're an info machine. Oh, they're all A.
Yeah,
Oh, they're all mid. Oh, they're all B.
And Doran, for him, like, this game's so easy. They're always on him because he's always running into the enemy team. Here we go.
Uh-oh, Faker.
Shot. Let's see how Doran ends up dying here.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Doran gets fucking run ulted, tries to come for Faker.
Faker's unkillable. He's unkillable.
He still has Flash and Zonia's. Like, he's not worried at all about what's happening.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was the
one,
luckiest
uses one.
Zonia's.
Yep.
He accidentally Zonia'd as the Talia W was going to hit him. That is so fucking lucky.
So lucky. Holy shit.
Wait a second, Beishuan's going on a magical trip. Okay, he will at least be able to escape
Where Faker
for now.
gets carried,
The enemy jungler's
nothing
at
new.
10% HP,
Top
and
gap.
he has to recall.
Dude, he literally won't die. He's lit. He keeps getting jumped on and then ults 2 people and runs away with phase rush.
Yeah.
Like
I
5
feel like
times this
T1's
game.
response is always so fast. Owner's always so ready to ult in when he's getting jumped.
Wait, Faker's kind of low. He's unkillable. The machine.
He still has
Machine.
Flash.
He holds Flash there?
Yeah, that's crazy,
Yep.
right? The whole engage happens and he just...
Oh,
does one.
Doran!
Did he
Let's go,
calculate that?
Doran!
He holds Flash there.
Yep. That's the difference
Hold on.
between him and you.
Does Owner actually get in here? Wow, he does. Wow, they actually kill Elk.
Bite,
How
bite.
demoralizing is that death right there that Elk just had?
Okay, Callista 0 and 8.
No,
Why,
next year
dude?
Callista's gonna turn around the... You guys are actually coping.
Her
fine.
winner
This is
would be
good.
even worse if it wasn't Fearless. Like, I swear to God, people would pick this shit more if they
Yeah.
could. It's so
No,
crazy.
100%. I was a certified Calista hater on Near Airport as well. Let it be known.
Ooh.
How does he make it look so effortless to just like...
He's
play?
still not flashing, and he's still not dead. Oh, there he goes.
There we go.
Well then.
Dude, that's fucking cold.
And he just
Holy
takes a
shit.
fucking sip out of his
Just
straw.
sips his juice.
And Callista finally escapes the James Bond 007. Now we're at 08.
The atmosphere is absolutely phenomenal here in Vancouver, and guys, Faker called it. He said, "We're gonna make."
Damn, he took a sip out of his juice box.
No lies.
It's probably water, no?
That interview.
Not at all, and shout out to the Vancouver.
Faker seems like the kind of guy who doesn't even drink coffee.
You guys are
It was Hawaiian Punch.
You guys are amazing.
No, I think it was Sunny D. Or Capri
Sunny
Sun.
D?
Yeah.
Faker just strikes me as the kind of guy who only drinks water ever.
Dude, you have the wrong read on him. That's actually straight vodka.
Really good for BLG initially, right?
That would be crazy.
Top lane play where we're like, okay, they're in a really good spot. They get feats of warfare.
Dude, I'm just so curious what T1's game plan is in these games. Like, they definitely don't approach the game the same way other people do. Like, they just put themselves in situations where they can get jumped on and shit, and then they just counter it perfectly every time.
Difference maker already in game 1.
I mean, honestly, I was a bit worried for T1.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just not thinking they're in danger.
It's tough for York to get an advantage there. Ben, you know he's going to become a brick.
I wonder how much of Los Ratones' success is because they have Reckless, and he was on T1 when they won Worlds.
Oh, wait,
so
you're
he like
right, yeah.
osmosis some of Faker's strats.
Yes.
Utilizing Faker, the bot lane owner, they were crushing. So even though Doran wasn't really much
That makes
of a part
sense.
of this game,
I never thought of it like that.
he was there too. He was in the screenshot at the end.
I know. For a matchup that we set up about
What is Doran known for, like, in a good way?
and a little bit more about how T1 were able to play
Being
out
Zeus's father.
position. This is the play I was talking about where it looks like it's going
He
to be rough
fucked that blind pick Ornn that one game as Jace. That was pretty good.
really allows Guma to pop off. And then this was actually set up by Beishuan knocking, I believe, Doran out of Bin's knockup, which was a little bit unfortunate, but this was really the game breaker. This is where T1 took complete control, and BLG kind of lost their minds.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like one of those things where it's like a bit of a sunk cost fallacy where one play goes bad, so the next person's trying to make up for that play, and then that play goes bad, so the next person's trying to make up for that. They're all piling in. You know, they were trying to catch Faker in that top lane after he'd used his flash mid lane when they got that kill. So they see him top, you're like, okay, maybe they have Faker, and then Beishuan comes in, knocks him out of Bin's Q, he survives, everyone piles in.
Right, so the
see,
HLE
they're trying to get some kills,
versus
but everyone from T1 survives. They all cut
T1 thing.
I gotta say their coordination in these fights is insane. You know, the
Game
first
1,
Faker
he
that
was a
goes down
hard
the backside,
passenger.
Owner re-engages,
Owner and
you're thinking,
Guma
okay,
1v9.
bailout's gonna be enough for them to get
Does
a
her
kill,
jersey
be able to
say
turn around
mom
the
on the
fight.
back?
But he goes in, Faker arrives, Shockwave comes through.
Mom?
You know, Guma saving his 4-shot with the Jin ult
I think
to hit
so.
the
I saw
Kalista
MO.
as he is running over there. Like,
Game 2,
everything
Doran
was so
actually
on point.
performs.
And then after that,
Zambessa.
T1 is styling on him.
They're just styling on them, but I'm just thinking when you look at both compositions, you have on the
Game
side of T1
3.
a comp that allows you to play really long fights and to fight back.
His
to
whole
whatever
team's
BLG
just
was
popping the
throwing
fuck
at
off,
That
and
was
he's
fucked up to
Desante.
watch.
Anyway,
BLG actually got
BLG's
violated.
composition to come back in those fights because I feel like they
Yep.
had the tools to do it. It just came down to how they were playing together.
It's just so funny the way that
I mean, it got
when
to
you
the point
when
where
you
I think
lose
the
like
goal
that,
lead
you
was
just
so
know
heavy
you're
that T1
so
were actually just able
unbelievably
to go
gapped.
to
It's not
get
like,
it set up
oh, we just need to tweak
however
one or
they
two things.
want,
It's like,
and then
damn.
kind of force
We're
BLG
literally
They actually had a
right? And we
phase.
saw when BLG
Yeah,
were
they
able
made
to,
like
they weren't
back to back to back to back
necessarily all on
play,
the same page.
and then they just
That's
got
where we
countered
got to
every
see
single
every
time.
second counts,
That
and
was
thanks
brutal.
to the reliable Cisco network.
I genuinely think this is the 3-0 because the jungle gap. I think Beishuan is
Started up, and then when BLG
not
tried to
good.
contest, again, they don't really have a choice but to contest here, but T1 just roll over them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You know, this is desperation hours for BLG, right?
Yeah.
They're going to try to make something happen, but T1 is just playing these fights out so well. Faker is being
I don't think
focused.
anyone on
He's
BLG is
always
playing
coming
great.
back out. Guma, you know, finishing off Beishuan, and then
Ben,
the
probably their
rout
best
truly
player.
begins. All of BLG
Journey?
are running.
I mean, even in play-ins, like, BLG was dominant, but it was pretty much just Knight and Ben running over every single game.
Keep them interested, to be able to keep them around, not allow them to just get back to base. It buys time for
I thought
Faker to
Beishuan
go
was
this
good in play-ins, though.
deep TP angle,
He was
and
performing
then
He
well.
was
flanking
not.
on the Orianna behind the tier 2 tower, hits the shockwave, being able to pick up a triple kill on a flank like this on Orianna is not something you expect to
All right,
see.
hater.
Yeah, and Carrier kills Knight.
I'm a
on the
Beishuan hater for
top
sure.
of that as
He's the
well.
GOAT.
Just an absolute rout by T1, and I think, Laura, that's where you do see, even when BLG did look like
You liked him because he just ganked bot at level 3 every game.
back in, T1 just make it so
No.
difficult for them, especially with the way that
I
they
liked
can
him
play with
'cause
range.
What are we expect
he
to
was
see here in the second game? If
making
we
a lot
want
of good
BLG
plays
to
happen.
come back, because we've said it, usually MSI, when it comes to this matchup, it belongs to BLG. That really didn't look like it here.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm not going to lie. After that game 1 where Dorian wasn't even involved and T1 stopped him, I'm pretty worried for BLG. Like, when T1 is playing this well, when they're really clicking and all playing on the same page, coordinating incredibly well in team fights, it could be a sweep, I'm not going to lie.
Excuse you, he got 1 kill at the end of that. He was actually, again, another thing that this allowed, because I agree with you on this Scion
Yorick matchup, I actually think he essentially counterpicks himself by locking in the Yorick, but when he was able to get that nice alone time with the side lane turrets as well.
Just like that, BLG can't even win with full support from Doran. In honest 6v4, and they can't take it.
This is how much damage actually was contributed. So 9.5k for Faker out of his total damage to damage that resulted in an actual kill. So look at how much as well from Owner. Owner
Damage on kills. That's an interesting stat.
Kills, who's incredibly effective. The gray damage is essentially the damage that is just dealt in poke and whatnot, like hitting each other in lane, but not actually getting a kill. So I always find this stat really interesting to look at. And you can see how effective Owner was with everything he was doing, because pretty much anywhere he went this game was resulting in T1 success, T1 kills, T1 objectives. I mean, they were slamming them across the map, and they still found time to get a soul here in like 20-odd minutes.
BLG is going to stay on blue side for the second game, so I feel like they're comfortable with their preparation on this side.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I do still think that blue side is kind of the favorable side in draft, especially in Fearless. However, one thing I would like
you see Nico blind?
Again, this game in particular,
and your answer was Callisto Renata and not a Karma lane?
I would love to see Bin
I don't know, man.
Counter pick where he can really try to
I tried that too, and then they got punished as well.
Something we have been missing a little bit lately.
It's just so bad.
BLG team fighting.
I feel like Callisto Renata wants to play into melee support.
To the action here, but it is T1
the melee support never feels comfortable.
In the first game of this best of 5, we'll see if BLG can come back.
Yeah, I feel like teams are forcing it. Dude, like I feel like teams are hella forcing TF as well. I think TF is really situational too.
True.
You know what? I may not all-nighter tonight. I got a flight tomorrow morning, but I might just sleep.
You should check what time it's going to be at the place where you land. Like when you land.
Oh,
I feel like
true,
that helps, because it's like, if it's going to be morning when you land, then like it's good to sleep on the plane. But if it's nighttime and you should be going to bed anyway, then like you probably don't want to sleep on the whole plane ride.
Wait, why are you going to China again?
He can't say.
Yeah, I don't know.
Secret money moves.
He has to type it in Discord. He said he'll type it.
Well, I'm eating right now, but I'll tell you guys.
A secret Chinese
It's like an
activity.
unannounced thing that I'm a part of.
Unannounced thing that I'm part of.
Double lifts the next Hall Legend. I fucking knew it.
Oh, congratulations, Peter.
Yes.
Same. Oh yeah. Dude, fucking hell. Eating is so hard to eat.
This car had socks compared to the one with Meteos in it.
Facts.
Well, if that was a Kia, this is a Mercedes, bro.
Yeah, it just makes me want a Kia that much more.
Okay, I get it now.
Who's that champion in the front?
Is that Hui?
Is it?
I think that was Spirit Blossom Hui. Wait, Hui looked like tough there.
He looked like a badass.
Usually,
is there even a Spirit Blossom Hui?
Like... Yeah, there is. I think that was Hui. Wait, they actually made him look cool. Hui usually just looks like, I don't know, on the verge of death and sickly.
He just
Holy
looks like a Giga femboy now.
Giga femboy.
No, that's his thing. I mean, dude, even the Spirit Blossom Way skin looks pretty femboyish. Extremely
Dude, that skin
deep
is
V. Is it?
Yeah, the visuals are so hard to see. Everything's so like mushy on the Spirit Blossom Hui skin. Yo, you know what skin I actually think is broken and should be disabled in pro play is T1 Bard. I feel like I can't see. I never noticed the ult. I think that skin's actually OP.
Yeah, it is a little subtle.
Same with
I
Heine
don't-
and Leona. I think the ult is OP, or maybe I have some sort of like sensory issue.
Yeah, you're colorblind, buddy.
You're colorblind, buddy.
Same with Mecha Scion. That's be a disabled
Exactly.
playoff.
Mecha Scion.
That was the only one you could use.
I don't like. I think the thing about Wei I don't like is his fucking WE, the like mana refund damage amp on his spells. Feels so clunky to me. I'd rather him just have like more damage built in on his spells and a different WE.
Why? Because you want to use the other Ws?
I don't know, it feels awkward to have to like either do it before you combo or like in the middle of your combo. I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't
Clunky.
I think the whole
really
point of Wei is
hurt
that he's
you
like very
to...
high APM.
I mean, I'm fine with the other ability. It's
I-
just WE, like it's just
I mean, I've played him a lot. It doesn't
Eh.
really feel clunky. Like, it definitely takes up the slot of the W spell most of the time, though. Like, you definitely have less choice. Like, the speed up and the shield. Like, the shield is, like, the least used thing in the kit.
yeah.
And it is because the WE is so strong. Whereas, like, every single Q has its own use, and every single E has its own use. But W is just the most, like, yeah, just push WE every time you can.
Mhm.
And you'll be good.
Eugene, do you know every like Ori E interaction?
What do you mean?
I was asking him Master E in solo queue and he didn't know. What happens if I put the ball on him and I ult during his queue?
It snaps back to you.
What if I put the ball on him and then he queues and then I try to time my ulti so it happens like when he's like targetable again at the end of it? Does that work?
That doesn't work. It'll just cast it at the starting location.
Really?
So
I
I
wouldn't
gotta
have thought
wait
it
till the
worked that way.
queue's completely over. Like I gotta wait till Master E is like fully like out and then start my queue. Or start my ulti.
This was just a precursor.
Yeah.
The BLG will be able to fight back and will get the 5 games.
Well, then another question I was like, that right there, Pant had the ball on him, I think, and he ulted, and like, I think it stayed on him because he started the ulti within the ball range, he ended the ulti in the ball range, like I didn't know that would work. Or I'm not even sure if that's how it worked, it all happened so fast in that replay. But I think Faker knew.
Pantheon
So
ult.
easy to
I
look
feel
like
like
a
it would
dumbass.
snap back to you again.
And find their way to a T1 weak spot
Yeah?
in game 2 as
Yeah.
T1 were looking good in that first one. BLG over here on the blue side, they're going to continue to ban away that Azir. They're also going to ban out the TF. Over on T1 side, they'll continue paying respect to the Gwen from Bin, and they're also going to make sure that BLG doesn't get to get their hands on a blue side first pick Varus.
Let's see what the priority is here for
What
these teams.
is open?
The Pantheon and the Poppy already taken out. Vi immediately raises in value. Poppy such a good
Galio?
answer into the
They want
jungle.
Rumble.
BLG taking away Faker's Galio. He did lose on it when
Don't
playing
give it to him.
CFO, but I mean it's Faker.
Rumble
Always
ban.
gotta respect the man's Galio.
Xin first pick.
Will this Vi be banned away by the side of T1 because you just expect it to be that first pick?
The Galio was also the champion in Game 5 of the World Finals that Faker had the miracle survival on.
Nope.
In that
Vi ban.
topside team
Rumble
fight
first pick.
that really just was that
Rumble,
final
Xin Zhao,
unkillable moment as the
Maokai,
Vi is
Yone,
banned
those are
out,
some
and
strong,
BLG, first pick, what's it
strong
gonna be?
combos up right now.
Annie.
Annie, we don't care about any of them.
Annie's 8-0.
Yup.
Or will they allow it? Or
We
will
take
they
the
allow
Rumble.
them to have it and have some sort of response? So far from Owner, we've been seeing a lot of just high.
I think they're
impact
daring
junglers.
T1 to
We've
play
seen
Rumble.
Wukong. We saw Zed
They're
from
daring
Jarvan
T1 to play
and
like
the
Rumble
Sage
Yone
line
comp.
so far at this tournament.
Because Faker doesn't really play Yone,
Both
right?
acting as a front line, but also acting as a carry player. It looks like that he's leaning.
The
They just don't even take it.
what?
Yeah, they don't take it.
Victor
Faker played the opposite side of this matchup against Honkyu. He was the Annie.
In Faker's hands, it is a big comfort pick, and it does seem like with their priority around getting Faker something comfortable in the mid lane matchup, they just want to make sure that they get him a control mage that he can have control
I don't know, Alistar.
and also scale nicely into the mid to late game.
Yeah, you could see
No, it's
the
Carry-Up.
win-loss for MSI 1-5 on this
Carry
channel.
won't play
The only
like
thing I'm
that.
concerned about is when you look at the
Xin
last
Zhao
game,
makes
Faker
sense.
had so many
Strongest
clutch
jungler up.
moments where he would utilize the shockwave to start off a play that the rest of T1 could then follow
Wukong.
up on.
Annie
Victor
Wukong,
cannot
solid.
start plays. His
Damn,
only
how is
CC
BLG
his
just getting the
ability
their
to
first
grab
3
it
last game
well,
and this game are
place it
like
down, and then dare the guy to
turbo
sit on it for 2
headshots.
seconds so that you can start the fight. However, owner will
And there's
be
no
on
Callista
that
degree for
Faker
this
like you're
time.
talking about.
They might
BLG
accidentally end up with a good
happy
comp.
to complete the Annie Wukong combo, and what's that? The champion that Bin played for the first 3 games in a row in that world final, the Rumble
I mean,
for
BLG
Bin.
just wins. They got
BLG's
Annie.
cooking.
This is quite the wombo combo that BLG have crafted for themselves.
Yasuo.
Cheeky Hovers coming through from
Orun.
T1, but it will be Doran's Orn. So that's going to be the primary engage. Things like Braum now rise in priority. You have to imagine
Okay,
that
they're
that's
just picking
likely
like
to be higher on
all-rounder
their
type
list for
champs,
Maybe
T1.
even wanna grab it
All-rounder
for
versus
themselves.
like
I'll have
mega
to wait and
engage.
see. But the bot lane's available for both sides. We know how
They need Guma on a
carry pool is
Giga carry
both
for this
of
one, I
these
think.
players. My instincts say that BLG is immediately
I think
looking at
Lucian-
something like
Lucian
the
looks really good.
Misfortune. Just double
Hard to
down
play.
on
If they
teamfight
pick
style
Melio,
they're already
I feel like
heading in the
Melio's
direction
huge
of. That means that
versus these kinds of
Rel
picks.
and Leona also alpha
I don't think
massive
outside
value
of
in this composition.
NA
Either
anyone
as a
plays Lucian
follow-up
Melio.
or as an engage tool
Really?
themselves
I kept
alongside
seeing it.
Wukong.
I kept seeing like, wow, why don't they pick Millie here? So
Pressure on Doran. You
people
and I were
just play it.
joking a little bit between the games.
They'd
about
rather
how
go
Doran just
Braum
got to kind of
and
enjoy
Nami.
the passenger top laner lifestyle in game number 1, just split pushing the rest of the team, making all the big plays. But this time around, without Faker having the playmaking ability like he'd had on the Orianna,
I think Kaisa Nautilus or Kaisa Leona or even Kaisa Ali is
And
gonna
it's
be one
gone.
bot lane, and it's gone. And the other one I think is going to be Lucian, but maybe they'll headshot it as well.
The second half, the Rakan removed by BLG.
Kaisa is the concern from T1, recognizing the potential backline access and dive that is available, so they'll remove that. But MF rising in priority here for Elk. They could also just pair it alongside the Ezreal if they want something a little bit safer, a little bit more long range. The Lucian, once again, going to be denied from Gumi.
BLG is gonna pick Ezreal or some shit and troll it.
So what will the first pick
Be MF Ezreal matchup.
Caitlyn Hover.
MF looks hard for either side to play. I feel like there's so much interrupt and like.
Kate seems good.
Kate seems good. Carry might go Elise. 5P.
Nah, dude, Elk. Bro, this is a protagonist. He says, "I don't care if this champ never fucking wins. I'll show you." Ezreal, at least Braum with it or something. Like I don't know, man.
No, it has to be farmer.
Unlosable Annie with the bonus dog shit Ezreal.
It has to be
Respect.
karma. Oh, it's Rel?
Also a Rel, not a champion that's designed for peeling, but it is a champion.
No way Carrier actually takes Braum.
5.
There's no way Carrier actually does it.
Last pick Braum. I actually love that.
Oh my god, Carrier's actually dropping the ego and playing Braum.
Absolutely ferocious.
Braum.
Nah, this is fun. He gets to go spellbook.
To start the fight. Then
Right?
the other two can follow up. You drop the Rumble ult over the top. You bring the True Shot Barrage in too. Every single champion contributes to this massive AoE damage dump, and T1 cannot get caught in it.
Whose comp we
Anybody that
liking?
those 5 abilities overlap on, you are gone. Your screen is black and white for the next little while.
I think I still like BLG's, even though they took Ezreal. I think if it's not Ezreal, it's completely free win, but I think they can
BLG
still
draft
carry
has
it.
a lot more agency. I feel like if they engage well, then they just take over the game. But if they fuck up once, then T1 auto wins.
The top side of the map. Doran was a point where he fell short. They were able to find a lot of success.
What are the good picks into Caitlyn?
Put the Rumble in a great position. The mid-game spike.
Like, is MF into Caitlyn good?
Trinity Force on the Wukong, Trinity Force on the Ezreal is a big
Not really,
spike
because
that they're
MF
gonna want to try and play around.
Varus is really good.
What beats Galen is range supports that can
Varus
push.
was not available.
MF doesn't pair with range supports that well. I think Ashe was always good.
After they get the first pick,
What was the other thing I said, Jin?
they're going to get the second before Faker and Owner turn it around. BLG is so bloodthirsty in these fights, but they just didn't quite have enough firepower. This time around, I think they got it.
Game 2, and the crowd here in Vancouver continues to deliver. BLG versus T1, always an exciting matchup. So far in the early game, it looks like that we're going to play.
How big of a difference is summon Area on Victor versus like Comet or something? Does it swing matchups? Is Area that good?
Aries better because like Victor can always just like apply it and then apply it again when Aries back up with like Q and E.
Yeah.
And Comet, you can just dodge sometimes.
Yeah. I asked because I would think in team fights Comet would be better because like you get to upgrade that makes your ability slow and it just does more damage.
The runes are
You
just
get a lot of
remaining.
Aries off, but you don't get more than one Comet usually.
Not even with like the multi-ticks of his ult and shit.
Their game 1 performance lived up to their word.
Yeah.
Maxing runes for team fights is not really. Doesn't make a big enough difference. Area versus Comet.
Okay.
That man is one of the most humble esports players that I know. So to hear that from him was a surprise, but I absolutely
This matchup is like mind games. You want to Q minions as Victor and bait the Annie. You want to Q a minion that's like right next to Annie.
A little bit slower.
Okay.
It's clever.
That's what we saw in game 1, just a bit of trading back and forth. We expect T1 to be the team to initiate that early swap, get the Ornn onto the weak side of the map to play into the 2 versus 1. For the time being, Gumayushi going to leverage his range to try and get that early push.
Pulse fire as BLG loses. This skin is weak.
Potentially look for an early back and then a swap towards the top side.
Now, one important difference between Game 2 and Game 1, Doran did not find himself in a nasty 1v2 situation before the minion spawn. He was not forced
It's actually a
to
noob
use that
skin.
flash early, so there's no extra incentive for Beishwan to path up towards that top side, try to make a play towards Doran this time around. You can see both of the junglers actually doing their clears, going opposite directions. Beishwan will be moving towards that bottom lane as Owner paths towards the top side. Tri-lane camera just showing the state of everything, a little bit of trading back and forth on the one who's
Carry just fake warded.
damage of anyone anywhere as Gumayushi, just like you already said, the power of the Caitlyn early on. Every chance you get, utilize that 650 range, find those little pot shots to build yourself that lane advantage.
Both junglers were spotted on vision.
Caitlyn is so fucking annoying to play against, but a lot of her power goes away when she plays with melee sup.
Both these junglers. T1 going to drop some vision on the ward in anticipation of a potential early gank. And On is looking to try and clear it out. Won't actually spot that ward. This means that there's a possibility of an early jungle gank. That's very much what On is signaling.
This is, as Croissant would say, creating the vision highway. The problem is that there's not really very much kill pressure in this lane. Oh, that's so
nice
annoying. You
reaction.
lose all the mana refund on that, bro. WE is 150.
The nature
Lost
of Brawl.
all of
That was
it.
huge,
Jumps
actually.
away, you throw up the door, the fireplace, I suppose, on this skin, and immediately
It's not really even, yeah, dude, that's so punishing. Elk has barely any mana left for lane.
Uh-oh. Beishwan spotted.
They see him.
T1's going to be aware of the presence of BLG
Holy shit, dude. Look at that ward in Tribush.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have to alter
No, I was
Pro
gonna say, look at
players do
T1's
it
ward.
too.
A lot of times if you're playing super
Look at
aggressive
T1's
and then you
ward
back
in
off,
River.
it lets the enemy know, hey,
They
that area is
anticipated
warded,
that.
but they have been playing relatively safely as
Um,
Beishwan now going to
Oh,
Wukong was
wait. They
gonna go
don't
for a
see
weird
Wukong
piece.
in this spot, though.
top of that ward. T1 now though might
Wait, he
become
just
a
showed,
little
no?
No mana, I don't really see a world where they
Did he
die
not just
here.
show on the wave?
way through the tri-brush.
I don't think he did.
Decides to go for a recall now.
I felt like he was right fucking next to that shit.
Okay, we know that this guy was
Wow,
nearby.
the Spidey sense,
Gumayushi
the
using
Spidey
the
sense
cleanse
from
there
T1's
as
bot lane was just
immediately,
so
as
good
soon
there.
as there's distance between
Mhm.
Carrier
Wow,
and
he
Guma,
cleansed
Elk
that?
and On try to step forward, play a little bit more aggressively.
Runner here to Shadow, making sure that his bot lane is well protected.
Man,
Yeah, losing that cleanse, not ideal for Guma.
it's all these little things, man. The fact that Elk is literally completely out of mana. He doesn't have enough mana to go for another WE.
Sides of the map, the ping will come down.
So he's just gonna stuck here until he can
Ping
TP
will come
back.
down from Beishwan onto Owner, spotting him out. He did drop that ward into that bot side of T1's jungle. As Doran and Vin continue to trade on the top side.
Just all in on top.
Most fair here in the bot side of the map. Elk doing a good job considering how much pressure Gumayusi is.
No, he missed the next W2. He's completely He needs to be back.
Ooh, nice follow-up there, too. Whenever you can get the stun from the Braum, you set the Yordle snap trap right underneath their feet. It'll arm by the time the first stun is done. You'll get the second stun. You'll prime the headshot, and it makes for a very mean combination there as Guma and Keria will crash.
He probably wants to wait to see where they go before he TPs, right? Because if you TP back when Caitlyn recalls, then she goes to the other side. That's kind of cringe, right?
That's fair, yeah.
As Knight will take the opportunity, start his first recall, make his way back to lane.
TP doesn't feel all that good when you're getting pushed in these days. I wonder if he predicts it. Yeah, he sees the TP bot and now he just knows, okay, I'll just instantly TP top.
So an extra TP
Here,
as the game moves forward. We'll see how well BLG
and he bought a potion.
for their
Holy
own
shit, he bought an HP potion in 2025. He's scared. Joke.
Slightly behind in farm, but honestly, as the
Yeah, those are pretty normal.
fine with that. And just
I
like you
never
were
buy
predicting
bots.
earlier, T1 wants
Unless
to get
That's bad.
into that bot side of the map here nice and early, but BLG responds by
Bots are good,
sending
man.
Bin down there at the
It's
exact same
120 HP, bro.
everywhere.
Yeah, it's BLG able to match the lane assignments
Okay.
from T1, and they're going to keep things standard for now. As mentioned,
You couldn't catch
Elk
me. I'll
doing a
just
good
give 2
job
minions.
against this Caitlyn, who continues to try and trade, but not really converting it into much. Fakers put a huge amount of pressure down on tonight, but he himself has also been farming very well.
Victor.
So it's a very slow and steady affair here. 6 minutes in. Dragon becomes a point.
I think if you're gonna go tank Victor, you should just fully commit to it, like Iceborne Gauntlet, fucking Spirit Visage.
Oh, Flash R. Oh.
Doran?
I mean,
First blood. Who could have seen this?
Commitment from Doran. They thought that they got the chain combo on the base.
Doran's really not being the choking allegations this tourney. He had a good Jace game though, so maybe we can forgive his performances on Yorick and Ornn and everything else.
Ornn players love doing that combo, the ult and then like flash R, so that you can't
Make it
react as
unreactable.
easily.
Yeah.
So annoying with the molten shell.
I think it's good in teamfights because in teamfights, like a lot of times people are trying to time CC as well, so you get to throw off their timing of like, oh, like I was gonna get stunned or knocked up when I was looking for it.
Ref, can we pause?
holy shit, they're investigating Doran's PayPal. They're actually checking his PayPal.
Ref, don't know what the fuck my top laner is doing.
Why did he receive a notification from PayPal in the middle of the game?
We're in a situation where both bot laners are on
Oh, he's on 4 hours sleep. I mean, not everyone can copy the Chovy skid.
Unless one side decides to try and cross map, which wouldn't be
He was solo queuing pretty fucking late last night.
I think they want to play a much slower early game. When you're running Victor Caitlyn, there's
Doran
no
might
need
have forgotten to
overforce
shower at
everything.
night rather than the
Definitely
morning.
seen
That's
Caitlyn games
key
kinda
part of
just
Chovy's success.
come out the gate swinging,
Wait, no, he
especially
is
on
copying the
map,
Chovy
which
schedule.
from
That's the
BLG,
problem.
the
That's
Caitlyn
why they both
East game, where at level 2 they were diving towers, they were
unfortunate.
roaming around the map, they were snowballing the game incredibly
Fortunate
quickly.
games.
But this time around, I think that because they want to play more of that front-to-back style, they want to leverage their range. They don't want to try and overforce things, especially against an Annie. That double Trinity Force spike, they've got to be cautious of. If they take a bunch of bad fights early, it just accelerates those spikes on the side of BLG, which means that they can then force you into more dragon fights and they can then continue to compound that lead. So T1 have to showcase that respect, and I think just trading in the cross map is a wiser choice for them.
It's a cascading problem. The first mistake only makes the second mistake that much easier to manifest, I guess I would say, as this type of situation can be very nerve-wracking when you have a pause in an intense
Why did Owner
game.
take off his jacket, dude?
Early stage of the game versus somewhere
It was
in the
over his
later
shoulders
stages
like
when
Chad.
things can all just
Oh wait,
come
might
down
still be.
to that one big team fight. Going back to, again, we're probably going to end up referencing
I think
the last
it
time
is.
these teams went head-to-head quite often, considering it was such a high-stakes match. It was such a close match going to the full 5 games in the 2024 World Finals. This was not fearless. It was not the one champion per series limit that we're knowing
Jesus
right
Christ.
now in the 2025 reality. So
Vodka
Ben
Red Bull?
played this Rumble
That's bold.
in all 3 of the first games of that series. In all 3 of the Turbo Stomp games, Bin was Rumble. And in 2 out of 3 of those, BLG were the winners. This is a very iconic champion for Bin. He is very good on this. And obviously, from the very beginning here, he was able to get into that bottom lane river fight. He has the equalizer. He has the
Oh shit, I'm back just in time.
Why can't they just tell us why the pause?
You can see a massive farm advantage for Bin.
Dude, just tell us. Come on, man.
We want to know. What was it?
It's interesting because
for many
Well,
big
they usually
followers,
tell
this
us.
Rumble is definitely a conventional pick. Some will criticize that he isn't like the strongest on Rumble, but then he's had so many good Rumble performances, and I would say that throughout his career, he's definitely had highs and lows on the champion, that's for sure. So far in this game,
so
he's built
chunked.
a very
Maybe he
healthy
should use
lead
his
over
secret
Doran.
potion in
Does
his
help that Doran
inventory.
did make that mistake in the river as well.
He says 120 health. Isn't it 150?
Elk
Refillables 120.
to fake a chip away at his HP bar. And this is an important play when you're setting your sights on the grubs. You move that bottom lane into mid.
Refillables 100, bro.
That mid-wave
You get
control,
2 charges.
and then it makes it very
100?
easy to gain access into the river and contest those
But it's
grubs.
100 with 2
As we
charges,
mentioned,
and
T1
potion
doing
is
kind of what we
120. So.
expected them to do.
150 gold, by the way.
Fight the grubs, but instead cross
Yeah,
map,
but
playing
it's
more
only
towards
90
the
because you're
Drake.
going to sell it.
And I think it's completely fine to get yourself that Drake, because when we talk about that kind of
It is 120.
powerful mid-game spike on the side of BLG, if you're conceding dragons and grubs,
90 gold
and
is a
all
lot,
these neutral
though.
objectives, the
Honestly,
problem you find
sometimes it's
yourself
like
in
5
is
CS.
That's a
you're
cannon.
forced into a fight when you do
Cannon.
not want to take it. So getting that dragon alleviates some
Am I
of that
really going to
pressure,
use this
but the
payment
siege of
to
power now, thanks to these grubs
put the
secured by
mortgage down on my
I
potion?
mean, I find it in a similar logic behind, like, I'm not going to buy a pink when it could be useful. Like, if you already have a pink down and it's, like, a really good position, then, yeah, you don't always have to buy one. You don't have to buy one every recall, but...
Yo, whatever happened to
Like, my
Smash?
pink's
Is he
just
still?
good.
Is he here as a sub?
No, he's apparently still in Korea. Oh, Doran?
Looking dead.
Yeah. But he might trade on Beachmon. Never mind.
Oh, that was
That was
close,
so
actually.
close.
Triumph. Triumph,
Yeah,
bro.
Triumph saved him there.
Doran
Look
is
at the map.
pissing me
Look
off.
at the map for BLG when they make that play. It's just so sad. They don't even get top camps because Wukong's 1 HP. I think if they had humongous balls, they would run into the enemy jungle here and end up taking every
He's
camp.
doing it.
It wouldn't have looked
He has
as
huge
bad.
balls.
Okay. I mean, let's see. He was 1 HP at the end, so I understand why he didn't just continue to like hold W, but like,
I
you
think he
gotta
got
get something here.
fruits, maybe.
I mean,
Wow,
BLG
so
This
he
feels
filled up
really
in the
weird
jungle.
as mid AD to just like share the lane for this long.
It does.
But I
It
guess
does.
it's
And
good.
I think they're playing for feats of strength since they're 3 grubs. They really, really want to get feats right here. Oh my god, Doran cleared the wave. They lose it. I think Caitlyn gets it now.
No, Caitlyn stopped too. She can't finish it.
Oh, it's close.
They
Elsa's
got
0
Braum.
mana.
You
Yeah,
can't really
T1's
take the
not
turret in
gonna
front of
get it.
Braum.
Oh, and he might defend bot though. Wow, no one gets it. It's weird how you have to evaluate. Like before, first turret wasn't that worth because it's just gold, and the gold would have been split. So it's like better to go back to your lane. But I think that the teams think, well, feats of strength is like pretty OP, right? Like it's kind of a lot, so worth just splitting farm for a minute just to get it.
Both AD carries setting their sights in the mid lane. With no neutrals to play for, it very much becomes about farming once again.
Still though,
Continuing to ramp up
I think
towards
BLG is
first turret was
surprisingly
OP.
in a really good spot.
potentially fishing for another pick. So far, it's only been Doran that has
The first
lost his
turret gold.
life
You
in
didn't think it
this
was good?
game too. Gonyushi will now make his way towards mid. Keep
I didn't think it was
as
game
often
warping
as I
now.
can, tracking what Knight is up
Compared to
Notice
XP
he's back into the
from
fog of war. He's actually
going back
moving
to your
towards
wave.
mid
Like
lane
I wouldn't
himself.
drop a
I was
wave
expecting
to
Ezreal
get
head
first turret
towards
gold.
there, but they've actually put Elk
Back then.
up towards the top side of that. They've kept on hovering around the mid lane for a potential play or even just to cover Knight.
Damn,
2 versus
everyone
1.
loves Collector on
Or
Caitlyn.
Faker
I'm
now
kind of
finds himself on
surprised.
side lane,
The
but
go-to
upgraded
build in NA has been Yuntal. Wait, actually, that's a go-to build at MSI too. Now that I think.
I think maybe it's just when you don't have BF gold.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, insta flash by Faker.
Oh, he
Oh,
is.
They got the
Oh,
turret.
they get it,
Dead.
but it's not worth it. I think you're getting.
Damn.
Double kill. Hell no, that ain't worth.
That's not worth.
Holy fuck, that is an aggressive Braum. What the hell?
Wow, did you see what he did there? He did the WER. Normally, you're not allowed to use R during the W dash, but if you use your E during the dash, it lets you animation cancel into Q or R. So it's pretty hard for Knight to react.
Why does
I
Braum
didn't
sound
know
like
that.
Riven?
Yeah, it's a Hillsong taught me that a long time ago. WEQ. Q during the W
Hillsong
animation.
taught you.
First guy I've seen do it. That was like fucking long ago.
That's what he is missing. Hillsong.
I think Hillsong and Mickey X were the best supports internationally. They're so hard to play against.
Yeah, the BLG gold lead now. We're not just
You need that creativity, man.
Jizzing about EU supports.
I kind of feel that way about Ole. I feel like I really like underappreciated how Ole would just sometimes just completely run the game with his crazy just like he didn't think about the game like anyone else that I know. For better or for worse, like the guy just made things happen randomly.
Dude, imagine Hillsong in the spellbook meta.
Yeah, would go crazy.
Spellbook Pike. Oh.
I'm imagining it.
Imagine Hillsong TPing in as like a level 2 Pike.
I'm envisioning it. Okay. The
At
enemy
20
Ezreal's
minutes.
30-0. Oh, Faker is its 40th kill. The first 40 bomb in competitive.
The power of the AoE, the power of the combo of all
Nah, Hilly would run it for sure, but I always respect those players because they're okay with being the community fucking spittoon after a bad game, and they just do it again.
Yeah, I think the issue usually for people like those kind of dudes is you don't care about the community, but sometimes your own team starts like believing it too, and if your teammates share that sentiment, then it's like completely fucked.
Well, you need to be willing to learn at the same time of being that kind of player. You need to always be improving and taking criticism and like perfecting your style. So yeah, I agree with that. You can't be like, I don't care what anyone thinks, not even my own team, and then your team's like, dude, this guy's an inter.
BLG pick up their second neutral objective this game. As a TP though, about to
What are we doing here?
Doran?
deep into enemy
Wait, like,
territory there with a red buff. Doran's made his way
Doran?
in. Beishwan just
What the fuck are we doing?
I'm willing to report Doran.
Dude, somebody please tell me what is going on here.
Away the enemy red buff, so T1 not gonna find
An enemy red for fun, where you can press recall.
Maybe making a greedy clear through the jungle off the back into the dragon take. They are set up to
He's staying.
He's staying.
This guy's a fucking troll.
You go top, bro.
This is the duality of top lane.
Yeah, you either get the useless Yorick or the useless Ornn. Take your pick.
No, Ornn is infinitely better to have the useless one if you're gonna have a useless player.
Can Faker beat the useless Victor allegations? I swear the champ literally does not.
I don't think so.
No,
He doesn't actually do anything.
Dude, isn't it crazy that he has legit 0 haste? I feel like if you're gonna do this build, you should go. Well, I'm not trying to backseat Faker, but like Legend haste would be pretty good, right? Like 15 haste, just a little bit, would go a long way if you're gonna go Roa Leandries.
Yeah.
What runes do you give up though? Like, do you go for Resolve and Lane?
You just don't do like conditioning overgrowth or whatever. Not it's like probably shield bash overgrowth is like what he has.
I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just me. I always get conditioned into going the lane runes because like I'll try that, right? I'll think that way, like, oh yeah, I should go.
Yeah,
Legend
and you
haste.
missed it.
And then you have that like one game or like a few games where you just get completely fucked over in lane by the slimmest margin.
Yeah.
Because you took like more scaling runes and then you're just like, wow, that was awful. It was not
never
worth
do
it.
that
I'm
again.
never gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's the same thing for like going Scorch, and you're just like, man, I would have killed him there. I would have double killed their
Shield
mid jungle if I
bash?
just went Scorch.
Shield bash is that good on Victor? Or
Shield
what?
bash is really strong. It does. I check the damage a lot, and it does about the same damage as Ares some games.
Okay, I mean, if it's actually getting high value, then I don't think you would give it up.
Doesn't it also give you like armor MR when you get a shield?
No, not anymore.
No, they took that out.
Oh, they took it out, really?
Yeah.
It just gives you damage based on your bonus damage based on the HP of the shield.
I see.
Let's see.
Waiting for a little bit more information. On will be spotted. Doran has to respect it. This should give Faker.
I was looking up some
Level-based
like
and
Korean
bonus
set
health
players,
scaling.
and a lot of them were running shield bash on set.
That makes sense. You probably hit like a fucking truck after your W. Get like a fucking 100 extra damage on your next auto.
Mm-hmm.
A couple different directions here, right?
Pretty
200 over to owner.
It scales based on the shield amount too. That'd be crazy on set.
Yeah.
Oh, it scales based on the shield amount? I actually didn't know that.
15% of the
15% of it.
Because I was gonna say, usually you don't really like auto them after you W a set. But I guess if you get the auto up, it deals a fuck ton.
I think early in lane, it's more common. Like, you just start an auto trade, then do like EW, and then usually they're still stunned. You can like hit them after.
is summoned up mid lane, but the tier 1 turret is still
They're gonna.
Come on,
wanna fight.
Doran, do something, bro. Like, there's been like at least 2 minutes where nothing's been happening. We need Doran in there in the mix. Something is going. Somebody is going to be on the floor when Doran's in the mix.
Man, I feel like Victor games are so unexciting to watch sometimes. Like, they're just not doing anything because Victor is still just not a champion yet. Victor's just like, hang on, I need to farm more.
Just waiting.
Yeah,
You're just waiting forever, but he never comes online late game either. He's just like a guy.
I have been feeling that way with Victor recently in solo queue too, that like I don't feel like I am a super scaler. I do think that Victor is better late than he is early, but I don't feel like I am like a late game 1v5 machine.
Man down.
Nice.
Mr.
Thanks, Doran.
Doran.
I was like actually, you know, starting to yawn a bit. Starting to do the pirate software stretch.
Doran's making me want to get into sports betting so I can bet against this guy.
Well, then you'd be losing all your money because even if you're a Doran hater, you have to just be a T1 fanboy.
Yeah, but like, doesn't sports betting have a lot of like bets that aren't necessarily win or loss, like about player performances, like over unders and shit?
Depths or something.
I don't think they're really going to get much off the back of this. Ono, though,
I think there is a lot of like specific numbers, yeah.
Knight has phase rush, but I don't think he can live anyways. Phase rush, run.
Phase rush, Annie. That's pretty uncommon, no?
Yeah.
Oh, Faker gets the kill.
Faker gets the kill, baby.
Oh shit, he's online.
State is a little bit awkward.
What is Doran's first death percent? Might be setting a record here.
Wait, I actually feel like when you start to get accelerated as this tank Victor, though, then you actually become strong. Like, if you're just 0-0-0 forever, then... Oh.
Because it allows you to flex in their face more? Yeah.
Yeah, but then when that one kill falls in your lap, it just feels, like, extra good. Because it's like, wow, I went this, like, fucking tank build, and then now I can finally build some damage, too. And he's just 2 levels up now, by the way.
Yeah, his rod finish.
He's 2 levels up.
Doran is down 3 levels down.
He's already got a big mask and a little mask, and that Kanik Rookern is not doing enough.
That's just a matchup.
Yeah. I think he's playing it pretty much perfectly.
Yapping about you. Doran's here at MSI. He's performing. He's locking in. And we're here just backseating him.
He sure is performing.
He's putting on a performance.
Dude,
the Bloodletter's curse on Vic, though.
Wait, second item, huh?
Having it completed, it just gives you so much power. It gives you so
How much haste does that shit give?
15.
And so, with no neutrals on the map to
pretty
play
good.
for, you kind of set your sights on these outer towers. But of course,
I really undervalued this item before MSI. There's at MSI, I think there's a lot of like strong items and strong combos. Like Sundered Sky is obviously very strong. I think Unending Despair. Oh my God, Big One misses W over the wall. Freaked out. A lot of tanks are going Unending Despair. Every mage seems to be going as many mask items as possible. And like, I just like don't see that solo queue, so I just never knew how good it was. But it seems pretty good.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
Panic E. Might as well just not even use.
How old is this dude?
He's getting up there.
Remember again, finally we're seeing some armor on
Oh, he's got the red buff. It's all good.
Not going to give him a ton of resistance against the power of this Ezreal.
Holy fuck, and he's only level 12, Victor's 15.
How is Knight so low in XP? I guess just Annie is very, very slow and just unsafe to push out side lanes, and he's just not really been catching any farm.
Yeah, I think Annie, it's easy to fall into this trap of just like perma grouping, perma looking for plays, because you can like always have the ability to look for an angle with flash ult, but
yeah.
And then like when you start to fall a little behind in farm, you're just like, I might as well not farm outside anyway, and then you just like really get trapped in
yeah. That definitely happens to me a lot, especially when I play, specifically when I play against something like Rise. I'm like, well, he's just Rise. He's gonna be ahead of me anyways. I'll just stay grouped, and then Rise ends up like 3 levels ahead of me. I'm like, fuck. Why did I let him do that?
And then he had that like one moment where he did get caught inside, which makes it feel like even more extra bad to like.
Yeah. Now he's mentally pressured. Like, man, can't go side ever.
I really don't want to die again. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
As T1,
My God.
Man, maybe T1 is just randomly gonna win.
What do you mean? Of
Like
course.
they've scaled pretty well.
They're literally the protagonists. They're going to win. I just really want T1 CFO finals for another insane banger and kind of wishing that CFO wins Game 5. That would be like a really sick story for this MSI.
I could see T1 losing this game.
Yeah, yeah. We haven't seen Bin in an actual team fight, but this dude is literally 10 CS per minute, highest level in the game. If you think about it, he's technically a level ahead of Victor because he got the cheated level from Rod. So this dude is fucking Thanos. I think he might be waiting for 16, but don't think he'll hit it before Drake.
Holding on to the control of this game very well. I like how T1.
I do feel like Caitlyn's a pretty strong pick right now, though. Guma's very strong as well. He's got Cleanse for the Annie. He's got Braum to peel for him. He's got a ton of CC set up on his team to trap off of. So basically, anybody who gets CC'd against Caitlyn is just going to instantly die to a trap combo. That's what I think T1's win con is. I don't think Faker's going to 1v5 the fight. I think it's Guma. Faker's just going to tank a lot of damage.
Dude, this might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. What if you built Roa on Ornn so you can get an extra level to give like an extra upgrade?
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure his AP ratios are completely fucking horrible. Like, they're so bad.
Kills. Okay, just
I checked the... Remember the other day when there was that G2 base race with Ornn?
Yeah.
Hold on. They're on Ada.
We're debating like if he could have bought an item.
Yeah.
What's happening? They're not even walking forward. Yo, T1, press your buttons. Doran, yes. R.
Okay, they're engaging on Rumble and Knight.
Wait, that
not
was
bad.
Fucking, like,
oh, T1 got it. T1 got it.
T1 steals it.
Owner got it.
Oh.
Way.
Okay, actually good engaged by Doran there.
No way.
Oh man.
He disrupted the Annie Rumble from getting in. That was good.
Ooh, wait, Owner's dead. No, he's dead.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, is Alex Montage play?
He could. No. Braum didn't commit. Wait, he's 2 levels
I
down
love that
now. Oh shit.
The mid wave and then just started channeling recall in the very center of the map.
How does BLG only have 3 flowers, by the way? Isn't that weird? Haven't they had full control this whole game? Up till now? How do they only have 3 flowers? That shit is... What?
I don't think
shit,
BLG has
can they actually
control
chase?
in this game at all. The only thing they've had
They get a
control
kill?
is
Anyone. Kill anyone.
Hard to run into that, I think.
Nobody.
No, they're getting hard kited.
God.
Very hard. Dude, actually, every Champion T1's team is hard to like just directly run into like that.
Yeah.
How do they only have 3 flowers? That's one guy killing like 1 3 flower.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. That is weird.
I think certain teams making an active effort to control where the flower, like Atacon side before Atacon actually spawns and like really play for the flowers. And it does make a huge difference. I mean, like T1 obviously had full control bot and they took every flower before out of spawn. And they're just like, I don't know how much adaptive force that is. It's definitely like a longsword, more than a longsword, more than an Amp on everybody. Oh, Owner's in there. He doesn't give a fuck. No threat on him whatsoever.
Wow, he's not dead.
No. Bad Rumble ulti. I feel like BLG's all over the place. They don't know if they want to go. They don't know if they
Knight's gonna be 3 levels down real soon here.
A really tough Annie game. He's so starved out.
Yeah.
The gold lead for BLG shrinks to 1,500. However, it's 30 flower petals to 3.
You would not really believe that BLG's ahead in gold because Caitlyn is stronger than Ezreal, even at a gold disadvantage. And the XP is telling way more of the story than the gold.
It's just on the right people as well. Guma and sorry, Guma
Yeah,
like
a lot of
Faker's got
a lot of BLG's gold's going to the tier 3 boots.
fishing for a pick, but Owner's there to cover.
Which I mean, it's not bad.
Shit. Hold on.
Oh,
This
wow.
could actually
Owner's
be good for BLG. This could be very good for them.
Owner's getting shit on.
Fingers flesh.
Yeah.
Ornn's behind. Look at Ornn. Look at Ornn. They can turn on Ornn maybe.
He's too tanky.
God,
He's too tanky.
Doran, it's a monster.
Tank Victor value.
Legit. Wait. Just delaying it.
Does he just not have Q?
No, he's like trolling. I think he was delaying it. He was
Yeah, delaying it a little.
Consequences of what happens when you do are massive.
Level 17 Victor. Level 14 Annie.
Dude, this must be so tilting for Ben to play this series. Like, I really don't think he's done anything wrong. He's like, he's gapping both games, and it's just like unwinnable.
My chat was saying his Rumble ult sucked. I didn't see him though. The last 2 fights, like the one mid and drag or Otacon. I have to go back and look at him or something.
Emily Rand said that Ben is like
play away from him.
not a Rumble fan at all. He really doesn't like it.
He doesn't like it?
Yeah, that's what Emily Rand said.
Oh.
I don't know.
Reluctantly plays it.
Lock in Jack's first pick and pass to top. Game 3.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You need to give this guy Gwen or Jax.
Oh! Ow!
Headshot.
Ouchie.
Wait, they're just hitting it. Can they do that?
That
I don't think
sounds
so.
good.
Dude, this is the Orin Classic. Run it down for most of the game, and then you hit the upgrades, and everyone's like, oh, fuck, he's upgrading all their items.
So strong. Oh, they're hitting it again.
He was aggressively feeding.
And he has flash.
This does not look very good for BLG. Too forced. They have to find some way to get on Guma. Like, I think it actually has to be Guma or it's fucking doomed. Oh, wow. On has to flash out.
Oh! I mean, he's not taking
Faker,
damage.
no flash.
Does he have Zonias?
No way.
Oh my
No,
god,
he doesn't.
just got
He's
one
just
shot.
invulnerable. Victor Tankman. Wow.
Elk TP's back to Nexus. Later, boys.
Holy shit, the
Mile
W
and
entered
wave,
his
boys.
butt.
Mile and wave. All right, it's Ocean Soul for T1, or it's Baron, or it's both, or it's Nexus, and let's go next series.
Wow.
This one's over.
First Annie loss.
That's Annie and Ralph flash.
Dude, BLG just keeps picking champs with insane win rates. 80, 90%, 100% win rates, and they're just fucking losing somehow. That just means T1 is too fucking good. And with Doran's performance, like actually just that good.
They played really well around Victor's like weak timing, and then they just like, yeah, I mean they just actually chilled until Annie was just kind of starved out.
They're looking to go to Seoul. They just got the Baron.
Bro's 4 levels up.
Reset, they purchased their items.
How did this game go so bad for BLG, actually? It's fucking weird.
Knight hasn't gotten a level in like fucking 7 minutes.
I think
What
Annie
the
was like
fuck?
legit not farming this game, and then they realized that and they just stalled the game out. You know, they gave what they had to give, they traded when they could trade, and then I think losing Otacon was legit game losing.
Like, what about from BLG's perspective, though? Because they had, like, a pretty strong Wukong, and Rumble was very strong.
Ever playing around Rumble. Like, Ben is always ahead of his lane, and he is not being played towards. They keep going mid. They keep playing around Elf.
Oh, Faker! That's a one-shot. Oh, but there goes Wukong.
Oh,
The storm.
That's a big-ass Chaos Storm.
Oh,
And he
shit, they
moving.
got Ocean Soul. I think T1 wins now.
Yeah.
I think T1 wipes them.
Oh,
the
flash
ulti happened!
Dude, it looks so cool actually when we're in flash ults.
Yeah, it's a big play.
I just don't know how BLG only got 3 roses when I'm pretty sure they had full control of the map. Like the entire...
we messed up the E.
Oh.
That's pretty funny.
Shit. Oops.
Yeah,
Like, I feel like
that
that
Rose
is
thing's
very,
weird.
Very anomalous to be winning the game and you only get 3 roses.
No, you're right. Something fucked up happened.
Something's not right. Yeah.
They have to return to the scene of the crime. Whenever there's a fight, you have to go back there and get all the roses that spawn.
It do be like...
Is there any info on, like, the specific timing of roses spawning after fights like that? Because I swear it's like... Sometimes it feels like they spawn really fast, and other times it takes a long time.
takes out Beishuan.
I don't really know how it works.
Yes, I'd say like 2.5 minutes is my guess.
As Doran gets lower and lower, but then the ulti from Doran.
But I don't have extra info.
Fantastic patience. He works with Guma to pick them apart, and BLG falls short in the fight.
I also don't know if the bigger roses take longer to spawn,
Chaos Storm was still raging on
or if they
top
spawn at the same
of
time.
Dragon, making it difficult for BLG to try to approach and do anything. Beishuan was the one traded, so there's no chance to smite it away. But even if anyone else wants to try to step up to challenge, the Chaos Storm is still there. T1 now with the soul, with the 4,500 gold lead, with the push here in the top lane.
The wiki doesn't have specifics on it. Ooh, Ben's getting some damage in, but
take a lot of damage.
Not enough.
They full tank the equalizer.
Boom.
Still not enough. Ben did nothing wrong. Ben did nothing wrong.
Ben did nothing wrong, yeah. His team needs to start playing around.
Does Elk play any good characters?
Yeah, he plays Kaisa.
Let's try that one next game.
And nice go.
He got banned though. Game.
He can't kill him. He's unkillable.
And he's dead.
He died just now. One auto from Caitlyn. Omega.
It is the intangibles that you cannot quantify.
Oh, he's sipping.
for T1,
He's sipping.
Regardless of their form, when it comes to international competition, they are a force to be reckoned with. BLG had such a good start to this game, but T1 found the will, they found a way, and they go to match point.
BLG looked better, but it still wasn't enough.
They have to first pick tracks and path top. I've seen enough.
There's the fucking way.
You put my goat on Scion and Rumble. He's ahead 30 CS every game. What does the rest of the team do? Nothing. Put him on a carry.
I feel like this was
Rumble's not a carry?
like BLG
Put him on like a bruiser.
Put him on like a
carry.
splitter. Yeah, put him on like a Jax or.
Put him on like Fiora or some shit at this
I
point.
think he needs Gwen, dude. I think Gwen is that character, the 1v9 top.
Sure.
Let's see, what was the draft? What was banned? Oh, Gwen was actually first banned. They probably won't let him get that. What else can he 1v9 on?
I
Mbessa,
don't
maybe?
know. There's no way BLG is gonna reverse sweep or bring this to a game 5.
It would require T1 to troll their fucking brains out.
It's definitely one of those like mentally you're just thinking, okay, first game we got stomped and we got stomped like ridiculous hard. Just literally played with and like out fingered, out fucking played in every single situation. This game they're actually in a winning position and you're getting out macroed. So it's like, damn, you got humiliated mechanically in the first game and kind of like outplayed on the map in the second game.
T1 kind of getting pushed back here. You note that Doran is dead, right? He
Out-fingered.
actually died about right here.
Out-fingered, bro.
The top side jungle.
Finger
so
fight.
As we play this out, BLG really see a point where
Damn,
they
I didn't
push.
notice how behind Beishuan was
Pushing down this
against Owner as far as like XP and
we have
farm.
Elk trying to get some damage
Thought he was
on
ahead.
Tier 1 there, and they're able to push in. This looks like they'd be able to set up for Drake, right? As you think. But no, Ben actually ends up TPing topside to collect that wave. And that ends up resetting the map for T1, and they immediately
that's how Knight died?
that they can now
That is how Knight gets caught?
for collapsing onto Knight because
No, I
as
mean like he
just
actually
pointed
got sold by like the sequence was hilarious. Rumble TP's top. Knight goes bot to finish off the 1 HP turret that Rumble TP'd away from. And then Knight gets double TP'd on when he goes to finish the turret. It's like, damn, I just died for like no fucking reason, bro. Why didn't you just take the turret?
BLG do actually end up taking all 3
What a
turrets 'cause
sequence.
they knock down that mid one. This gives T1
That was a really bad play on the map. It was a very good response by T1. They lost so much. BLG did.
So the Orin can come through. So all
Free
of their
turret, choked it
champions
out.
scale, and then we saw it in the team fight.
Yeah,
Lost
I mean,
one
it's
kill,
just beautiful
lost
map
Drake.
play. Faker is pushing out topside, so feel like you have
Rel
to
was
spot
also
that. You
in
wanna get the
base.
Victor free gold. So he TP's top, and then immediately it's a double TP. It's not even just Faker TPing down a bot to help make that play. Carrier had spellbooked over to TP. All of a sudden, you're getting overloaded on one side of the map. It's T1 really making it beautiful, and then it comes down to this Otacon fight. I think BLG felt that the game was slipping away
man,
from them.
Bin's
Felt
ulti
that
was
they
pretty
needed to
shit
force their
here.
advantage before they had too much scaling. And when Owner gets the
I feel like they just
on
needed
the
to go
smite,
first
it
with
is
this combo.
heartbreak for BLG. T1 becoming too tanky.
Just
too tough
go
to knock down.
first.
I mean, we saw it even in some of those final engagements.
Send it
where
on
Knight
Braum.
gets in
Fuck
on
it.
Faker and they land the full combo. At that point, he's a fully stacked
Send
roller.
it.
He has the shield from his
On the back
Q.
line.
He has the bloodletters. He has so much HP that they couldn't even burst him down, let alone when Carry and the rest of the team were there to peel and create so much space for their carries.
And even earlier than this, you saw T1 just be able to recognize when they could fight and when they had to cede objectives or cede pressure on the map. And I think that's one of the hallmarks that has remained.
Is Doran gonna run it game 3? I would actually love if he ran it 3 games in a row and then they 3-0.
This rumble that's significantly
Yeah.
ahead, right? We don't
Maybe chill.
need to fight now. We can give up certain things. And another thing we have to point out.
Elk is actually, there's no more free loss 80 carries available, right? He's got Clist and Ezreal under his belt.
Incredible on the Caitlyn, and it's kind of reminding me of
Maybe he could Ziggs. He could Ziggs this one.
BLG, where he was talking about how it's really hard to kind of play almost like nameplates off against these teams. I feel like BLG is having that effect against T1, where they are kind of lacking some of that killer instinct when they had advantages.
I swear both games they've had like such strong first 3, and then their 4-5 somehow bricks it.
Resources, they're saying, no, you get no time to scale. You will fight us right now or you'll fall too far behind. And in this game, it was not the same BLG in that way. They felt a little bit more hesitant to fight. They felt like they were more responsive to what T1 was doing, even though they were the ones ahead. I feel like that is a little bit of the Faker effect. That is a little bit of the T1 effect, where it's hard to turn those nameplates off and try to pretend that you're just playing just
to 43.
And I want to come back to what Ben told me when we had this first
Yeah, that's
at the
pretty
beginning
bad.
of the tournament. The fact that their biggest enemy is themselves.
I'm gonna go back and look where the fuck all those pedals came from.
Wow, you would not think that Ezreal did that much fucking damage, but he was pumping this game. He did more
Most
damage
of it was
than...
like meaningless poke, I feel like.
Yeah.
Okay, so it starts out T1 3 pedals to 0, 5 to 0, 7 to 2. Ooh, and then I think T1 just got like every pedal or as Otacon was spawning.
Like they were at like 5, or what do you mean? Like this got all the Otacon ones?
Yeah. It's like it was 7 to 2. Then 10 to 3. I think 7 to 3 was the closest that it ever was for pedals. Then they got like 3 when they killed Annie.
I think they need Knight Ari. The guy's a straight demon on it. He needs to play that shit. They need Knight Ari and like Bin Jax or Bin Gwen or something like that.
What jungle matchup can you pick to equalize this giga jungle gap?
Maokai or Sedge?
Maokai's good, I think. I think Maokai's the thing you pick if your jungler's fucking outclassed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Owner played like Lee Sin or Nefiri or fucking random shit, Talon, Zed. But like, I think if Beijwan wants to have good game impact, he should probably just sit down, pick some CC, let his solo lanes do some work. I don't really believe that much in Elk and On. Those guys are just not in good form right now.
I can't find any like specific wiki info on Bloody Petals.
Wait, really? Here, I'll find it right now. Here you go. Be back.
Where does it have specific spawn info about Bloody Petals here? They will periodically spawn in and around locations where champions have been slain anywhere on the map. I swear I've had some games where the amount of petals people have goes up even after Otacon's been killed. Which doesn't make any sense because, like...
I mean, I thought
they're not supposed to
the
spawn.
Case, but then you guys told me flowers don't even spawn after he's up. Wait, champ kills give petals after you have Otacon? Really?
Do they?
Is that the case? I don't know.
Saw someone write that. Did not think that was the case.
It's 1 per takedown? Dang. Oh wait, so like Otacon buffed people specifically get more petals.
Really? Oh, I guess. Is that part of like the big like AoE thing that goes out? Like you get a petal when that shit triggers?
I guess, yeah.
Oh.
Couldn't have told you that, but
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to lovely Vancouver, Canada, here at MSI 2025. We are in the middle of a World Finals best-of-5 rematch between BLG and T1.
Oh yeah, it's the spiritual purification buff you get from killing him. Upon scoring a champion kill, you gain 1 stack of spirit petals.
Roared to life in that bottom side river fight near that dragon and immediately slammed the brakes on the BLG war machine. Now they're up 2-0.
I will say that what we saw while the game was happening was Faker just quietly continuing to farm in a side lane. You know,
Damn.
in the final fight,
So even more OP than I thought it was.
14 of night. Gumiyushi continuing to ramp up and Doran finding some fantastic.
This is a very overloaded objective.
The wombo combo that we were waiting for from BLG.
Actually feels stronger than Baron.
feels what?
Stronger than Baron.
I mean, only because it's permanent in the same way that like Soul is stronger than Baron.
scale.
Yeah.
So BLG, regardless of the pressure,
Like if you sat there and traded specifically, like Baron is definitely gonna be better in the short term.
Yeah.
And he might just literally win the game.
Like the gold and the map pressure you get from the Baron buff and XP and shit's really good, but I don't know. Otacon's fucking crazy.
Tell me it's not 3-0.
I got some bad news.
The first two games have gone the way of T1. BLG electing to stay on the blue side here for game number 3 as they'll continue to ban out the Azir and the Twisted Fate. They're also going to ban out the Nocturne, keeping that one away from Owner.
Easy Hoon versus Faker. It's so fucking personal. Easy Hoon's probably just furious with his team.
BLG likes to draft these big team fighters. They don't want to give Elk the opportunity. Aurora, the last ban for T1 here.
Vi is now open flowers. It's something that was banned away by T1 on the red side. With Poppy gone, it rises a lot in value. And without hesitation, BLG is hovering the pick. The question is, what are they going to look to pair alongside?
Vi when Zyricon is still up. Irvington's could also be sent a TK.
Vi Ari, Vi Ari.
Yeah, I think you do go Vi Ari. You go Vi Ari, they go Senna TK, and then honestly, I feel like Owner's probably just going to play Nefiri into Vi. To me, never felt that great.
Nefiri stocks are way down.
Nefiri's looks so bad.
I feel like Owner won't want to play a tank. Oh, maybe we'll. Maybe we'll. I mean, that would be good. It'll be better.
Kinda.
Skaruna. He saw Jinja play it, and he was like, yo, let me have a crack at that. Varus is good.
Knight Ari is pretty good. This could be a game changer. He's gonna pick it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice Varus was up. Yeah, blind pick Aurelia looks good here.
I think
Actually, Yone is
BLG
untouched this series.
BLG might want to go Zyricon, Vi Ari, and then fill top lane. Like just let whatever top lane matchup play out, because
Ambessa, let's go.
you're just gonna play pick full top side. I feel like this is so virgin by BLG. Like maybe they have a huge prio on this.
How is this virgin? They picked 3 diving champs.
I just mean by their bot lane to like be like, yo, let me drop. It's like there's good picks into Varus right now, but they're about to get banned.
Like what?
Lucian,
Senna?
Zyricon, Senna, yeah. A lot of good options, so maybe they're fine with any of them.
You think Lucian? What would they do if you pick Lucian Nami 2-3 there? Would that be good?
What do you pick? Renekton? It's gotta be.
Whatever it is, it's not an easy matchup. Wow, Renekton.
Renekton.
What is it? Is Doran actually nervous? Like, or is this just how he plays on T1? Like, because there's a difference between a choke and just like having a bad game. Like a choke is when you're playing at a certain level, and then you play like multiple levels underneath that for like, you know, crucial games. You're making like very way below your level mistakes. But like I don't watch enough LCK to know if Doran's just kind of plays like this generally.
Going to focus those additional dive buddies, those additional engage mechanisms on the support role for On. They'll ban out his Rakan, they'll ban out his Nautilus, and try to reduce the amount of extra go buttons that BLG can use.
I do wonder if they will consider a first pick Alistair. Even, of course, there's always the Karma still available for On to try and bully out on that matchup. But, ooh, the Tom Kench as well. Going to be taken away.
Pinkward took out Doran in solo queue last night. It's over for them.
Pinkward took out Doran last night?
I guess
no
so.
Fucking way.
I don't think that there's many Shaco tops in Korea. Might not know the matchup.
What support is T1 looking at? Do they feel like they need a little bit more engaged? Do they even want to lock in their support? They've been saving.
So they took away the Zyricon. They took away a possibility for Kai'Sa Nautilus. And wow, they're blinding Alley. This is a really good Lucian game.
Carry is actually playing to win this series. This is so fucked for BLG.
True.
He was for fun. He was picked so hard last
think
time.
Objectively, the absolute best pick in this game is Lucian Milio, because Varus, Skarner, and Renekton Flash Stun all get countered by Milio, but I don't think any Eastern teams play that champ.
Sivir is GG.
Let's go
Just
Sivir
pick
now.
any
eh?
mage here. Wow. What do you pick
Zaya,
here?
Zaya Leona? Ew. Zaya Gragas?
Ew.
I'm not really feeling any of these picks.
What do we pick here? Vex. Vex could be a heater pick. Lissandra, not Lissandra.
Wow.
Actually, what do you play mid here?
For Faker?
Support Gragas.
Huh.
Support Gragas is good into alley. Yeah. It's not particularly useful against
Rise. Rise is still open. Oh, maybe he just goes Rise.
It looks
Rise.
good, but
yeah.
Ooh.
Holy fuck, Pope called it.
I love me some Rise and chicken. That's a lot of CC from D1's comp.
How would Galio have been there?
I'm such a Galio enjoyer.
Pretty fucking bad.
Okay.
Too many tanks already on T1 side for Galio to feel good, and the matchup is 0 prio getting poked the whole game by Ari. And you will actually die to Vi as well as Galio. I think Galio is only good to play when you can have really high Hollow Radiance value against double AP. I think that's when he feels best.
Okay.
Live, laugh, lose to T1. That's okay.
Did you see
Guys,
the Shanks
I can't remember
Galio
the
game?
last time. I didn't.
He did the like double mask. I think he was like Sork Boot, Leandry, Riftmaker, no Hollow Radiance, just full Chad.
Okay.
Yeah, Honky loves to build damage. He wants, he went Sorks, but
it
solo
was
AP.
Shanks, was it not?
Or sorry, Shanks.
I think Galio is like particularly bad versus Zaya. I feel like I always hate playing Galio versus Zaya. I feel like I just can never touch Zaya, and I just get one tapped by her.
Yeah, you get pulled
Yeah,
into
that
a
makes sense.
million damage. I think Raz was a solid pick, and it makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Knight on his signature pick. Doesn't he have like an insane win rate on Ari lifetime?
I think so, yeah.
He's playing with the Faker skin.
Oh, it happened.
Whoa.
The Immortal Legend one?
Honor. Yeah. Oh, that's why they're winning. They have ON, but they have someone who's even Honor.
Holy. On and Honor. Why doesn't anyone say it the way it's supposed to be? Oneer.
Oneer. Hey, he's dead. He's dead.
Yep. He does look pretty dead here.
Faker, no!
He does be looking dead.
Bomba.
Who has Ignite? Oh, it's Gragas. Flash for first
Holy
blood.
fuck, he flashed
Is
for
that not Aura right there that you would flash for the 100% free kill? He has to run right into lane. He's going to die there 100%. That's fucking Aura that he just... Fuck it, though. You got to Faker down. Dopa down.
Holy, these Gragases.
Gragas is really hard for Ali to deal with. Never combo the Gragas if he's got good reactions. I was wondering when this was going to come out. I feel like Gragas support is actually so annoying. High skill, though. Elk's not going to have good time in this lane because he started W. Even when he hits level 2, he's going to have either WQ or WE, and he won't be able to fight. So I think they should just... Guma and Carrier are probably going to push.
I wonder if they can punish Ari no flash, because Rice still has flash root to set up. Skarner usually doesn't really like to gank early, but maybe they could try on him.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. I wonder if Carrier is going to use this bot pro that they have to like go mid at level 2 or 3. Try to look for flash play on Knight.
Dude, I've just like never seen a support Gragas do well in so long. It's like one of those picks that on paper is like, yeah, it makes sense, but then like, I don't know, Gragas is really hard to play.
He is really hard to play. That's why only a few people should really be allowed to play it. It's very easy to like grief your teammates with the ulti, but if you're really good at it, I don't see why it would be bad. Like theoretically, if you're an amazing Gragas player, it's a good support. Like,
I think if you compare it to the other tank supports, he's not as tanky. Doesn't have a whole lot of guaranteed usefulness.
What the fuck is Elk doing?
The ult can be really good.
Basing here. There's no way you just base here. What? What the fuck?
It's top lane time.
What the fuck?
No way. This
There's
can't be
no
good.
way you run top
This
on the
can't be
cannon wave
good.
bot.
Well, you get Gragas
Gragas
solo
is getting
XP, so it's
fed.
not a full loss. This could be huge.
Oh, my God, he
wow!
doesn't
Why
know
body
the last
slam that?
hit. That's a horror.
You got the cannon, right?
Yeah, but he totally inted the melee right after.
This can't be good, by the way. This can't be good. They're pinging missing. They're like, what the fuck is happening?
That was seriously one of the most like head scratching bases I've seen. You never base pre-cannon on bot lane. Never. Like, unless you're literally gonna die to a dive, you stay.
Yeah,
there
but what
and
if you want to
soak
level
it.
2 Xayah gank the Renekton?
Dude, did
man.
Elkira's talking about Hillsong? He's the level 2 Xayah just running around the map. Does he have spellbook?
Is Elk
Oh
gonna
my
die
god, is he
here?
getting fucked here now?
Elk has looked so bad this series, like unbelievably bad.
Oh my god, he's so fucked again.
So
His wave
fucked.
is bad. He's channeling Recon again. Look at
Yep.
him.
Yo, bot lane time.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. He completed the base. He's so fucked.
He's going top though.
No, he's just gonna go back. Yeah, he's gonna
Why
be down.
was he
almost to full
Ruin
level.
mid lane now. Fuck it. Just walk mid now. Just fuck over mid lane now,
Yeah,
too.
just ruin the whole game for every one of your teammates because you can't lane. The thing is that he could lane. That's actually the crazy thing. It's he actually could have stayed. Oh, Keria.
Shit. Oh my god. Wait, Xayah's gonna get pummeled here too. They can zone him off this wave
Xayah-
crash now. Oh my
Xayah
god, this
doesn't get
game's
to farm
literally
this
over.
wave.
Oh my god. This is a horror. He's still level 2.
Yep.
Okay,
I
but
think
like,
H1 might get targeted between.
but actually, what
Sometimes
the
with
fuck
Dollar-
though? This is some reportable
Guys,
behavior.
Ali is level 4. Xayah's level 2. Oh my god, he hits it. Ryze is here with ulti as well, and
Oh
Ari
my
can't help. They actually
God.
can't. Can they?
Level 2
Ari's
ADC versus
TPing.
level 6.
Ryze needs to ult. Ryze needs to ult. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't send it.
10
Elk is
seconds,
almost
Ari
level
TP.
3. Oh, Elk can pull his feathers back now. Wait,
Oh my
Knight
god,
ulted?
Ari ulted.
They're so tilted.
They're so desperate. They're so
Why are they so
yeah.
tilted?
Oh,
A free
they're not
Faker
tilted.
kill? That's pretty
They're not
tilted.
tilted.
Oh
There goes-
no, Faker.
I wonder if Faker could have just, instead of following the Ari, if he could have just completely ruined Ari's game by just pushing
Yeah,
mid.
he could have just stayed mid and pushed, and they would have gotten so much. But like, man, it's just
know.
hard to predict how that's gonna pan out. Because what it
Yeah,
looked
I
like
mean,
is his team is getting pincered and Ari is TPing on turret.
Yeah, it's so hard to make that choice. It's like, do I sell my team to get myself ahead? Like, you feel guilty if you do that, so he just moves and he gets punished, and that's just like, that always makes me so frustrated when I'm like, fuck, I could have just done the guaranteed play, and now I'm fucked.
Yeah. If he was a machine, I think you hover up river there, and then you ulti back to mid once you see that everything's fine, and then you get like the best
That
of both
actually
worlds.
makes
You
sense,
covered the
yeah.
play, and you get mid.
Yeah. Covering all options.
Yeah.
How is Xayah the right pick here? I mean, I think he's just, honestly, he's just so nervous about like dying, and he's so focused on the bad, like the negatives, right? Like he's just like, I need to play something safe against Ali and Renekton. But like, I don't feel like this is a good Xayah game, and I'm not even just saying that because the lane went like shit. Like, I just don't think that is what he wanted.
What would you have gone here?
I would have gone Lucian or Jhin. Is Jhin still up? No, give me
What's game time? Game time?
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Okay.
27.
Should be good. Thank you.
I think Ashe and Lucian seem strong.
You know, one thing we haven't given Red enough credit for is I haven't seen their in-game clock skipping around like it normally does.
That's
It's
true.
counting the seconds
Counts
one
up
at a
when it
time.
feels like it. That was so funny, actually. Just takes up at random.
Dude, that's like the normal for it. It actually does that most of the time.
Oh my god, guys, I just realized that Keria went Spellbook and On had Aftershock and they lost lane. that's such a huge advantage that the enemy support has no keystone for the first like 6 minutes. Like you should actually have like pretty big trading pattern, like early fighting power from that.
Keria also used heal level 1 to try to save Faker. I guess Gragas used Ignite, but yeah, I don't know. Really bizarre stuff. Only explanation is just heavy
the
tilt.
T1 factor. Like it's actually just nameplates on, and you're just shitting your pants.
Being level 6 has that ulti available. That alone could be a difference maker. But without the additional damage of their AD carry, in a 3 versus 3, they would consider taking it. But as you recognized, Faker TP's back into the grub pit. They generate a 4 versus 3 numbers advantage. And so T1 secure the grubs.
Why is Dorn winning the top matchup and Bin's on a carry?
Renekton, 2 OP in lane.
Out of here.
Can they kill?
Oh, he's wow, really?
And he took the cannon with him.
Yeah, that's funny. What if you just use your Rise ulti specifically to deny your cannon minion from the enemy team all the time?
How do you do it? Like you TP'd in behind their tier 1 or something?
Yeah. You like do stupid shit with it. Make them go chase it around.
They'd be able to kill it always because it can tank so many shots at full HP.
No, you gotta time it. You gotta time it so that it like takes the cannon when it's like.
It's like 1 HP.
I would legit be screaming. I'm like, nah, this guy is so cringe.
Did you guys see that Reddit clip of the Mordekaiser versus Nasus thing?
Yeah, like ulting him to.
He just kept fucking spam ulting him on cannons so the Nasus couldn't farm. So fucking troll.
That's so funny.
Like, he wasn't even trying to kill him. He was just ulting him when the wave was under his turret so he couldn't farm.
Dude, that's too funny, man. Wait, you gotta do that shit on other champs. I gotta do this. I'm like, Poppy? Just like ult him away from the waves so they can't farm.
I'm actually surprised Zaya's not even more behind than this, considering how terrible the early was.
Yeah. There's a lot of rubber banding experience bot. I'm not really I don't really fully understand how it works, but experienced rubber band's hard, but like gold usually stays same. Like you never end up like, let's say like 2 levels ahead of the enemy ADC. That does not really happen bot lane, even if you're shitting on them extremely hard.
Just how XP works. Comeback XP if you're too low. You don't really hit that though as AD.
I don't really know like how comeback XP works or anything, but soul laners can like if you're shitting on your lane in soul lane, you can regularly be like up 1 to 2 levels, but on AD it's very hard.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Carry is legit just being so annoying with how he's just like following BLG around their jungle the whole time.
I wonder how much of it is just like the nature of bot lane. Like, there's not a lot of AD carries who can just straight up prevent the other AD carry from laning entirely. Plus, there's like supports involved and whatnot. Whereas like top lane, a lot of times you end up in a situation where you just can't farm.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good dive.
No, it's nothing. I mean, you'd think Guma denied a full cannon wave, right? And then Gragas got solo XP on that cannon wave. So Elk didn't get that. He didn't get a shit ton of the XP top because he went top like based, and then he got zoned. And then, you know, if you take a look at this, he's only down half of a level at the end. And maybe a little bit of that is Keria. He's kind of Keria's soaked about a full level ahead on, but bit weird. Also, what I've realized is Keria loves CDR shoes. I think that's becoming pretty meta for everybody to go. He does that on Nico as well.
Good if you have feats.
And he's expecting it.
It's a feeling that most players will never experience, but that's where we're at here.
Okay. Big damage there from On.
Damn, support Gragas really fucking pumping here.
Wait, he can do something here.
Oh,
Beichuan.
Okay. Doran's looking pretty dead here.
Looking dead. Yeah.
Wow, that is a 5-man. All right.
Go for Doran.
When in doubt.
TP aggressively, and they do. I will say it's a bit ulti. Okay. Elk's fine. Yeah, he is. But I think it was overkill. I will be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, funneling resources into Knight, great idea. But you've just left Faker isolated in the bot lane. He's just chipping away at those tower plates. He got 2 off the back of that. He's continuing to get another wave. Bin had no TP to go and respond of his own. which meant that yeah, the actual gold swing doesn't shift.
I wonder if Ari could do the Aurora thing, just no lost chapter items, straight mask stack.
He's working towards turning the ring into a bullet.
Malignance is so good for her though.
The difference maker that they need. Knight does complete his Malignance
Yeah.
here early on. This item can be very powerful with champions.
I would have thought lost chapter items would be
Dude,
good
yeah,
on,
it's just
like,
it's Aurora makes me rethink it because I feel like Aurora is definitely a champ who would also want that shit, but somehow her best build just doesn't have it. Not entirely sure why.
Maybe, yeah. I guess if you brought up that build without anyone doing it, you're like, this is just the build. You'd be like, what?
We
No,
should
you're
have a
dumb.
mid laner like Doublelift try it out.
Hell no, dude. You don't want to
McDonald's
see my
manager?
Ari. You do not want to see my Ari. It's pretty disgusting stuff. People make charms, like Chovy makes charm look like a point and click ability, but like actually the ability is so fucking awkward.
Because there was a period where people were doing the like Rod of Ages Leandri's Ari, right? Like low haste build.
They nerfed it on her. They lowered her base damage by a decent amount, and they buffed the AP scaling.
Okay.
BLG though looking for a quick reset. We'll see what their sights become. Okay, all right, Carrier.
Bonk.
This is my ward on, and you are forbidden from touching it.
It's even insult to injury is knocking him over the terrain. So if you want to get back to the wards, you've got to walk the walk of shame back to the ward. As Doran versus Ben, once again the fight breaks out. Both of these guys are seemingly way too happy to commit.
I'm just kind of like wandering around the map. I guess Drake's coming up. Everyone on T1 shifting down. That was actually a great play by T1. Getting first turret, all ending up on bot side right as Drake happens. Meanwhile, I have absolutely no idea what BLG... Okay, they're taking the trade. They're saying, okay, you can have the Drake. We are going to play for gold and Herald.
They lost feats of strength for that.
Yeah, they don't want to contest it. The Oro is too crazy again. They don't even get top tier 1. They're not even ready. The thing that's crazy is they're not even ready to dive the guy that's defending top solo.
Was Gragas spaced or something?
Gragas was bot defending, and then he kind of just walked top side.
Oh.
You wouldn't expect that the support would be completely desync from the jungler there. You usually support and jungle play together, same side of the map, and make that a strong side. But Gragas was kind of defending bot, but they didn't do anything. He ended up losing turret anyways.
By the way, that was a clean movement. Guma getting that push in mid. He's had it all game long against Elt. And then that fight over that ward, escorting Guma from the mid lane to the bot lane. They caught that wave in bot, and then they secured the objective as well. Oh, top side.
Holy shit, Faker's actually dead again.
Another good death by my goat.
I don't know if that was a good death. Now the lead between him and Knight is getting actually kind of scary.
You are actually very vulnerable to Viari. You like think you're tanky because of Roa, but you're not.
Yeah, you're just getting beat down.
Damage.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Doran is on the screen.
He's dead. He's dead.
He did.
Yep.
Yeah, give Owner that kill.
Wait, Ben TP dead?
Ben? What that Ambessa doing?
Uh-oh, Faker's back and he's TPing in.
Oh,
back.
Goodbye on.
Oh,
goodbye Elk. Oh, never mind. Got the flash off.
Low by carry.
Oh, yeah, he is in fact gone.
Damn, he greeted it so hard. Trying to save it, and then Alistair flashed on him.
Yeah.
It's just not fair, bro. This started with Faker getting caught. 0-3.
Yep.
Just not fair,
and
bro.
then Doran's here to clutch it up. What can you do?
Up is so broken roll.
No, what is BLG actually looking to accomplish here? Like, they're just literally trying to fight? It doesn't even make sense, actually.
Die and TP back, and then you end up getting way more than you lost the original time. The classic.
Pretty beautiful looking play, but then he just gets his ass grabbed.
Huh? Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
What the fuck?
T1 now lead with the gold.
Beautiful sequence there from T1. BLG trying to make their play. But Knight getting caught at the very start. That was
Faker the second he gets caught top. I'll TV back in 25 seconds. We go 4 for 0 here.
BLG was trying to overload to go from a dive here. T1 brings up reinforcements.
They're fucked. They're just opening bot now.
BLG can't act before those reinforcements arrive, and that means BLG
no one's bot.
They're gonna get a consolation
JJ.
of a red buff, but
This is sad to watch.
Somebody go bot.
Someone CPing. It's Knight. Wait, the turret's only
Now I
half.
bet Rise is gonna shift up and instantly find a kill. That would be something.
Zaya no sums. Could be her. He
Where's
ain't
my
moving, though. He's
smite?
sticking.
Ooh, they don't even get a crab there. T1 doesn't even denies them the crab. God.
BLG gets sucked into the action. We've been seeing
We
it
need
throughout
game
the
4.
series, and they're looking for
Seeing BLG go from
barrier.
play-ins to this is like watching someone play on their Smurf versus their main. It's like actually shocking difference. Oh,
Hang on,
wait,
Guma's dead.
actually
He's dead.
cooking. Actually cooking. Oh, they're deep under the
Who's getting
turret.
turret shot? Ben? Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think BLG obviously played well in play-ins, but BLG's ball line was getting ran by Gams.
True.
I don't feel like they were like this indestructible force in play-ins either.
Mm,
They had a pretty good win rate, but yeah.
yeah, I mean, their games were pretty dominant, but a lot of it was like actual Smurf behavior. Like Knight was just fucking running them.
Yeah.
Guma throws out the ultimate to try and help his support, but there's little he can do. Knight has already collapsed. Guma doing his best to sidestep, but he doesn't have any
Ooh, that was a
God,
nice
there was
fucking
so
Greg
much
assault.
dancing from Gu-
sets up for the shutdown onto Knight.
That's my nightmare playing against good Greg supports. It's just like that sort of like
Right.
walk up and then you
There.
have to dodge the ult. Hate that.
T1 still with a 2-0 Drake
Yeah.
lead,
Here we go.
however, and 10 seconds
T1's
until
up
the
to
third period.
2-0 on Drake. So I think this one is going to really set the pace for the like who actually wins. Because if T1 gets this, the game's pretty secure. If BLG gets this, I think there's like a lot more breathing room that they can play with.
I hope T1 throws just for content.
Yes.
It would
Yeah, do a little
be
bit more
quite a
self-farming
fucking
or
effort
what?
by T1 though. Hey, it's just bullshit. Carrier's playing melee supports.
Alistair
Ali
gets
Smite
it.
Wait,
Okay.
He's mited.
Vi doesn't have ult.
Wait,
Neither does
Doran's
Zambessa.
in, but he's getting fucked by feathers. The feathers. This is so
Wait,
bad for T1.
BLG's winning. They
T1
don't even
right.
have their ults.
Doran kind of sold.
Oh wow, Carrier flash.
Oh,
Wait,
Faker fucked up.
Faker
actually.
dies for it? Oh my god.
He
Why is
accidentally
Vi
didn't
not
take his own
ulting?
ult.
Vi didn't ult this entire time, and he had it for like the second half of it.
Yeah, Faker's kind of goofing.
BLG Atacon.
Faker doesn't give one fuck. I respect him for that. Look at him. He's like fucking smiling to himself. He's like, yes, we're going to get a game 4.
I know everybody wants it. I'll give it to you.
It actually feels
Doran
like
went
Faker
through
just
him.
plays for fan service, bro.
Fan service. Guma
He's
steal.
all about the fans. Oh.
Uh-oh. Surely they don't all
shit.
die on the way out here, do they?
I think they lose Ben.
I think they just
Oh,
Hopefully no
one more.
Fine.
Ah, she-ball.
That's huge for BLG.
That might be Baron for T1, though.
In
If
3
BLG
minutes,
can't
yeah,
reset and
it
get
could
back
be.
in the next 3 minutes.
It's close. Can they do it? Ugh.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, what are they doing? Why?
What the dog doing?
What
What the
what
dog
is
doing?
BLG doing?
Wait,
They're
Faker's
just
1
defending
HP.
this turret? I mean, fuck it.
My
They just
stream
fight.
is
I don't
refreshed.
care. 35, 36, 37. Good or nah? Need more?
Yeah, I'm good. I can sync up with just like one number.
One number. All right. 4.
Yeah.
turning things in
I'm
their
good.
favor. You're right, Flowers.
Oh, you get off that? All right.
Finds themselves at soul point, but that Arakan will alleviate a lot of pressure. It will give them much needed stats and put BLG in a much better position as we get closer and closer to that soul fight. Knight at the precipice
Next
of
Drake.
completing that death cap will give him so
Next
much
Drake,
damage.
T1 wins,
And we said at the
or
beginning of this game
BLG
that
wins.
he needed to
One
step
of
up.
those.
Beishuan very low.
Yeah, Beishuan caught up by the rune prison there.
What?
Wants to vault break his way away, but the realm orb's ready to catch him out. Knight!
Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wow.
Holy
10
fuck.
HP.
Dude, he almost died to
How
Scorch.
lucky is this Lucker?
And Faker ambitiously
Fucking
chases
Lucker.
after his target, but he will not secure the kill. And Beishuan
Was he
gets
full when you walked
away
into that
with
bush?
looking to secure that top
Yeah.
tag, getting a bit more of a gold injection for
Rise
his
just
team.
got it like that, I guess.
And he will smash that tower before Doran can show up. Try
I'm
to stop
surprised he
it.
went
Let's
Stride
take another
Breaker.
look at how
Oh, no,
was
sorry.
not
He was
full.
in
He was like
He wasn't
70.
full.
Beishuan getting run down by
Yeah,
Faker.
I don't think Stridebreaker is that good on Renekton, and 0 CDR. Like, he actually has no haste whatsoever with this build.
Chuan went for that 4
6 HP.
There was a tick of 4.
As we say in the business,
Imagine if Faker had one more Roa proc. You could see like one more AP.
2
and it kills.
HP.
11
Flowers
stab.
on.
for Beishuan, all calculated all the time. He gets away from it. And now, the biggest gold differences in this game. Knight ahead over 2,000 versus Faker. He just purchased his Rabadon's death cap. This Ari
And
Is
Knight's
it
actually so
GG?
fucking huge.
if he gets the chance to play it his way.
I feel like BLG's gold is all on the right people. And like Ari being extremely accelerated is so hard for T1 to play against because like they don't have much threat on Ari. They don't have a lot of like catch for her, and she just does a million damage to these champs. True damage to Ali, and like I don't know. I just feel like she's so untouchable, but she can actually kill the backline for T1.
He's still at 2 completed items.
Yeah.
This is getting into a scary situation for T1. Can they find the fights?
And then meanwhile, like Guma's really ahead of Elk, but he just has to put on an insane fucking performance to outperform Ari.
Someone gets Mountain Soul. They're on the edge.
They are on the edge. I feel like T1's not here for this really important timer. Defending the wards, getting the crab. Why is BLG not just... Oh, okay. They don't know.
Over on the other side, though, Guma
Get the crab. Oh.
3 powerful items for the lethality Varus. 10 seconds until
Are they going to contest? Are they going to posture? Are they going to lose? What's going to happen?
with the slight gold lead, with control
Yep.
of the bot side river as T1
T1's pressuring Baron
Going
here.
Baron.
They're just giving third
Genius.
Drake, fourth Drake. So smart.
I mean, if
Their
they
Baron's
just
not
match,
very
I don't think
fast.
it's free. Yeah, they're just here.
Yeah.
Okay, they're throwing. It
They're
looks
throwing,
genius.
they're throwing.
Yeah, this
It's
is
a
not
throw.
good for T1. They have to take a really good fight.
No charm. No charm.
They're just hitting it.
They're on.
It's a
Flip
spike.
it.
They just get it.
Okay, then.
Wait, Bin's dead in
And
the
Ben's
back.
Wow,
suicided.
Ben is fucked.
Bin's actually dead in the back.
Oh my
T1 Baron.
god. Oh my god.
One Baron.
No
Holy fuck.
way.
They just flip it and they win. They just flip it and they get everything.
way.
I
They
guess
get
that's
Mountain
a
Soul too, dude, or it's GG. Are they trying to
5
end?
for
No
0
way.
somehow.
Nah, they're going for Soul.
What the hell?
Yeah, they're going soul. They're not
Wait,
going
Elk
for
didn't
now.
flash or ulti?
Bruh.
What is up with this dude?
Bruh.
He was dead no matter what there, but yeah, it would have been nice to just
There's
get your
no
ult
way
off
his
before
ult
getting
or flash
comboed.
could have made a difference in the fight. He was just dead.
Didn't that just feel like some super like?
What is that Rise DP?
He had to. He had to.
You think
the hell?
Faker gives a fuck?
Faker gives
Come
no
on,
fucks
buddy.
right now, dude.
I don't think it's that
Come on,
bad for
dude.
the TP to let owner reset on time. I don't think it's that
My
bad.
stream just reset.
It gives so much time for BLG to actually respond, but they
You wanted Skarner to solo that shit from 10k HP? I feel like BLG just needed to engage, bro, like together before this thing dies. Oh, their BLG's focused on the steal, and Bin is focused on the fight. Somebody get Bin a real team, bro.
He gets the 2-man knockup on tonight specifically. So much damage is dealt to him, and and T1 just turned this into pick after pick after pick. Elk has nothing left, even with the flash, there's nowhere for him
Baker's
to go.
pug champing IRL.
And T1 decimate the fight.
Really, really well done there. Owners and Pale also locking up Beishwan so that the Vi can't jump in with the Mbessa. There's no two-pronged threat. And T1 now with the Baron pushing up. That
Tell me this shit's a 3-0? Really, dude? Really?
I called it.
Oh shit, they're going in.
They're doing 0 damage.
And Vi explodes.
And, yeah, Vi just literally dies in 1 millisecond. Holy fuck.
Jesus.
It's over.
Man, what an
Ooh.
actually disappointing performance by BLG.
Holy
It's
shit.
not over.
Okay, maybe Knight can smurf this.
That was big.
No, they're not winning against this.
I don't think they're gonna
Yeah,
win.
they're fucked. They are
But it,
fucked.
you know, it prolongs the game a bit.
They do massive damage, and they pick apart the bot lane. The Baron losing some value. Of course, still a massive Red Bull Baron power play, but Knight holds the line for now.
Massive Red Bull Baron power play.
Stop there from BLG. It looked like T1 was looking to maybe end the game, but watch Elk and watch Knight.
The fight is on
Is
two
Knight
fronts.
1v9
The TP
or
comes
is
in
he
on the one
KDA
side.
whoring? Do you guys
Faker
think?
turns his attention onto that, whereas the moment that
I don't think there was much he could do with the Baron. No? But you played
I
good
think
throughout the
Elk
game.
played this fight pretty reasonably.
Throughout the game, throughout the whole game.
He said Knight, didn't he?
Oh, I think it's Elk.
I don't think Knight plays for KDA at all. I think Knight is like I don't know the right way to put it, but he's gapped by Faker, but it's like not that much.
They find themselves behind, fighting up against a mountain soul, but
Oh, he's
I think he's
By
playing pretty
Faker
well
this game.
given the circumstance.
Yeah, he's playing well. His jungler is like pretty useless this whole series. His bot lane's legit running at half the time, and I feel like in general Knight doesn't really get much help. I think if anything, Knight is the one that is the moving piece that helps his team. Even on that top play where Faker gets caught on the way back to mid, Knight is the first move, and he's the one helping his team. None of the time do I see Knight like actually being the one getting help.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's I feel like BLG's identity is just very strange. Like their jungle and support don't seem to work together very well. Thinking about it again, I don't think I've seen Vi ulti into Gragas ult, like, which is a pretty strong combo to like isolate one guy into your team once this game.
I haven't seen the Vi and Bessa combo either.
Yeah. Like there was definitely moments where Guma is allowing himself to die. Like he could get Vi ulted and then Gragas punts him into the team.
They really just have to be deliberate in their target
Seems pretty easy
selection.
to execute, but they just haven't done it.
Diving onto the back line while the rest of BLG are focusing down the Baron. Their best team
It's all good. They're outclassed. What can you do?
It's T1.
If they can just lock down a
They ain't no
member
flying
or one
oysters.
single target damage, the feathers can make it very difficult for T1 to chase.
I think it's fucked up. Carry is playing real champs.
Right now it's T1 with the mountain
He's going
soul,
tryhard mode for
keeping them
LPL.
push up. The Baron spawning in 35 seconds. T1 know that they're stronger.
What was that shit? He was picking some suspicious shit against CFO, wasn't he? Like he went 3 range champs in a row.
Yeah, I think he played Renata Nico Arma or Bard.
You have to let him cook, bro. He's earned like 1 Ashe game. Let him pick Ashe next game.
Oh, it was Nico, Renata, and then the blind pick Thresh. The blind pick Thresh was really a decision.
Decisions of all time.
Damage.
Damn, Grags is actually getting fucking work this game. Can't even walk up.
Another. Oh my god. Can they really do it again? Can they do it again? No.
They can't keep getting away with this. Wait, who's that on the bottom side? Oh, Doran? Doran has a nasty angle.
Doran.
He has a ridiculous angle here. Oh, shit. Doran is in that ass.
That was so crazy what he did.
That was beautiful, bro.
Flash W.
For Doran to make the game-winning play.
Never doubted him for a second.
He's
Player of the series.
Top gap. Top gap.
They actually got baited and outsmarted.
Yes.
Are they the sirens?
Oh, Ben.
That shit was
Bean.
beautiful. That's
Wait,
like watching
Alistair
near
TP.
airport. That's like watching near airport play macro on Rise. I can't lie.
Holy shit, you're right.
How did they lose to NA Challengers then?
Oh my god, Flash Q Zonias. He actually swagged on them.
Yo,
God
Faker's the
damn.
Faker's like, I tried to
international-
give you guys a chance. I was dicking around.
I was hoping for game 4.
Right as soon as Meteos said, I'm gonna start betting against Doran, he actually has a pretty good game in game 3.
Yeah, legit. He heard me talking shit.
I've heard that Doran puts
Faker's
a lot of
first play
stock in
ever.
what Meteos says. He really takes it to heart.
can see that.
200 international wins for Faker. It's a lot of fucking games. Ugh.
What? What was that? That was a scary.
200 international wins.
Question marks surrounded this team coming into the tournament, and after a shaky performance
There you go.
against CFO,
200 wins at LoL Esports international events. Why do they call it LoL Esports and not just League or League of Legends?
All esports.
Oh, because it doesn't count like IEM and like those like third-party type of international events.
I don't count the real international events like IPL4 and IM Cologne and MLG Anaheim. Just this fake MSI shit, bro.
T1 Gen G in the winners.
Wait, somebody just got banned for saying you're still my favorite. What does that even? How dare you?
I've seen enough. Fly beats BLG.
Must have been a misclick by one of the mods.
CFO with their defeat of MCOY today have earned a battle against anyone's legend there in the lower bracket with their defeat of MCOY today.
So T1 Gen G, holy. Wait, dude, fuck. I don't think I'm gonna be here for that one. That's like the day I leave.
Where are you going?
I'm going to MSI.
MSI.
Oh, you too?
Yerp.
Oh, sweet!
How
I
you
heard
gonna
Eugene's
miss
going
the
MSI as
games?
well. I could arrange for you guys to have like a date or something.
Yeah.
Are you
Why do you have to
flying
there?
during the games?
I don't know what time my flight is. It's that day though.
We're gonna interview Doran after that performance. Respect.
All right,
Doran does not look happy.
I'm out.
Yeah.
GG's, boys.
GG, bro.
All right, stream. I gotta go do some C9 content and dive. So thanks for watching. I will be back. I think there's no games tomorrow, but we'll be back the next day.